where we left off was at the Black Cabins, where we were about to fight some ice imp type monsters and ice walkers. After defeating them, we made our way to the what's the city called again? God damn it, where are my notes? I'm unprepared.
Tourmaline?
Tourmaline, that's the one. And there we discussed some things about the gem mine that was overrun by kobolds. And then we went to the mine to find said kobolds.
Yes, before you went to the mine, you had a talk with the speaker that went really well. At least at first.
Hey, at the end, we were all friends.
Well, you made a deal with him.
Exactly. I was going to mention that.
I guess we will see if you uphold your end of the deal.
We didn't, if I remember correctly, the deal was that we bring the commander back after we cleared the mine. But when we arrived at the mine, there was no one there.
Correct.
The commander hadn't actually gone there.
Or they went there and then just left immediately.
But I remember that you said, Energy, there wasn't any really signs that humans had been there, right?
No, they had been there, but they just weren't there when you guys showed up.
Oh, okay. So I think I asked if there were like tents or like rest.
There was no tents at like that right now.
And burned fires and stuff.
He had told you guys that they had been guarding it, like a little bit, but I mean, it would probably sound like to you that the speaker was unaware that they might not be there anymore.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Thank you, Thorgrim, for that very illuminating and detailed description of what happened last time.
You're welcome. Well, it's a reminder, not a detailed retelling.
Either way, you find yourself in the entrance to the gem mine. You found tracks leading both south and to the east.
We found rodents to the east and kobolds to the south. And I think we were gonna decide where we were.
No, we decided to go east, I believe, to the rodents.
Right, yeah, good point, yeah. We voted rodents. Okay.
I'll just pull her to the back.
Yeah, let's go. I think Rendriel or Adriel should go first. Trackmen. Okay.
Sure.
I'll go third then.
You guys can see, right?
When you're at a crossroad, is there anything in this area here, Energy?
Make an investigation check.
Yes. I investigate.
Well, then I would be right here when you do your investigation.
You want to help me in my investigation? What did you say?
No. I would be right where I am right now when you were investigating.
Okay.
I'll help him.
Pretty good.
All right, let's see if it gives something. Let's see here. I have my notes. All right, you find yourself right now at a gem deposit.
Ooh.
The floor here in the east end of the cave is about 5 feet higher than in the west end, where you just came from. You see on the sides that it's much of a rocky ridge that's separating the two areas. There are picks and there are shovels that lean against the ridges, and there are small gem deposits in the ridge and in the wall of the cavern, and they gleam very seductively. But that's about what you find.
How seductively?
Seductive enough that you believe that if you use one of the pickaxes for about half an hour to an hour, you can probably chip away some of the gems there.
Okay.
You want to stay behind?
No, I think not now. But I want to know. Right, I wanted to know if these caves are as big as this measurement, or if they're twice the size, or like anything else.
No,
So-
it fit pretty well with how it should there.
Okay, so this is 25. Okay, good. Okay.
That's about all you found.
Mm-hmm.
All right, then let's continue.
I would say to Onyx, you plan on working on some of these later?
When we get back, yeah.
Ooh, looks like we're spilling.
Let's hope that works out the way we want it to.
So we come to a
Does-
crossroads. Bob.
And-
Do we still see the tracks here, or do I have to roll another survival check?
No, you still do see the tracks. You see bigger rodent tracks leading in here. You see
Okay.
also a few kobold tracks, but they are older. The main part of both the human kobold track and other tracks runs in this direction.
I want to know if I can somewhat try to sketch this cave system that we're in. So I would make some sort of check, and then you can tell me how detailed I'm able to sketch out how we're walking around, if that works out.
Do you have anything to help you in this regard?
Well, I thought I could roll something like survival, because my
I believe that you're also holding a lamp.
I have a notebook.
I still believe that you're holding a lamp, correct? It's pitch black dark down here, so
Right. Yeah, I would be holding a lamp.
okay. So you would have to do it properly. You would have to stay where
Could I
you are
give
for the
my-
next 5-10 minutes to quickly sketch something. The longer you use and the more detailed it is.
If I just want some like rough diagram where I draw lines and then basically points. So if I just as the idea, I would draw something like this, and then there's a system, and then it goes like this, something like that. Where it would be really rough, but it is the idea of where we've been walking around.
Sure, make me a survival check.
My pen breaks.
You burn your notebook.
Halfway through, while you are trying to sketch things, and you're like really focusing on it, and you're actually pretty proud of how it looks. It comes a little bit too close to the lamp, and you automatically set fire to the corner of the paper, and you just stand there looking at your beautiful sketchwork burning away.
Shit. All right. Well, this just doesn't matter. I'll keep going. Fuck. All right.
I'll tell the groups that the tracks seem to be leading to the right side.
Well, rodents would be this way, and kobolds and other things would be this way.
How recent to the trekstuk?
Sorry?
How recent to the trekstuk?
The tracks on the left doesn't look as recent, like
Wait, our left or the character's left?
character left.
This is the character left.
Just say east and west and north and south. I think.
Left on the fucking map.
Okay, yeah.
This is east. This is south. This is west, and this is north. I think.
I'm sorry, I just wanted to make sure.
No, I know, but no, it's not because of that.
So the tracks going west seems to be at least a few days old, while the tracks right in front of you, Irendril, seems to be fresher.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna side.
I like fresh.
I say we go to the east.
Okay, well, as you peek through, you do see at least one giant rat that... Do you have any light source on you, or are you just using night vision?
I'm just using dark vision.
I have a light source, and I think Morocco might have. Maracas. So to be fair, this light source would shine in here, right now. So if they see like a light hit this wall, I don't know. That's your decision.
What is your night vision range for an elf? 30 feet or 60? 60 feet. Okay.
Where's Alara? Is she on the map?
Yeah, she's all the way in the back.
Oh,
In the back.
how did you forgot her back there?
Just kind of step back for a moment. And the
Okay.
next room is
You just see a giant rat that seems to be picking at something. You're not sure what it is. You just saw a big, giant fucking rat, and you're pretty sure that you can hear some kind of running water.
What are we waiting for here?
in the next room is where there at least one rat is. There's probably more.
Can you sneak up and kill it in one go?
Wait, I can speak to it telepathically. Tell it to like, go
Don't
away.
speak to it. No, don't. I don't think it wants to just speak to you and then go away.
It did not seem to have reacted to you yet.
It didn't notice me yet, so I can try to sneak up on it.
Try, and if something goes wrong, we're right here and we'll rush in. How far is it?
I don't see what's inside yet.
No, it would be about 20-25 feet away.
About
Okay.
20-25 feet away.
Okay. Then try and sneak up, and then we'll
I
come.
shall
with something
try to
as well.
sneak up.
Yeah, boy. Can I move my character down so I can see him sneak?
Yeah, I want to see too.
I just want to see it.
I think
Okay.
All right. Okay.
Stealth check, I will.
Make a stealth check.
Oh,
Nice.
You
Nice.
you guys just see, especially you guys with lightning, you're like kind of trying to peer in and see what the hell's going on.
Yeah.
And as you kind of look away a little bit and try to dim your lamp a little bit to make sure that nobody actually sees you guys. And when you look up again, Eberron, you're just gone. Just fucking disappeared out of thin air.
What way is the rat facing?
Right now, it seems to be either picking at something or drinking near the water.
Okay.
do we follow him?
No, we wait here.
no. We wait here, Marikev.
And I try to dispose of him. Just
Go for it.
Dispose of him.
Go for it. He still hasn't seen you yet.
so I have advantage.
Yes.
I think you have everything.
Right. Well, how do you want to do it? I mean, it's a fucking rat. It's a big rat. But
Head. Stab it in the back of the
Kind
head.
of stabbing
Hey,
like
Onyx,
from
where
the
do you
top,
go?
just right
Oh, you
towards the
wanna
goal.
for stream.
Yeah.
what did you say, Erandro?
Just kind of stabbing with my rapier just from the top right through the skull.
Okay. You stab it through in one fluid motion, and it doesn't even make a sound. You just hear the satisfying crunch, and the rat is dead.
Oh wow. Okay.
Nice.
I move to the next one and hope to try to do the same.
And it does see you.
Ooh.
But consider that you're just a big fat elf that is basically sneaking in on it. It kind of just squeals in panic and runs into the water. To which you also see that the current in the water is apparently pretty strong, as the rat is getting taken away.
Okay.
We.
Let's jump in there. Okay.
As you're down here now, you see that an underground river flows through the far side of the cavern. It's supported by natural stone pillars up here in the air, and near the water edge. Between you and the river seems to be two halfling-sized gray rodents that you have now dispatched off. The one that you killed and the one that seems to be following the river.
Okay.
You see that the thermal vents that is on the left side of the river seems to be keeping the water from freezing. And they exit somewhere south. You can't see where it ends, but yeah.
Just go back. It's clear, guys.
Oh, is there anything else in there?
The
Should follow you?
river leads southwards, a strong current.
So that's a no then. I will pass aside, brother, so you can.
I'm gonna check out the room first.
Okay.
I'm gonna investigate if there's something.
I'll keep watch, Onyx. You can go with them.
I go into the other chamber.
Oh, wait, Onyx, why? Wait. Fuck's sake.
You guys don't see much wine where you guys are in. There's a dead rat and the somewhat calming sound of running water.
Is the water drinkable?
Find out.
I'm not gonna drink it. How can I find out I'm drinking it?
Want to drink it?
No.
Well, that's the only way, it seems.
My character's very curious. I'd take like a very small sip, like a tiny sip, see if it's salt water or running water.
It is fresh water.
Did you say death water?
Fresh water.
Okay, so there's nothing in here. I just realized I was muted. I was gonna help him.
No, there doesn't seem to be anything in here.
Okay, then I just go back.
Continue.
Wait, where does this thingy here? If I go up here, like, to a space, how deep is it here?
The current is very strong, so.
It seems to be fairly deep. From gathering, looking at it, and from where you are right now, it seems that you would probably not even be able to reach the bottom.
Okay, and the current is very strong.
Yep.
How big is this exit? Let's just call it here.
About big enough for a medium-sized person.
Would be able to walk there?
It's what?
You gather that the water would
Jesus.
probably sweep your way down that way.
Yeah. Hey, maybe it gets us into a treasure cave, huh?
See, I want to jump in the water now for have it take me there.
But you might also drown, and it might also just lead to a big outside river or deep inside river.
Well, in
Out of the
most
cliff.
caves, water that's running in leads to a bigger area, and then eventually it leaves the cave.
Well, how long can you hold your breath?
Not long.
Do you want to risk it, really?
Is there any? No, not really.
We can. I don't think that's a good idea, but we'll see. If we get stuck somewhere, well, maybe this is an option.
Okay.
Okay, let's go. And we go.
While they were doing that, I wanted to go into the room ahead.
Well, then go. You come into the western tunnel area. That's about 7 feet higher to the roof than the rest of the cavern, that you've been in so far. And you can barely see from where you are now that it does a sharp turn towards the end. There's at this place in here, there are benches and tables that are set up for the workspaces where miners can clean any gemstones that they find. There's gravel and pebbles that are strewn around on the ground. And scattered across the floor are also a few hammers, picks, and broken lanterns.
What is down here? Is just elevated? Or down?
Yeah, it is.
How high is it?
It's about 5 feet.
So is there like another tunnel that way, or that I can see?
You would probably surmise that, consider the way it's going, it's probably going back to the entrance.
Alright. Well. Go for no kobolds.
Okay, so I need all of you who are in that other room to make me a perception check.
Oh.
Oh, this leads back to where we. Oh, this is like a second path. Okay.
Oh, that's nice.
Okay. A lot of the things here in that room is pretty much junk, but you do find in this case this would be you, Eladio. You see it just a few seconds later, Red Drill. A small figurine of a dog that is carved out of rock. There are 2 pebble-sized tourmalines in the eyes.
Where is it?
It's a small dog you find like on one of the tables.
I'll pick it up.
Okay.
And you said there's pebbles in the eyes.
2 pebble-sized tourmalines, like that is a sort of a normal gem that comes in various different colors. Usually not that valuable.
Does it look like a children's toy?
Looks like something that is made by one of the miners under break, possibly to a kid.
Okay. Yeah, I'll bag it. What should I write down?
Dog statue.
Dog statue. Okay.
Okay. At your standpoint right now, Rendril, you can hear a cascading waters that are pretty loud, and you gather that that's where you're coming to. You're coming to the exit of where the water is falling off or falling out. Make me a. What's your passive perception?
19.
19?
Damn.
Okay, hang on. Your passive perception's 19?
Yep. Expertise.
Expertise. Oh my god.
Holy shit.
So what's a passive perception?
It's at the bottom below your skills. It basically says if I'm not paying attention to something, how likely is it that I will still notice it? And 19 is really high.
Well, I have wisdom. Okay. Here.
Yeah, passive wisdom, and then in brackets it says perception, right?
Okay. No way. They do not get to hide. You see them pretty quickly.
Nice.
You see 2 small Icewind kobolds. And as you see them, that would be, so one of them is a bit too close, that would be over here. And over here. Make me a stealth check. I'm assuming you were walking stealthily?
Yes.
Okay.
It's
I need you and Maracas to make me a stealth check.
Oh fuck! Why am I second?
Because you're
Well,
walking right behind him.
It's better than me.
Yeah,
Probably.
with my boots, it's right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Come on, don't fuck it up.
It's
Nice.
advantage with my boots, right?
Yeah.
We good?
As you come around the corner, Erendril, you're pretty sure that it wasn't a sound that you made, but some kind of sound is made from your party, which gathered the attention of the 2 kobolds at the other end. For what you can see, in that little area, there's wooden planks, and they kind of like strut away from a walkway along the wall, and you can just barely see what is seemingly a bottomless vertical shaft straight down, which is also where the waterfall is falling down.
Right?
Good thing we didn't jump into the water.
That's
That would be
good to know.
And you can see from your position before you are noted that the kobolds are using they're using sauce that seems to be weakening the wooden structure that they are on.
But they have noticed this.
Yes, right as you come around the corner and see this, one of the kobold just kind of looks up, like perks its ears a little bit, look in your direction, and just goes. I need you to roll initiative.
All of us or just
All of us, right?
Well, the first round will be rend rolls, and then you guys will get to come in. So all of you can roll
Okay.
initiative.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Alrighty.
Oh. Okay.
Click on the character first. Oh, nice, Morocco.
The,
Good
the
job.
one time I roll good is against 2 kobolds.
Oh boy.
7. Oh yeah.
What a chat.
Oh, 1 roll with 3. Poor guy. And the 19. Twip and Scorp. They have names. They're important.
You gotta save him.
Yeah,
Don't kill them, please.
You have to sacrifice him.
Okay, so as you step out, Eberron, roll a little bit from your cover and try to look at them. The nearest kobold turns around, screams at you like, "Ah, damn it," and then throws a spear at you.
Okay.
Okay.
Catch it.
Or a javelin would be the correct word, I guess.
back.
And it does so with advantage because it has a pack tactic.
Does it also work on ranged?
The kobold has advantage on attack rolls against a creature if there's another kobold ally within 5 feet.
Interesting.
I don't even see what's going on in there.
19?
19 hits.
19 hits. All right, so you take. Okay. You take 1 damage. And you guys just hear that the javelin just suddenly comes swooshing by Eberron, who gives out a little fuck because he got nicked right in the hand, and the javelin just clacking into the wall right next to him.
What was that?
As you make your sound, you just hear one of the one who threw it. I guess.
Can I uncanny dodge that to make it 0?
You can what?
Can I uncanny dodge that to make it 0?
Can you what?
Uncanny dodge.
You will still take 1 damage, so
Okay.
I mean, you can nullify the damage unless you have that. But so you would still take 1 damage.
Yeah, that's fine.
Since you are first, it would be your turn first, then the other kobold, then the others will be able to get in that round. So what do you do?
I guess I just run up to them.
As you walk out on the planks, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as the plank work is beginning to give way.
Oh god, what if it's gonna fall to death?
Okay. You lose half your movement speed as one of your feet punch through one of the planks.
Yeah.
So that would actually be the rest of your movement.
Get that.
So yeah, you guys can't really see it yet, but right now you are standing there right in front of the 2 kobolds with one of your feet punched through the patchwork.
That's not good.
I bonus action dash.
Okay, you will have to use half of that movement to get free. And you have used your bonus movement dash, sure. You are now right in front of the kobold.
I stab him.
Okay, you stab him. You do not have advantage on it. That's its armor class, okay. As you strike it with the rapier and you feel a satisfying crunch of it, you already feel like you hurt it pretty fucking bad already. And the other kobold immediately goes, flee! Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right. The other kobold behind him immediately flees.
You had one job, for fuck's sake.
Onyx, your turn, but Mariketh is in your fucking way, so...
I'll just push him out of the way.
Okay, so
this is-
I would say that field, instead of using 5 feet, you use 10 feet to push your way
Yep,
through
sure.
Mariketh.
5, 10, 15.
No, that's 10. Is it not? No, oh, right. No, 7. No, and
Yeah, this pit is really ominous.
And then I'll just like stand on the edge so I don't actually stand in the woods.
Yeah, you will be intelligent enough because you see a big fat gaping hole from where Redville was. As you kind of like step out a little bit, you're like,
Maybe not.
maybe one at a time at least, because it does not seem like it seemed like they were not done with their sabotage, whatever you want to call it, but done enough that it's not secure.
Yeah, if the 100-pound elf isn't light enough, then the 400-pound
Or the elf was just dumb enough to step the wrong place because he rolled low.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And
I mean,
I'll,
you never fucking know, right?
I'll firebolt Trip.
I mean, he's small, so he would have a little bit of he's a small humanoid, so he would have some cover from your friend. I'm just saying.
Roll a 1 and firebolt.
You can barely see like his shoulder, then you're like, oh yeah, that's where I got hit.
I kind of crouch down and try to shoot between Rangel's legs.
Oh, sure, go for it.
No.
All right,
damage.
roll me a 1d6. 1 to 3, you hit a Rendrel, and 3 to 6 or 4, 5, 6, you hit the kobold. Right. So I believe 23 is better than your AC.
Yes.
Yes. So you stand there looking at the kobold that you just slashed, and then suddenly you get a burning sensation on your back thigh. And you like quickly clasp with your hand on your back thigh and look around, and you see Onyx just his hand out making a spell.
Thank God for the double ones on the damage though.
Yeah, that's sad.
Uncanny dodge.
After that, Fripp just goes. It's gonna disengage and run the fuck away.
I thought he was pretty hurt. How can he run away?
You can still.
Well, just because he's hurt doesn't mean that he can't use his movement.
Alright. 2. Oh god. Can I push him into the hole? Sparta him. Well, I have to cross.
You have to cross?
I have to do this thing.
You okay? Oh my
Okay.
god! Yeah,
Jump into it.
Damn idiot!
What?
Keep going.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 30, right?
Sure. Are you guys standing out? Are you standing on the ground or on the plank work, Onyx?
I'm on the groundwork.
You're on the groundwork. Okay. Mariketh, make me a dexterity check. Dexterity saving throw.
That's what I asked.
Okay. Another plank does give away from you, and you quickly gather that it's probably a really bad idea that you two are out there at the same time. You manage to step away from the falling plank, but nonetheless, standing two out there on the plank work seems like a really bad idea.
All right, Adriel, let's go.
I think 2 out of 10 should be safe.
I'll let him pass. I'll let Adriel pass.
Oh, you let me pass. Oh, that's nice.
Well, do you not want to pass? Then I won't.
Would I be able to dash and like go through him and continue?
You should. I mean, it is a very, very narrow path. Again, you can certainly try, but
Do not throw me into the hole.
I just don't think 2 of us standing here is a good idea right now.
Is there still a turn order right now, or is it not? That's my question. Because these goblins are running away. That's why.
The kobolds?
Kobolds, yeah. So I want to know if every round is still 6 seconds.
It is right now.
Okay.
I guess I'll just end my turn here.
Okay. I'll let Adriel walk past me if he so wants to.
Sure.
Energy.
But it's still Marika's turn, so I will wait. Oh, it's my turn. Ah.
Yeah, go.
I'll be right back.
So I walk fast.
Be,
There's still a dog in the way, but I will squeeze my way through, so that's maybe 20 feet then. Yeah. Yeah, around that. And I will stay there and hold my action, just in case somebody falls off.
Oh, okay. That's a good idea. My turn?
Yeah.
Alara didn't roll.
I'll take cover at the end. That's fine.
Okay. I would walk 5, 10, 15. I can see a little bit, right? Yeah, I can see a little bit. I would ask into the room. Did you get them?
If you mean Erandual with them, yes.
I mean, I would ask basically towards Erendriel if he got the.
They're running.
Well, catch them then.
I'm waiting for my turn.
All right, that's it. Next one.
Okay, then I'll just continue moving.
10, 15.
Okay. You come in to see a wooden pulley system that has been constructed around a large hole in the floor. There's a bucket, which is now at the end now. You gather that this is probably where the two kobolds escaped from. It seems to be big enough to hold a medium by humanoid by thick rope, or maybe two small ones at the same time. You see 3 alcoves next to the lift contain wooden boards and mining equipment. You gather that this bucket lift is probably used to hoist miners and ores between level 1 and level 2.
Let's just jump off to level 2.
Yes.
I'll go to level 2, I guess. Like,
Well,
I'll wait,
right.
I'll wait for the
I'm guessing you're gonna use your action to get the bucket back.
Yeah.
Oh wait, they're already all the way down?
All right. For now, since there are no more enemies, the turn order will be suspended.
Are the kobolds already all the way down?
It seems that way.
Okay.
You said it's good to hold 1 medium?
Yeah, like from what you can gather, just from the size up here, it seems to be 1 medium character or 2, maybe small ones.
Yeah, as soon as I have the bucket, I'll go down.
Yes, there's no toner, guys, so you can move freely.
Yeah.
I don't know where to go. Downwards.
Marikath, can you?
No, I mean
you're
right now you're pulling up the bucket, and you see what the other does.
Marikath, can you walk all the way over? I don't think we should stand on this at the same time.
I believe Morocco just said be right back, so.
Oh,
Yes.
right. Okay.
I'm just gonna do this.
Right. There you go.
How about you guys go first?
I think that's a good idea. Maybe you, Adriel. Oh, Lamanza is here. Never mind. I'm gonna be first then.
Is anyone fucking here? What the fuck?
He's muted. I don't fucking know. He did say he wants to hold his action in case something happens. So, yay me. I'm gonna walk on the thing here.
Then he's back.
Carefully, of course.
Am I dead yet?
Do I have to roll energy?
No, as long as you're doing it carefully and one by one, it seems to be holding.
Oh, how did I move?
You were on there with the second person.
Oh, I thought there was a turn time.
No. We
anymore.
suspended it because the kobolds got away. I'm also gonna say it seems like if there's one person at a time, it holds right now. So maybe Alera next. Maracas, could you move a little?
He can.
You can move in on the plank boot, yeah.
Yeah.
And it breaks. Okay, she got in? Okay. I let her pass by basically so she can go in right, and I would stand here and keep an eye if I see someone near the edge here. So I'm pretty sure Adriel would go next and then Onyx last, but
Is there any trapdoors or anything on those planks?
It doesn't seem to be now.
Adriel.
And this area here doesn't seem to be sabotaged either.
where's Lamanza right now? He's not. He's muted. That's why.
He's coming upstairs now.
Oh, okay. That's just.
Can I like search for some sort of like an exit or anything?
The only exit that you can see would be the bucket lift.
There's bucket lifts.
Oh, there's a bucket lift. Sorry, I didn't know
Right.
that.
Yeah. All right, Lamanzo.
Yeah.
Adriel should probably walk over. Carefully.
Carefully. Do I have to?
No.
And I'll let you in here. Okay.
Yo, how is
And-
that going?
Wait, let me try. Actually, let me try one more thing. You said it was safe, right, Energy? Walking it back and forth.
Seemingly so.
Okay, I'm gonna walk back one more time. It's fine. Okay. I'm gonna touch Onyx on the booty.
Don't touch my booty.
I'm gonna give him. Is it this one? Let me see. I just want to see.
Bless.
Right. Well, so I'm gonna bless Onyx and the dog, I guess. Actually, it's a range of 30 feet, so I'm just gonna walk out here.
Also, the dog can't get it because it isn't a creature.
Ah, never mind then. All right, then I'm just gonna bless me and Onyx and Adriel, and then I'm gonna walk back here.
Oh.
And then
Alright, you are now blessed.
and one spell less.
Would it be repairable, this overhang? If there was wood available?
You gather probably, yeah, but it would take some time.
How long would it take?
More than 1 minute.
Make me an intelligence check. Okay. From them sitting with different saws trying to weaken the core structure, you gather that it would probably take at least an hour to strengthen it properly.
Well, no one got time for that. Then I'll start walking over.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Alright, Onyx, how much is it that you weigh?
Let's see, my equipment is 178 and I weigh 300, so almost 500, yeah.
Right, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw. Okay.
Get a plus D4.
Oh yeah.
Not that it's necessary.
maybe it
Halfway
is.
through, you begin hearing that eerie sound of wood giving way. But in the last second before it completely snaps, you do manage to jump yourself to the next platform and the next one again as you are jumping across. Very nimbly for someone in your size. But you get the feeling that the wooden structure is probably not holding for that much longer with that kind of weight.
So
Are we
you're-
intending to go back this way?
Well,
Is there another path?
So far, you have not found anything that even resembles another path.
Then I guess so, Onyx. That we have to go back that way.
Well, Guess my dog is gonna be left behind then.
Your dog just sits down at the other end, looks stoically over the
Just tell
big
him to
pit
bark if someone
down
comes.
below.
We might hear him down there.
Don't you have feather fall, by the way?
I
Alex?
do.
Interesting.
You gather when looking down into the pit that you cannot in any way, shape, or form see the end of it. It seems to just be never-ending pit.
I will.
You can't even hear the water hit anything. It's just that it's falling down.
Oh shit.
I will take
That's-
a rock that's laying around, I assume, and infuse it with light and throw it down. It emits
Okay.
a 10-foot radius light.
10-foot radius light.
Yes, dim light.
How long does it last?
Forever.
Forever?
Yep.
Okay. You see it fall down, and you see it fall down 50 feet. 100 feet. 150 feet. 200 feet. 300 feet, and
Yep, that's
you
deep.
lose sight of it.
Not that way. For now.
Okay. Did he manage to pull up the bucket bed?
Yeah, the bucket is up, and it is indeed a size enough for one medium creature.
Is it one bucket?
Yeah,
So
Could-
both kobolds probably jumped in together because they're small
Yeah.
creatures. Yeah.
and then they just was like, go down, just
Yeet!
just yeet it down.
Do you want to just use a bucket or jump down?
Okay, this might be a mistake, energy, but in my inventory, I've noted that I still have a featherfall thingy. What is it? Feather token, and I know that we got one really early on, and then it was used. But for some reason, I think we got another one, or
No.
maybe I bought one. I'm not sure. So I'm not sure if this is wrong in my inventory.
I'm pretty sure you bought one.
I have a feeling that I did. That's why. Because then I could just jump down.
How long does a football last?
Feather token
The feather
lasts
token
just.
until you land. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure.
Feather fall needs to be timed, and if you can't
Yeah.
see the bottom, then
No,
oh no.
a featherfall token is pretty much a featherfall spell. So
Right, but it says that you slow down. I think after a certain number of feet, like 20 falling, and then you just descend at a low speed until you hit the ground. So it's not like the feather fall spell where it's after 1 minute it ends and then you free fall again. So not like the mountain that you jumped off from in your campaign. The feather token itself is unlimited after it's
I
active.
mean, if you want to use it, but that's just for you.
It's true.
I feel like that would be a waste right now.
Yeah, I think we should just head down individually.
I go down.
All right. You see that there's a crank inside the bucket, and there's also cranks on the side of the pulley system, and takes you down.
How long does it take him?
Takes about, give or take, going slow and steady. You gather that if you go really fast, it wouldn't take that long, but it also seems pretty like it doesn't seem like the most stable system in the world. You gather that the two kobolds, given haste and trying to get away, they probably were not careful. Seems to be holding with them, but doing it just normal speed without being too fast takes about 30 seconds.
Okay. And how deep does it go?
Well,
Can I look down?
you can look down. It goes about, you gather about 25 to 30 feet down.
Okay, so it's nowhere near this.
No, the only reason it takes about 30 to 2 seconds to 1 minute is for the broken to both be lowered and raised. So,
Right.
I
But
mean,
it, like,
it doesn't take
it's
much to
not.
get down.
It's not going anywhere near the bottom of whatever this pit is here.
No, it's
Not
no,
even close.
not even
Okay.
close.
Okay. All right. I just go second.
Okay, so you go second. I'll take you over here.
Yeehaw!
Who's third?
I'll go after him.
Yeehaw.
I don't see anything.
Oh shit.
Don't you, I have a lantern. What do
Jesus
you mean
Christ,
you
it went
can't
away.
Did I break my lantern?
Transport to a different dimension. Jesus.
Does it seem
Alright.
like it would support me?
Yes. You don't see any particular danger.
They probably lift up heavier stuff than you.
It makes creaking sounds, and you gather that the bucket is in its own way calling you fat, but nothing worse than that.
Alright.
All right. So you come over to the bucket landing, basically. So the mechanism pretty much creaks as the bucket descends into the floor, and right now you find yourself in what seems like a small cave where there's two dusty tunnels that leads in opposite direction. One leads north, one leads south.
Can you give me some light?
Tracks?
What do you mean, some lights?
Well, I don't see anything.
You don't what?
It's pitch black for me.
You think you have to refresh your sight?
Yeah, do that.
Have you dragged to the right place? Zoom out.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
You have to zoom out and then go to the right side, because he dragged you somewhere else on the map.
Oh, wait, hang on.
Would make no sense if you don't have any light.
It's loading for me. Is it
Okay.
refreshed?
Just zoom out on the map and then zoom
Okay.
out for it. Are there any tracks? I would
Make a
ask
survival check.
a Renriel.
Make a survival check.
Let's see.
Oh.
Well,
There are plenty of tracks. They go both north and south.
Any particular type of track going in a particular type of direction?
Human, dwarf, kobold seems to be a good scatter of different things.
I'll just start walking up north.
Okay, you see that there's a hole in the west side of this chamber that opens up into the central shaft that goes down below. And you also hear the sound of the waterfall coming from above, falling right past you on your right side, falling down into the dark deep. The floor here in the north end of the cavern is about 5 feet higher than in the south end. It has a rocky ridge separating them with a little slope. The walls above the ridge here seems to be glimmering with gem deposits. What's your passive perception?
Not very high. I believe 10. Yep, 10.
Okay. Cool.
Minus 16. Is it more than in the above one?
Yeah, there seems to be a lot more gem deposits here than the above one.
Okay.
My game is bugged.
Well, not this way, I suppose. Unless you wanna drop down the deep hole.
You drop down what?
No, I said to Elijah, not this way unless you
I
want to drop
dropped down the
hole.
deep hole. What did he say?
That's what I heard.
well,
Okay, hang on.
Oh, sorry.
So as you are now alone in the room,
Oh no.
and the other guys are not there,
Mm-hmm. Someone is gonna like voice me, jump down, jump down. Bye guys.
what's your AC?
15.
Okay,
Do I see anything with my passive perception?
you did not.
Damn. Sneaky bastard.
Okay. As you're looking around down into the Underdark and you take a few steps back, you see that pretty quickly that you're alone in the room, and as you're trying to hurry back towards Onyx, you suddenly feel several tentacles
God.
beginning to wrap around you, and at the end of this tentacle, there's a piercing little, almost dagger, big dagger length, piercing thing at the end of this tentacle that all stabs into you.
The fuck?
I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Shit.
Oh shit.
Okay, fall asleep.
As they pierce through you with relatively ease, you are now poisoned and paralyzed.
Nice. Can I say stuff, or can I not even say stuff? As paralyzed, I can't, right?
No, you cannot.
Nice.
Onyx, make me a perception check.
Let's hope I roll good on this one.
Roll a one.
Onyx does not.
Yes.
Onyx does not see or hear anything whatsoever.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Eladio was able to scream before being paralyzed. Or
Sorry?
he wasn't able to scream before being paralyzed.
No, he got paralyzed immediately.
Okay.
You take 7 piercing damage.
Okay.
Right. So right now you are poisoned. You are paralyzed, and you are also grappled.
Wow.
I mean, I can't do anything in this situation, can I?
No, you cannot.
Right. Okay. Can I look at what creature this is? Because paralyzed doesn't mean blind.
Paralyzed means that you wouldn't be able, all you could do is trying to roll your eyes up and see what it is. And right now what you see right now is a weird floating creature that looks honestly like a massive brain with a beak.
Okay. Floating, so it didn't come from the ground, it came from up somewhere.
It came from up, yeah.
Okay.
It's like Half-Life style.
Completely. It resembles like a bulbous floating brain with wide, sharp beak. It seems to have 10 long tentacles that are made of hundreds of ring-shaped muscles and have these sharp barb lines at the end of the tentacles that are now injecting venom into your system.
Like
I
that.
think I know what type of creature you're talking about. So what's down here, guys?
Everything's going fine.
I was asking how it is.
Didn't you leave with Eladio? Where is he?
Well, he's hanging back. I don't know.
Eladio.
Mm-hmm.
As you are being held by this creature, you take an additional 8 damage. You, with your eyes wide open, trying to say something, trying to do something, make me another saving throw. See if you can break through the see if you can break through the paralyze.
Nope.
Nope, you're still paralyzed. And to make matters worse,
I rolled a 1.
to make matters worse, as you are being fondled by one of them, you see another one of these creatures floating right above you, in front of you, trying to also get a piece of the cake right now.
Energy. So when you moved in, he was in my line of sight. Would I have noticed him with my?
He is not in your line of sight.
Well, when you moved him from up there, I saw him.
He's moving towards it. You have no idea. So
No, he meant
that's because he I would glimpse something from
what's
that.
your passive perception?
14.
No, you do not see him.
How much time has expired since I got back down?
6 seconds.
No.
I'm
So
just chilling back here, guys. Don't worry about me.
What's down here? Have you looked in yet?
No, we were waiting for you guys.
Well, let's go.
Alright, okay.
Should we not wait for Eladio?
That would be 12 seconds. Eladio, you take an additional 6 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Make me another Constitution saving throw.
Hey.
Alright. You're still poisoned, but you are no longer paralyzed.
Jesus
which means that you could also scream for help.
Can I also attack them?
It's greedy.
You are poisoned and you are grappled, so you can still attack, but you would have disadvantage.
Even with with spell somatic components, for example, or
That doesn't matter. Like you're
okay.
poisoned, which means you have disadvantage overall.
Scream.
Do they
Just
have
scream.
metal on them?
So you're finally gonna call on them?
I wanna know if the beaks are made out of metal.
What are you gonna do? Otherwise, I'll give the round to the growls.
No, I'm gonna scream for help.
Alright.
We'll be like, guys,
Oh boy.
So you guys do hear Eladio scream since he's very close to you. As you turn around, Onyx, you do see these two floating growls that are having a snack on Erendril. Or sorry, not on Eladio.
Yeah, on the random.
I need all of you to make me a initiative.
I leave him alone for a few seconds.
Oh, that's a 16. At least. That's good.
oh my god,
You're gonna die.
why do I roll so low every time in initiative?
I know your pain.
I knew your pain as well.
Dit is actually one of the rare occurrences and he rolled high.
Yes.
Put your ass.
All right. Erendril, you are up first. You are at the far end, and you will have to get through your friends, which would take pretty much all your movement to push through. Or you can hold your action and wait.
So I would be here, or... Where would I
Yeah,
be?
you would be standing in front of Onyx, and that would be the end of your turn.
Well, his movement.
So I would be here.
Well, your movement, yes.
He can dash after
Then
that.
I would bonus action dash.
Yeah.
Sure.
There you go.
Oh, these things are floating too high to stab, or...
No, especially not those two. They are snagging on Eladio, so...
No,
What
no,
do you
no,
mean,
no, no.
especially not
Yeah.
those two?
I attack this one with my rapier.
Have you seen Finding Nemo energy?
Go for it.
Is this like the jellyfish scene? Where like a bunch of jellyfish, monster kraken brains are gonna fall on us now?
You don't know.
Growl.
Oh my god, yes it is.
Odd.
18 for...
Excuse me.
Does it have to be engaged with Eladio, or does it just have to be next to it for your sneak attack to pop in?
Let's see.
Good question. I mean, it doesn't work if I'm unconscious. I'm not sure if it's
If another
also
enemy
doesn't work
is...
if I'm grappled.
If another friendly is within 5 feet of it.
Yeah.
It's within 5 feet. Okay, cool. Yeah. 18, yeah, definitely hits. Okay, as you strike it basically in its tentacles, you manage to cut off one of the tentacles, and you just hear a loud screech from it as it turns around, and you seems to be its target now.
Okay. Then that was my turn.
So I'm not grappled anymore?
You're still grappled.
Alright, that was the other
he's
one.
not hitting the one who's grappling you. The one you just hit, Erendril, is gonna attack you. With its tentacles.
Stinky.
Yeah.
That's a natural 20. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw. Okay, you just hit, or you just save. So you do not feel paralyzed. You do, however, take 15 points of piercing damage.
And can you dodge?
7 points of piercing damage.
Isn't it rounded up?
You are also considered grappled.
Okay.
All right, April, you're up. You have no idea what's going on. You can just hear fighting and the pathetic screams of Eladio.
Well, we're used to that point. I'll try to get a better view, so I move first right here. And I can barely see some tentacle over there, probably. Fuck, I can't even move past these boys.
If you want to get past Marikath and... I mean, technically...
It's not possible, actually. It's way too small. Let's be fair.
I've allowed it so far, so I'll allow you to as well for extra movement speed. But like normally speaking, you can't go into other people's spaces.
Yeah.
So far, I've kind of allowed you guys. Consider that Marikath and Onyx are blocking the whole pathway there. It would take you at least half of your movement to get through. I can squeeze you through those two.
Yeah, that seems about right. Then I don't have that much feet left.
So you would have... That would be 20 feet of all your movement so far then.
Yeah, so I will move in this order. Well, that's way too small. 25, 30, 35. And I will use... Let me look.
You got 35 movement speed?
Yeah, I do.
What else?
It's elves, right?
Fucking elves.
Fuck the
So
elves.
do I.
Fuck all the elves, I know. Let's see if this would be a very smart plan. It won't be, but we'll see. I'm gonna do... It's range 120 feet. Hang on. Oh. And a 20 foot... No, let's not do a 20 foot cube damage spell. I will do a regular Thorn Whip. Can't go wrong with that one. On the one that is holding our dear friend over there.
Which one?
Eladio.
Eladio.
Well, then it's a big world, but you know.
Well, I mean... okay. Sure. Thorn Whip it is. Bloop.
Okay, on which one?
On the one that is holding... Yeah, that one. That is holding Eladio.
Okay, so you can pull it how far?
Up to 10 feet.
I can pull it up to 10 feet to me,
Right.
but I will pull it 5 feet.
Okay, so you pull it 5 feet, and you also see pretty fast that Eladio is following. Seems to have a solid grip onto him. It does get hit, and it does take damage.
Alright. As my bonus action, I can still use Healing Word since it's used a cantrip. I will do a Healing Word on Eladio. There we go, that's 1. Level 1, so we get 6 healing. Yeah, I think that's it for now.
Okay. Onyx, you're up.
Alright.
People have squeezed past you for a couple of rounds and gone in fighting. What are you gonna do?
I'll move up. Would I be able to hit the one that's holding Eberron from here?
I would give it like 2 extra AC. Just because, like, right now we would only hit, like, technically from where it is, you would only hit like the end of its tentacles.
Yeah, I'll just try to hit the
This
one
one,
that's...
that one there would be, yeah, that would be a fair hit.
Yep. Oh, okay. Come on, Roll20, do your job.
Go for it.
Yep, Roll20 wants to cooperate.
Yeah, it does not always want to do that.
Nope.
Sometimes Roll20's like, nah, I don't think so.
Not today. Yeah, I'll just regular hit him. Control.
Okay, you regularly hit him as you slash into him twice. First one hits, second one does not. As it managed to float whatever speed it has a little bit away from your sword. Does hit it the first time though. Once again, when you just hear this loud, like this weird, shrill, like it almost seems odd that a creature like this even has any kind of a voice. So it seems like it's so shrill and disgusting, the sound that is emanating. Now that you're also closer, and you can look to it, you see that it has no eyes, nothing that even resembles a nose beside the beak, but it does have a massive beak and a massive tongue, and you see also that in its mouth it has, from what you can see, almost like thousands of small teeth, jagged teeth inside the mouth.
These are truly big brain creatures.
It's a massive creature.
Oh, that's my turn.
All right. Oh, the girl that is holding Eladio is gonna attack Eladio.
What?
Then I'll hit him.
Because...
Alright, never mind, that's cool.
That's interesting, because it is part of its grapple, but what is it you have that can attack anyone, like anyone doing an attack on one of your friends right next to you, right?
Yeah, I'll read the thing to see how it's worded. When a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, you can use your reaction to make an attack.
Other than you, so it doesn't even have to be a friend.
Fair enough. So you will be able to do that. It was to strike into Eladio.
Yes.
So basically, you see as the tentacles from this weird bird brain creature. You see 2 of them right now still holding on to Eladio, and as you see the rest of the other 4 tentacles pierce into him, you in anger whip out and hit it pretty nicely in his brain, I guess.
It's brain.
Its brain, I guess.
And in its menace, it of course does attack you with advantage because it is holding on to you.
No.
All right, so you take 6 piercing damage, and I need you to make me another Constitution saving throw.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god.
And you are paralyzed.
Oh, nice.
Useless.
Yep. Well, I mean, he is poisoned.
Got a fucking amulet of health now, and I still get paralyzed the whole time. Oh my god, it's so stupid.
You just look at Eladio, and his eyes are just kind of rolling backwards. He's just trying to get free of it, but it seems that the poison is really taking a toll on him. Marika.
Yikes.
Hello. Alright, 1, 2, 3. And I'll cast Lesser Restoration on Eladio.
Oh, but you can only remove one condition, right? Or does it remove all conditions?
No, one.
It removes 1.
Oh, I'll remove. Shit. I guess I'll remove Paralyzed so he can stop being dragged around.
Grapple is what makes him hold on to me, but yeah.
I mean, like, so you can do stuff. I mean.
Yeah, I can do stuff then. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Okay, so Eladio, you are no longer paralyzed.
Nice.
As Marikath from that direction can just barely reach your fucking hand and then gives off this lesser restoration on you. So that's your action.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if. 1 second. Oh, and I'll cast Sanctuary on him as a bonus action.
Is that
You can't.
You can't use 2 spells. You can use a spell and a cantrip, but you can't use 2 spells.
Gotcha.
So if you have a cantrip, you can use that. But if not, then yeah, sorry.
That is it then. Never mind.
You still have your your club or your mace, is what I meant.
Can I use it?
No.
No,
of course, I said bonus action.
Can you run here? Do you have enough movement, like 15 feet?
I moved 1, 2, 3, 4, so I have 10 left.
No. You have to push through these two swords.
Well, I can use dash, right?
No.
No, you
already
only
used
use
the
your action.
Huh?
It's only rogues that can bonus action dash, unfortunately.
And monks.
Yeah, and monks.
What are my bonus actions as a cleric? Like movements. I guess dodge is one of them, right?
No, that's also an action.
No. So as a cleric, you don't really have big bonus actions. You have these spells, for example, like Sanctuary, that are a bonus action, or Healing Word, but you can only use those if if you may be attacked or use the cantrip as an action. Or you can, for example, say, I want to dodge as my action, or dash as my action, and then use a bonus action spell. That
You
also
could have
works.
used your healing word, for example, since it's a bonus action, and then as an action used a cantrip or something. But
Yeah.
it's not bonus action is not always for everyone.
Okay. Oh, on the turn then.
No, this guy's
Alright.
gonna go down.
The third Grail is gonna float over here
Oh boy.
and attack Adriel.
Oh, fuck's sake. Oh.
It's gonna attack you with its tentacles and its beak.
Oh boy.
So the tentacles is no, 6 does not hit. So as it tries to grab onto you, you just patiently step back a little bit out of its range, and it now just looks like an awkward thing as it's trying to hug you, but you're just out of its range.
No, why don't you love me?
As a reaction to that, it's gonna try and strike you with its beak,
Oh wow, and
Which-
I rolled a 1.
which also misses.
She's still higher than
with
me.
The creature just seems to be completely unable to really get a beat on you and misses both of its attacks.
Whew.
Lara rolled a 1 on initiative and is still above me.
Walk here. She's just gonna use her bow. Anything else would be stupid. It's gonna try and strike the one that is grappling you,
Mm-hmm.
since it is technically a little bit above you.
Mm-hmm.
Misses, unfortunately.
She has
I,
one more.
but I believe
two
she
more
has
attacks.
an extra attack.
I think she has 2 more attacks even
No,
in her first
one.
round.
I'm not sure if it
No.
takes effect now.
Two extra.
In her first round, I think she has 2 extra attacks.
At
Yes.
the first start of your first turn of each combat, your walking speed is increased by 10 feet. If you take attack action on the turn, you make an additional weapon attack as part of that action.
Mm-hmm.
And if that one hits, it deals 1d8 extra damage.
Oh. Alright. So that's 1d8 extra damage.
Which it does.
And then I think she has the bonus action attack, right? And that's what we-
No.
She does, as a ranger, have an extra
Yeah.
attack. She can attack twice. And she has the Dread Ambusher amplifies on the additional weapon attack as part of action. If she's attacking.
It's only on the first turn that she has
Yeah,
3,
because
and
it
then after
says
that 2.
because it technically says here, if you take the attack action on that turn, you make an additional weapon attack as part of the action. So it's
Yeah.
technically on the first action that there's 2 attacks,
Yeah.
meaning that she would get a third one in this particular circumstance as well.
Is that guy still alive? Jesus Christ, he was hit so much. What was that? That was 6. And then, no, 7?
That 1d8 is
So
on the
that's-
next attack. On the third one.
Yeah.
Sorry?
It
The
doesn't
1d8 on
matter.
the next attack.
No, it says
No,
if that
it's-
attack
it's on
hits, the
this-
target
yeah.
takes an extra 1d8 damage.
It's
Yeah,
on
on
this
the
one.
extra attack. She has 2 attacks, and then she gets an
And then
extra
the
one.
extra.
No, look
Yes.
here.
Yeah, but she has 2 attacks. on her
Alright,
attack
I
action.
don't think it matters. so
Okay,
much.
listen to me. The first attack she does, the absolute first attack she does, that's part of the Dread Ambusher.
Yeah.
At the start of your first turn of each combat, if you take the attack action on that turn, you make an additional weapon attack as part of that action. That's the 2 you see right there.
Yeah.
She hit, and as she hits, it says that the target takes an extra 1d8 damage.
And now
And
it's the extra
now
attack.
she has the extra attacks. She has, as the first part, as part of Dread Ambusher, she technically has 3 attacks.
Mm-hmm.
What Thor is saying is that 1d8 is specifically on that extra attack.
No, I don't think.
And
it
as
is.
you can
It's part of the
see, it
action.
has been. It's part of the action. It literally says so in the Dread Ambusher.
Yeah.
Either way, he gets a 1d8 extra damage.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, but you know.
I mean, maybe the third one doesn't hit. That's, I think, what he meant. But
Yeah.
just have to roll it.
Which
Yep,
is most
there you go.
definitely do not. Alright,
Okay.
that would be her. What she could contribute with. 15
How
damage.
bad does the thing look?
With those 15 damage, it looks pretty hurt.
Okay.
Yeah, it's having trouble holding on, and 2 of its tentacles are missing, so it's not looking so good. Speaking of which, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw for the poison.
Oh, great. For the poison?
Yeah,
Oh, God.
so you only heal the paralyzed. And you fail, which means you're paralyzed again. Sorry.
Fuck's sake. Let go!
Yeah, why did you fucking do it while I was in the grasp of the thing? What do you expect? Yeah, I mean, there's nothing I can do. Thanks.
Nope. Eventual. You see Eladio briefly kind of looks up and you're like, help! And then,
Attacks when grappled are at disadvantage, right?
No.
Sorry?
Attacks when grappled are those at disadvantage or not?
I don't believe so. I think
No.
only if it's others. If you're attacking the creature that's grappling you, it will still just be a normal attack.
Yeah.
Then I do that.
Go for it.
And I'm next to him. 2 attacks, right?
Yes, I do.
Smack that booty. Nice.
Let's see here. Your speed is 0. But that's about it. So you don't have any disadvantage or anything. All right. So the first one does hit. The second one does not. Okay. Since you did not try to make anything to get out of it, you are still grappled.
Mm-hmm.
So it is gonna attack you with its tentacles and its beak. That's a 20 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
You take 5 piercing damage, and I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw. You resist the poison.
5 you said? 5 damage?
5 damage on the first attack, and the second attack, 5 additional damage, so 10 points damage in total, as it strikes its tentacles into you and also hack you in the back of your head with its massive beak. April, you're up.
Alright. Let's go at it. Okay. What do you do actually? Have fun. Hang on. No. Unless everybody wants to have a 3d12 bludgeoning damage, I won't do that here. think I
Also,
hit
we are in a cave.
So it's probably not the best idea either.
It's probably a really, really bad idea.
It'll be fun.
Do it. Do it.
Do it.
You pussy.
What can go wrong?
The cave crumbles into pieces.
Okay, I'm just gonna do one of my favorite spells ever. Just gonna do a conjure animals trick. Who let the dogs out? Yeah, here we go.
Let dogs out
Get me my wolves.
in a cave.
I could just hear.
How many wolves?
Get something that's cave related, like bats.
Bats are useless.
When
That's
what?
useless.
Big bats.
8 wolves.
I feel like Lindsay hates that spell.
Right, so what happens if there's not enough room for them to be conjured?
I guess they won't get conjured then.
They would be conjured, I suppose.
Shall I
out
just
here somewhere?
post it? Here we go.
An unoccupied space that you can
Yeah,
see with.
then I can see.
You're gonna fuck us
Ray.
with that spell. We can't move.
Okay, I know that wolves are good for the attack ability that they have, but think about it also in a way that's useful for the current scenario. Like, it's not always about attacks.
Do I know all the beasts in the land? Eladio, I
I
said.
feel like you know more about more creatures than just wolves.
No, I
Yeah.
think, what's going on?
I mean, the DM can also help with it. I think.
What are the wolves? Are they fourth? Right.
Yes.
1/4. Okay.
Yeah,
Let me
1/4.
see.
Challenge rating. Yeah.
There is. Interesting. Giant Bat is 1/4.
Yeah, but is giant bat good? Maybe.
I don't know. Let's see. 5 feet. Giant Bat.
You know why I choose the wolf, right?
I know why you choose the wolves.
Okay.
Oh, pretty decent.
I mean, you can also conjure just one beast of challenge rating 2, correct?
True. I
Right.
can.
So that could be, in this case, could be a cave bear, a giant boar, a giant fucking snake, a giant elk, or a polar bear, or a saber-toothed tiger, or something else. It can also be
let's
a dire
just
wolf,
take-
a giant
let's just
eagle,
take,
a hyena, a tiger, an octopus, probably a bad choice.
I mean,
Fight tentacles with tentacles.
octopuses can breathe on the land, some of them. So,
Well, I mean, let's do a challenge rating too, and I let DM pick out which animal.
Okay.
Cave related.
I can only
cave related.
state which challenge rating: 1/4, 1/2, 1/2. I think that was how they balanced
There's
it. is
giant
that
spiders.
the DM can choose which beast.
Oh, I can choose which beast.
Yeah. Actually, that is the entire thing of how they balance conjure animals. Is that the DM chooses which. I only choose the challenge rating. It's more that the DM can then challenge it to its own creatures on the board state.
So you would then decide, oh, we're in a cave, so what doesn't make sense? Something like butterflies. So let's pick spiders or bats or something cave related.
An Allosaurus?
For example, is very, very, very cave related. Yes.
Yes.
Keep also in mind that it summons beasts. I don't know
Yeah.
if an Allosaurus is a beast or a
Allosaurus is a beast.
monster. Okay, well then.
You're not
little
gonna
bit
get an
big for a
Allosaurus.
cave.
I would be
You wouldn't even know what an Allosaurus is.
I don't know if it fits in here.
it's a smaller version of a T-Rex, basically.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah,
They-
but your character don't know what it is.
No,
Probably
that's
not.
true.
No.
But that's the thing, right? He decides what kind of beast in general he wants to summon, at what power level, and then it's just summoned. And he doesn't have control over what beast it is exactly. It's just that a beast is summoned.
Right, but normally
Yes.
you would also say as a DM that he would conjure something out of his either imagination or something that he can remember, but it would be hard to imagine a Allosaurus if you have no reference point.
Yeah, probably true. Yeah.
That's what I mean. So the way that we've played it by now, for now, is that he thinks about an animal that he wants to summon.
I know.
And then that is summoned. But the alternative here is technically that you decide whatever it is. So he would basically, I don't know, like with his goddess or something, ask for aid.
Oh, you
cast the
think I have
spell, and
faith?
Something like that. and
You
then-
think he has faith?
Druid, I don't have faith. Go
Druid
ahead,
faith.
man. Come on.
You,
I have
right next
faith.
to you and right behind the two grills, summon a massive cave bear
Holy shit,
Oh.
the thing is big.
Jesus.
that
Oh
I am just gonna
God!
take down here because
Oh,
otherwise we can't keep it in.
Oh, that's a little bit better.
Oh, it's a cute little cave bear.
It's a small big
You can only hear it, Eladio. You can't see it because you're paralyzed, but you just hear a massive as of a bear. You're just the only thing going through your mind is like, oh really? Come on!
Okay.
But the rest of you guys can see a massive cave bear that has a bigger size than any of the other creatures in here. And you also do see that the creature in front of you kind of like turns around, doesn't have any eyes, but if it had eyes, it would be like, oh shit.
And as my special
It has its own fucking initiative roll, I believe.
Yeah, it does. And as the spells clearly state, you have to reach statistics, so I leave you to it.
Gee, thanks.
You know, you could for some, you know.
Force it rolls a fucking 20.
I mean, yeah, there are some things that I still have to talk about regarding these spells, but
Well, you have a large fucking bear.
nice. Oh, it's 20. Damn, son. That's great. I will place down a spirit totem, which will be the unicorn spirit, since we have figured out that that thing is kind of good.
Overpowered.
Not really, but.
What does it do again?
I will just.
This one.
Just a bunch of unicorns dancing around?
If he heals someone, everyone in the vehicle heals as well. Which is pretty nice.
Based on what my level is.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Yeah, pretty strong. So you're gonna put that down?
Yeah, I will put it down right here.
Yeah, it's you're so closer together that
Yeah.
a fucking miracle if you weren't hit.
Yeah.
All right,
So
so
it's a bit.
is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Onyx, it's your turn. You just see a massive fucking cave bear being summoned at the end of the cave.
How badly hurt is the one that's holding Eladio?
Pretty badly hurt. Like it's missing 2 tentacles and it's half of its beak is gone from your sword last time. So
Yikes.
No, I'll just attack it normally.
okay, go for it.
Does he have advantage with the bear?
No.
Or not? Because it's
No.
not
No,
exact at
it
the same.
doesn't know.
Right.
It's still standing,
That's unfortunate.
barely, but it is still standing. It is no longer standing. As you wants to cut off one, like the rest of the tentacles on one side, and then with the other one, cut all the rest of the tentacles on the other side, and the brain bird thing just flops to the ground dead. So you are no longer grappled. Good job on you. You're still paralyzed, though, so it sucks to be you. He's no longer grappled, Onyx, and you just see that he's like looking at you with his eyes as his body stiffens aboard, just tumbles over and falls prone because he can't really keep himself upright. So, Eladio, you fall with your back down on this brain creature as you hear a nice sound.
Is it squishy? And
It
I land
well,
soft?
you might wanna clean your coat, but sure, you land soft.
I can't use prestidigitation. No.
Is that
my
your turn?
Yes.
All right, this one is dead. And taking out of the initiative order, Mirakat, is you.
Can I just leave him there paralyzed?
It's up to you.
You can.
I don't care.
Nah, I'll cure his paralyzed again.
All right, so you are no longer paralyzed.
Dude, I'm gonna get paralyzed again. Why are you doing this?
Yeah, you should probably just get rid of the poison.
I mean, the thing is dead, so he can't be paralyzed again.
No,
It's
there's
the
2
poison.
more.
It's the poison that's doing it.
Oh, sorry. Then I'll remove the poison. Then I thought it was the monster.
Nah, you already
don't
said
know.
nah, it's okay, I'll allow you, it's fine.
I thought the monster was paralyzing him.
Yeah, you were kind of confused when you like held him for like, there you go, and then he just stiffed up again. You're like, what, you weak ass bitch? What's the fuck?
What's the issue now?
Alright, so am I not paralyzed as well when he removes the poison?
You're still paralyzed until the start of your turn.
Right.
So you still get your turn because it says on the start of your turn, not the end of your turn. So
Yep.
at the start of your turn, you're like, oh, finally.
And
But
then
not your turn,
Kraken attacks me now.
Yeah, the other one comes over like,
This one over here is gonna be like, oh wait, this one seems way easier to hit.
Do these monsters have a language of their own, or are they like mindless creatures?
not mindless.
Hey. Well, I mean, you don't know. You have never met any kind of this creature. But you get from its massive brain that is probably over average intelligence.
Okay.
That's the best answer I can give you.
Talk to it, Morocco. Speak into its brain.
I want to try to speak to his brain. Mind link with it.
Hello.
I want to talk to this one here.
Sure. It says that you don't need to share a language with the creature for to understand it. So practically, the creature must be able to understand at least one language. On this language, it says Gruel, so sure.
Nice.
I want to
What
try
are you
like.
gonna say?
Hang on, let me think. I want this one here. I want to try to convince it to like let go of this one and go for like the bigger prey, which is the bear. Like that's a lot more meat, a lot more food for you to eat on. Try to convince it like, oh, go for the bear instead of this small prey that it probably won't satisfy your hunger.
Yeah, go for the big bear. That's gonna rip you to pieces.
Sure. Make me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Do it.
Why disadvantage? Shit.
Do it.
Because
scar.
you're in an active combat with it.
Also the scar.
Also,
Also, yeah.
this guy.
Oh,
Never forget.
Oh, that's great.
please.
Please.
Right.
Nice.
If a bird-like brain creature could shrug and like tilt its head weirdly towards you, it would, but instead it just kind of like turns its beak towards you for a few seconds and then turns its beak down towards you when you're ready for attack.
Oh god. Okay. Shit.
You gather pretty quickly that it probably didn't work.
What a surprise.
What a surprise.
But it understood.
Sure. I mean, it understood as much as if you told an Aztec guy back then that, oh, there's a whole other world out there. You're like, I hear what you're saying, but what?
It was worth a try. All right, my turn.
All right, the other girl
Go
will
over there, there is more
attack
food.
you, Adriel.
The bloody.
And
Try once. Try to get you. No, we'll try and get you again.
as,
Onyx
as a response on
smacks
that,
his booty.
I'll smack his booty.
The brain booty.
All right. It seems uncalled for, but okay.
Well,
Smack the brain booty.
It will attack you with its tentacles and its beak once again. It's that's a 20.
Oh yeah, that will hit definitely.
I
hit.
need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Alrighty.
they attack me.
Actually, is your Conjure Bear, is that a concentration?
Yes.
Oh yeah, it is.
I need you to make a first one for your paralyzed. So this is one for the tentacles.
Yeah, so first constitution for the paralyzation. Yeah, that's
Right. So I'm just gonna check if being paralyzed also means that you lose your concentration.
It does.
It does?
It
Yes.
does. Oh, well.
Aha!
Yeah.
Well,
Wait,
I'm
wait.
just
Adriel has
checking.
a. Oh no, it's just a 1d4.
I'm just checking to make 100% sure.
Only 1 minute. Never mind.
Yes, unfortunately, paralyzed means that you are incapacitated. Your concentration is gone. The cave bear turns on, like appears and disappears within 6 seconds.
I mean, that's what happens. How much damage?
I'm
do I
happy that the
receive?
cave bear is gone.
You take 12 damage,
Ooh,
and you are now poisoned and paralyzed and grappled.
poison,
All
paralyzed,
the
and grappled.
conditions.
God damn.
Oh, nice.
Alright.
And
Well,
it
you
will
really
now
want to
attack you
have-
with its beak with advantage because it's holding on to you.
Oh yes. If it misses, that's terrible, but probably won't.
So 21.
I think it hits.
You take an additional 9 damage.
Ooh.
Good thing that you all started with 10 temporary hit points, huh?
Ah,
No,
the blessing is worthy.
haven't
very
used it
useful.
yet, but
And the ambulance coming for Eladium. Lara will squeeze up here-ish and fire at the Drell here. Grell, whatever his fucking name is. So she should still be able to attack twice. She can with her extra attack. Yeah, so that's what she's gonna do. Hail of Thorn? Nah, she probably wouldn't do that.
No.
Before. 17, that does hit.
No.
And a 14 does not hit. Okay, so she hits with one arrow right into the brain of the Grell, and the other one unfortunately misses. This one here is beginning to look pretty fucking hurt. This one here.
This one. Okay.
This one here looks pretty fine so far. And it's munching on a Adriel. That would be her turn. Eladio, you are no longer paralyzed at the start of your turn. You are prone. So you have your movement to get up. You just lie there stiff at the wall and like, oh, fucking finally.
Oh man. Okay.
It's been a bad day so far.
This one is looking pretty rough. You said this one over here.
The one, yeah, that one, yeah, exactly.
If I use my action to help Erendriel, can I give him advantage on his attacks? I would basically try and stab into the tentacles or hold onto them, stuff like that.
I mean,
because I know that you can use a help action, but
yes, you can use a help action, which does not work for attacks. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, move his dagger in the right direction? Like, it's logically
stab his dagger into the right hole.
Right, I understand what you're trying to do, but it wouldn't be able to help with the attack. The action, the help action could give him. I would allow you to help him in the sense that he would get advantage on getting ungrappled. If he wishes
if the creature dies, then he's
precisely. So it might be better to just try and attack it. Yeah. I'm just giving you the options, but yeah.
Let's see. Oh, I just thought of a really terrible idea. If I use Dissonant Whispers and it doesn't die and runs away, then it's gonna drag him out here.
That's a serious.
I almost used that.
Do it.
Do not do it.
No, I was like, oh, I should use Dissonant Whispers. Never mind.
And then hope that Erendriel can cast Breath of Featherfall at the right time. Yep.
You can use the help action for an attack. You can either kill a creature in attacking a creature within 5 feet of you, you feint, distract the enemy, or in some other way team up to make your ally attack more effective.
Oh.
Then I would do that.
No sense, but sure.
And if you say it's not possible, we can't do it like that. But
Actions in combat. Help. You can lend your aid of a task. When you take the help action, ability check, perform a task, blah, 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 within 5 feet of you, feint distract the target, sure, until they team out to make your allies more effective. You all attack the targets before your next turn. The first attack roll is made with advantage. Sure, you will be able to try and track the Grell. I will say, however, just so you know, the Grell is already grappling onto him. Like, let me say it like this. You are unsure whether or not it will help. I'll make a roll for it, but you can definitely try. Had it been just a normal creature that wasn't grappling your friend, I would say, sure, let's go by the rules. But consider that he is getting grappled. You're not 100% sure it will work. I'll let you make a roll. Just letting you know.
Yeah, I'll still try.
Because it does say in the help action that you're trying to, distract it or trying in some way to help your friend. But since it is already, munching on him, it's gonna be difficult. So
if I move here,
tell me what you're trying to do to help your friend, and then roll me 1d20.
I would basically start slashing or feint to slash towards its tentacles.
Right, okay, so you're trying to make it
retract or something.
Right, okay, cool. Make me a 1d20. Just straight 1d20. Okay, yes, you will have advantage on your next attack, Eberron.
All right.
As the Grell begins sensing that you are attacking it and starting to try and, in a defensive measure, trying to track some of his tentacles.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Your turn.
All right. Eberron,
Actually,
you
I'm
have
gonna give
advantage on
him-
your attack, or advantage on your if you want to be ungrappled. That's up to you.
No, I'm not gonna. Okay. Yep.
I'll just attack.
All right then. Since you have advantage, it's a sneak attack. Yeah, okay,
Nice.
yeah.
Good thing you got advantage.
It is just barely still standing, but it is still standing.
I attack again.
And now you fail.
Attack again.
No!
God damn it!
You missed the second one as you're trying to hit some of the tentacles that retracted due to Eladio trying to help you. And Eladio's tentacle like, hey, oh shit.
God damn it.
It is barely just standing, but it is standing.
Mm-hmm.
At the start of its turn, it is gonna try and move you with it.
Bruh.
No.
I'm gonna
Stop.
I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna hit it
Hit it.
with my dagger.
Go for it.
Yes!
You hit it
Does
for
it
4
die?
damage, which is just barely enough. So,
Thank God.
so as you are getting close away, and you're like, no, you see, as a reaction, Eladio just flips the knife. So he's having the handle in his hand, and he just throws it right in the beak of the Grell as it just flops into the dark thing below, and you are right at the edge of the cavern.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You are no longer grappled. You still feel one of the tentacles is still pierced into you as it's been cut off, but still flapping in your arm.
That was a
All
close
right.
one, my dude.
That was a close one indeed.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
It's like as soon as you sit down, it's like, yeah, it could do that. I'm just gonna take him out. All right, so Adriel, at the start of your turn, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right. Well,
That's not enough. You are
Okay.
still paralyzed and poisoned. Sorry.
well,
Onyx.
Why do you not just attack me? Good. I'll just hit it.
Sure. Yeah, you hit. And you hit again. That's 25. It's still standing.
Jesus.
Oh, that's it.
I've remember that this guy has barely been hit, so.
Yeah.
But
It's
now he's
more
looking.
about the
Now he's
damage output
looking
from Onyx.
more hurt. Is that it?
Yes, I don't
Okay.
have my dog with me.
Oh, that poor guy is still
Hey,
standing.
maybe the dog can like jump because like maybe from
Jump
here
into
to
the
here.
hole.
Wouldn't that be fun if Erendril was standing over there at the edge and then suddenly just see a dog go?
No.
All right, so Marikath, your turn. There seems to be only one Grell standing. And you see Adriel in front of you, enwrapped in tentacles and just looking at you with wide eyes, not being able to move.
Okay, I have a question.
I removed the paralysis.
It would be my last level 2 skill.
You're gonna use your last.
It's probably not a good idea.
No, probably
it's
not.
a really bad idea actually, because next turn is his turn, and he can attack him again. And if he fails the Constitution saving throw, he will be poisoned again. So it's a bad
I feel like you should do whatever you want to do.
idea. Do whatever you want to do, Morocco.
I'll just cast Sanctuary on him, just to protect him from any further damage, I guess, or give him
Okay.
a chance to.
Yeah, good.
All right, yeah, good call.
And you can, I don't know, help action? No, not really from there.
It's
No.
Okay,
could dodge.
sure. Again, it's a little bit odd because I can see exactly what it says in the card. That it says that any harmful action against a creature, or harmful spell or an attack, but he's already being grappled. So,
But like,
No, he cast it on Adriel.
yes, Adriel is already in his grasp. So, like, it is already ongoing. It wouldn't be a new attack. If you get my meaning. But normally how Sanctuary works is that you move to, then there's something blocking you from actively wanting to attack the creature. The attack
Maybe
is
the grapple ends if it fails.
We'll see what happens when the grill's turn in a second, but because it's an interesting one. It's a bit of a gray area.
No.
Do you want to use your action, Morocco?
I don't think I have any action left to do.
Yes. You use your bonus action. You still have an action.
Yeah, but I don't know what to use as
You
action.
have a
You
cantrip?
could do like Sacred Flame or something. Yeah.
Huh?
You have a cantrip that does damage?
Cantrip, which is like features and traits.
No,
Cantrip
in your
is
spell
in your
list.
spells. So if you go to your spells area, you can see the first 4: Guidance, Mending, Thaumaturgy,
Oh,
and Word of Radiance are your cantrips.
gotcha.
Radiance.
So you could actually cast the Word of Radiance on it if you want.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right. So you utter a divine word of your whatever.
It's 5 feet.
Oh, bullshit.
Yeah, consider that Adriel is grappled. I'll allow it.
All right, because he's basically on.
Because several of his tentacles would be around him, so meh, you know, it's fine. I'll allow it. All right. So DC 15 Constitution saving throw, or take 3 radiant damage. It's not
5
much,
feet
but
range is
but it's
not
honest
even
work.
range.
Yeah.
It's a word of radiance. You don't have to touch him. Okay, what the fuck?
15. It doesn't take any damage. Sorry.
Okay.
All right.
So you utter a word at it, and it just kind of looks at you and then ignores you.
They're not listening to me today, huh? Are they?
All right, so it's a Grell. It's gonna have to make a Wisdom saving throw, I believe it is,
Yes.
with Sanctuary.
Yes.
Yes. So let's see. It rolls a 9. Fine. So I'll say it doesn't do more damage to you, but it keeps you in a grapple and in a paralyzed state.
Oh, great.
It could redirect its attack. I don't know if it would apply to this situation. Since
Yeah.
it's
So it could
It's-
actually attack Onyx if it wants to, or move and attack me, or Adriel.
no,
or
it can't
Rendriel.
move to attack.
It has to
someone else.
redirect it
Can't?
or
All right. Okay. Yeah. So it can. It could attack.
either redirect or lose it. Just basically.
Fuck it. It'll attack you, Onyx. Because why not?
Yeah.
Actually, it's gonna go for its first target. No, don't worry. It's gonna attack Onyx. So 21 to hit.
That hits.
That hits. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Should not be that much of a problem for you specifically.
Come on.
Is the initial
What?
constitution for poison or for the paralyzation?
It is for the poison, which is
So advantage.
what caused the paralyzation. Yeah, you would have advantage.
Come on.
No,
You
that was
gotta make
necessary.
it. There you go.
even with I wasn't expecting anything for that whatsoever. Like, it pierces through your body, and you just look at it like, ow.
Bro. What the frick?
You still, however, take 7 piercing damage,
Cool.
and it will then strike you with its beak, because that's what it does.
Nice.
That's another 21.
Yep, sure.
You take an additional 5 piercing damage as it pecks you in the shoulder.
Another con save or?
No, it's only its tentacles. Its
Does it make
beak is
bird
just a,
sounds?
It makes more like a guttural, weird, brain sound.
Brain sound. Yeah.
What do brain sounds look like?
They sound like brains. So, Ilera, you're up.
Yeah.
Sure.
Like Eladio. That's what they sound like.
15, 20, and attack it from here. With 2 arrows in its ass. Or if it had one, I guess. That's 16, just hits. So 10 damage. And a 16 for 7 damage. Also just hits. So you fire 2 arrows into it. It's looking really fucking hard.
Okay.
You're turning like
I'm gonna whisper to it to die and cast Vicious Mockery.
Wow. Wow.
Okay.
That's
Come
a little bit
on.
hard.
So
That's
what
hard.
are you saying?
I'm just gonna say die.
Okay.
Fanny mockery.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Ooh, I feel it, man.
It's
Roll
gonna have
19,
7
so
HP.
it saves.
God damn it! It doesn't die.
Does it take half damage?
No, it doesn't die.
So it
Not
doesn't take
yet.
any damage, or
No, but the others don't know that I used Vicious Mockery, I guess, so I just said die, and now Erendral's gonna kill it.
oh sure. Okay.
I assume so.
You were here, you're just yelling at it die. As it doesn't die, he kind of like, oh.
Man,
I
god
really
damn
thought that
it.
would have worked.
And these are some intelligent fucking creatures.
I just rolled really well, but sure.
And they're
Dreadful.
very big brains.
You're up.
I attack with my longbow. They shouldn't go with it. Nope.
Smack the booty.
All right. Unlike Ilera, you do not seem to be on your aim today. So as the arrow misses and strikes into
God damn it!
the mining wall on the right and smashes the arrow to pieces.
Swear to God, if it doesn't
Some
die
of the
in this
pieces,
round.
kind of hitting Adriel, who's stiff as a board in the face, just going.
Ah! Fuck, Brian.
So is that your turn?
Yes.
All right. Good turn, Adriel. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
You can do
Well,
One of your
here
turn.
we go.
it. Oh my God.
No, I'm still
No,
stuck.
and consider
Next
that,
turn.
and since you are actually not grappled anymore, since it redirected its attack on Onyx, you're still paralyzed. You just fall prone as you just just falling on the ground, looking up at the ceiling, like, well,
Bruh. This is what Eladio must feel like.
Yep.
Onyx, you're up.
Let's just try to finish this, shall we? Nope. Nope. Never mind.
As you're trying to strike, at the same time, Adriel is getting released and is falling stiff as a board, and he falls
God
into
damn it.
your shoulder arm right as you're trying to strike. You're just like, oh, dude, the fuck? And unfortunately, distracts you enough since he can't control himself, and you just lose your attack.
Can't
your
help it,
concentration. You just give him a scolding as you're looking down at him.
Feels like hope.
Merketh, you're up. You're just seeing the two people in front of you being like,
It's all on you now, Marikath.
what are these guys doing?
So interesting.
Alright.
Kill it.
It looks like it's on its last fucking breath.
Let's
And
see
we
if I
all
miss.
You can see clearly now.
I'll hit him with Guiding Bolt.
Sure, go for it.
Oh wait, I had this advantage
Why
on.
is
Fuck.
it disadvantage on?
No, I
Doesn't
had
matter,
both
you rolled
better.
an 11, you didn't
Roll
hit.
an 11, that's the first one. Sorry, buddy.
God fucking damn it.
Apparently, it seems like Adriel falling over it distracted more than just Onyx. You kind of like look down at Adriel. What are you doing? As you cast a spell, you're like, oh shit, I wasn't looking. Fuck.
This is taking longer than it should have.
Everyone fucking missed.
This is so interesting.
Oh my God,
Okay,
that's great. Okay,
So good job.
nice.
It's not a grill. I did not expect the grill to get another turn. I'll admit that. No,
Rises
it's
back
gonna,
to the
fuck,
ceiling.
Fuck that. It's gonna go back to its original target. It didn't
Yes.
hit you at all. So no, wait, it did hit you. So
No.
no, it's still gonna go back to its original
Yes.
target. Fuck
Good
that.
job.
So
Yes.
Adriel, you suddenly feel the tentacles once again.
Attack him, Onyx! Fast! Hit him!
It's the
Oh my god.
God fucking
How?
damn it!
This
Ow.
is so interesting.
Is Sanctuary still active or is it gone?
It is.
it's actually for 1 minute, so it will have to make a wisdom.
Oh wait, yeah, that's a good
save.
point. We don't even know if we
That
can
is at
attack him.
17. I believe that is higher than
Yep.
the DC.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Your DC is 15, so it succeeds.
We're rolling shit and they're rolling great. What's going on?
Got my TC.
I am not sorry. And instead of attacking it, Onyx is just looking down at it. You're like, could you please like get it together?
Get-
and then
get
too
off
late,
my
you see
neck.
the tentacle starting to attack him. You're like, oh shit! And they will attack. And since you are paralyzed and incapacitated, it does have.
Advantage.
Oh wait,
Isn't it an auto crit?
if you are incapacitated, that's an auto crit.
Yep.
If
Oh.
it hits,
Yep.
Oh, I love.
that's a 21.
Yeah. I mean,
think it hits.
You
probably.
take 20 piercing damage.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sure.
And you're grabbed once again. You automatically fail any dex and strength saves.
Oh, by the way, 20's over my half of my HP. So
Okay, so we'll take that in a second.
Oh my god.
As an attack
still
with
alive?
his beak as well. And some fucking how managed to, what is your AC?
14.
Just hits. I thought it was.
Nope.
You take an additional 12 damage.
I'm dead.
Yep.
All right. As Adriel passes out, and the Grell like jubilantly makes weird like victory noises.
Oh.
Victory brain noises.
And
Is it
as
sucking
does-
out his brain?
As it does that, it is moving towards his head actually.
Ooh.
As Ilara will then most likely, hopefully.
Hopefully.
Missed twice.
So she is gonna
No, I actually
Shoot.
want her to miss.
at the creature. Yeah.
There we go.
There you go.
Finally.
Yeah.
Finally.
Do it.
Yeah. As it's
I mean, a
floating
plus
right above
10, okay?
Adriel and
I
it's
also
about
have a
to
plus 10.
peck at his brain, it gets pinned to the wall
Is it? Or-
by 2 arrows. Yeah, but it had 5 HP. It's very dead.
So we do have competent people in the party. Ah.
Apparently.
So,
Says the dead guy.
all right. So you're no longer grappled, and actually you're no longer anything because you're fucking.
Yeah.
You guys see that Adriel is bleeding
Dying.
out.
I cast Cure Wounds on him.
Okay, so you can.
Alright, I'll cast
Okay.
you.
That is over. That is over.
Okay.
Alright then.
Okay.
You get 8 points.
Wow.
Isn't the unicorn thingy still
That would
active?
also be concentration, I believe.
No.
And
Nope.
No.
It's not.
so it doesn't disappear when you go incapacitated, or
If, no,
as
no, no.
in-
The unicorn disappears. Yeah. If that
It
was
doesn't
the
matter
question.
anyway because I healed him, not himself.
I thought
Yeah.
it would max the healing in the area as well or something.
No, it does not. It's not
Only for
that
him.
powerful. Jesus
Okay.
Christ.
That would-
Oh, I'm sorry. I
that would-
didn't
Yeah,
know.
that level 1, man.
That would have
my
been
God.
fucking amazing.
Level 2. At level 2, you get one spot.
If you could do that, I would sit as DM like, huh,
Bruh.
Excuse me.
that's a bit, it's a bit, bit much.
Alright.
So
he's an
who
8
approved
HP.
that one?
All right, so
Maybe we should rest here for a little.
Maybe.
As peace once again.
Please, I used like all my spells.
No, you're not getting a long rest, so you're fucked.
Fuck.
You stole my spells, man. Come on.
This is why. Okay, so in the combat, Morocco, sometimes it's good to use lesser restoration in combat, but sometimes it's also good to be like, yeah, I'll just use this at the end because then I don't have to use all of my spells, but only on the people who are affected.
No, I mean I still have a decent amount, but like I only have one level 2 spell left.
That's okay. That's fine. Don't worry about it.
Right. So as you guys are standing around here in what essentially seems to be, when you're looking around properly, you see that it seems to be probably their lair. You also gather. Well, first that Onyx was right that there was more than kobolds down here. Not as worse as he feared, but still a Grell can be a nasty thing. And you pretty quickly gather that if it's only the kobolds that you were fighting before that fled that easily, it probably wasn't the kobold responsible for the potential missing or death. Like,
Yeah.
these seemed more competent warrior or foes
Kobolds.
than kobolds. Again, generally speaking, from you guys would all know this, consider that you are high-level adventurers at this point. Kobolds are not overly
Nope.
intelligent normally, and they only attack in packs. Like you got it. There's a big chance that if it saw only like any more than Erendril, they probably wouldn't even attack. They just reacted out of instinct, and then when he attacked back, they're like, "Get out!"
Yeah. Okay, so do we sit down and have a short rest here?
Well, if you guys need it, sure, I'm fine.
I think Onyx, you could look for gems in the wall here and use that time to maybe take some out.
Yeah,
Yes. Please.
I would definitely do that.
All right, so you take a 1 hour rest as a short rest. Onyx, make me a 1d100. I will give you a 1d100 plus. Oh, well, you've never done any mining before. Fuck it, 1d100.
Could I do it too? Because I don't. There's not much I.
You
have
will
to...
not be resting then.
Okay.
I will just hold the rest, man.
Anyone wanting to do this will not get the effects of a short rest. Just mind you, I'm just telling you. So if you want to rest, you rest. If you want to mine, since Onyx doesn't need it, he will mine.
Hey now, I'm a miner.
46. You gathered that the little things that you do find are worth basically nothing, so it really didn't pay off in this case.
That's it. Also,
consider this is a more rich area to do it. I'll let you roll one more time. So basically, with an advantage or whatever you want to say. Consider that this is a more richer deposit.
Come on.
Could I help him in some way?
No, unfortunately, the things that you do chip away here, just like you do have an extinct knowledge of these things since you are Tinkerer, and they do not seem to be worth anything. The things that you did find, unfortunately.
Damn.
Yeah.
Also, I would like go to the edge here and take a look if it would even be possible for my dog to jump over here.
You can certainly try.
You know,
Hey,
what?
maybe...
I will.
Okay. So you gotta remember that it is up. It is here.
So it's up.
It would jump for someone here about 30 feet up, give or take, and it will then try to make the jump. Is that what you're saying?
Also make it try to cross. You know.
No.
Right.
No.
So that's the important thing. If it does not go out on the wooden things, it's gonna jump from here.
Oh yeah, that's all what I was expecting. Yeah, just a
All
direct
right.
jump.
All right. So sure. Make me a dexterity. Oh, make me an acrobatic or athletic, whichever is the highest for the dog.
Ooh.
Right. The DC was set at 25 because it is almost impossible. So you guys just see that he gives a command to the dog, and then it just goes. And you hear it for some time, and then you just don't hear it. You don't even hear it land anywhere.
Oh,
Oh, that's
wow.
unfortunate.
Now at least you can rebuild it.
And now, about 10 seconds after you hear a faint echo of like in a certain hobbit who accidentally threw a bucket into just the
no.
kind of-
Do I hear drums?
Would I be able to calculate how deep it is?
You don't hear any drums, but you just hear the echo, and you can hear like that makes some sound.
Full of an onyx.
Oh.
Energy, would I be able to calculate how deep it is after hearing that?
That would be some wild math. You would gather that it's at least 300 feet.
Well, I already gathered that.
Yeah,
Confidence
but
is good, I suppose.
You can see.
now you're sure. Like before, you're like, holy shit, it's really deep. But now you're like, yeah, it's pretty deep. But it's about at least 300, maybe a little bit more than that.
Energy.
Yeah.
He did ask for proof of other creatures, so I cut off a few tentacles and a beak.
Right, that's
Cool.
what I was
Good
gonna
job.
do otherwise.
All
Yeah,
right.
good job.
So,
Yeah.
easy enough to do.
Okay, cool. Then when Rendril does that, I'm like, are you taking care of that then? Oh God. What is that?
So, who has the highest passive perception? I'm guessing that is
I
you,
do.
Rendell, with your insane passive perception.
I have a 16.
16, 19, he rolled 18. Yeah, it would only be a Rendell.
Do I get my benefit from the short rest now, or?
Yes, you guys would have had a short rest.
Let me roll.
So what is the benefit to short rest again?
You wouldn't get much, unfortunately, but usually it's health points and stuff like that. You can use your your hit dice. You haven't lost any health, so for you, it's just resting.
Okay.
Warlocks
everyone
will
gets
regain their
also-
spell slots. You unfortunately do not.
Everyone
That's a
also gets the bonus here from so that and here this gets.
Did you lose any health,
66.
Marek?
No.
Then you're fine. You don't need to use any of the hit dice.
All right, everyone gets 2 health extra.
Yeah, you do not get that either because you're already full health.
Yeah.
Well, that's
everyone.
exactly what I lost.
Ah,
That's
nice.
Hey. Yeah, that beak in the shoulder.
Owie.
Basically just a clong and you're like, ow.
Morocco, you see your current hit points and temporary hit points, right?
Yeah.
And then
Oh,
on
by the way,
underneath-
Adrian, roll me a 1d20.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank
What?
you. Did you finally ask it? Jesus. 19.
19, you get
almost
what is
a 20.
considered a minor scar that does not give
another
you any
scar.
kind, that does not give you any kind of adverse effects. So don't worry.
Jesus.
And
Is it also in his face?
after even getting a little bit of healing, you see most of the scars already healed pretty good. So it doesn't seem to be anything nasty.
Damn it.
Pretty nice.
All right. So after our short rest, or sometime during in there, it's about an hour.
Then I
About
noticed.
into an hour, then as you are cutting the bead off and you're putting it in your bag or in drill, you kind of look to the side and you see one kobold is it's basically standing now. Right now you can see the whole of it. I'm just so that you can see it, but it's basically standing to the side here with its head around the corner, just looking at you guys.
Mhm.
Oh.
You were the only one who has seen it.
Is he talking to me? No, he's not.
No,
Sorry.
Rendril. So you guys are
Guys,
just
seems
about
like
to
we have
finish your left. As you say that, the guy sees
Wait, you say that out loud? Oh my god.
As you say that, the kobold. You guys turn around and you see the tail of the kobold as you hear it go. Then it just disappears into the cave.
Maybe a little-
Yeah, I would
Yeah.
have to it immediately as well.
Okay, go 15, and then after
Alright,
after
so
him, I would go.
We'll take it round by round. Consider
Yeah.
that you're now chasing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe next time a little more stealthily. Tell us that there's someone there.
Nah.
No.
Nah, fam. That's not how it works.
I would have prestidigitated myself clean, by the way.
I assumed nothing less.
Yes. Okay.
Alright, so technically this is a chase sequence. As you're trying to catch up to them, as they immediately began running. Consider that you reacted first, Adriel, you would be leading.
Erendriel.
Erendriel, sorry. Whatever, the elf.
The fast elf.
One of the elves.
Mm-hmm. Then Onyx, then me.
Marikav, then me, and then it's finally Elara.
I mean, I made room for him because I knew he'd be way faster than me, and I just blocked the entrance.
Okay, Adriel. Erendriel, sorry. As you react to it, and you react to the kobold running away, I'm gonna need you to make me roll me a dexterity check.
Ooh, fucking
Okay,
nice.
so you catch up a little bit to the to the kobolds. I will allow you to get here.
And I want to see it.
I mean, I have like 105 movement speed, man.
And I will get the rest of you. You also do get away from the others a little bit. Like, you guys just see him. He's just fucking gone. Boom. As he's chasing. You do see that, basically. Like, 3 kobolds that are waiting and one coming running, going... And then the other one going... As they all kind of fucking run. So that's action to dash and just get the fuck out of touch. I'm like, nope.
Is he faster because he can triple dash?
Yeah, he is faster, but right now they also have the advantage of knowing these mines very well.
I would shout out from maybe not chase after them.
Do you chase after them?
No.
Okay.
Last time you did that, it didn't go that great.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, energy.
Can't believe Onyx had that idea.
I know, right?
But I would not have continued chasing regardless.
Well, I'm disappointed now. I'm just gonna put the other music back on again.
You can send it.
Alright, chase ended. I walk up here.
I'm sorry, man.
Is there something over
Next
here
time.
in this area?
There's a higher gem deposit yield,
Ooh.
so you would be able to spend another hour here trying to find something if you want.
Wow. Or another hour of short rest so that I can get more health back.
Oh, you need more help? No, you get. Why didn't you roll
can
more
just
hit
spend
dice?
Hit dice.
I did roll the hit dice.
All
You
of
can
them?
hit multiple hit dice.
Roll until you're full HP.
Sure.
And
Hang on.
you also added the 2 from me, right?
Yeah, I
They're
did.
very, very important.
You can just spend the amount of hit dice that you have, regardless of.
That will be it.
Yep, there you go.
We're
Okay.
done.
So, where did you
So
run?
24 more.
Ask Rendriel.
Let's go.
They went that way. That's my point.
Alright,
To this
let's go.
area.
Enjoy.
All right. As you move into the area where they were, you see that there are tables and chairs that are set up in this area. Basically, seems to be an area where the miners could take a break.
He said
On the
they
table,
ran
on the table, you see a giant dead rat.
out. Oh,
And it seems like they were feasting. And when the other guy came in and yelled at them, and then they
oh, the
panicked.
kobolds.
Yeah.
It's like the humans.
No, the
Yes.
kobold. It seemed very fresh. You get a feeling that it might have been something that they caught from the waterfall. Who knows?
Oh.
Did they got that shit?
Wait, how the fuck
It's
did
fucking
they
impressive.
I
Yeah.
mean, you don't know. Could be. The one unlucky fucking rat.
They ran up, right? That's what he
Yes.
said.
Yes.
What is this way? I want to check if there's something. So let me just. Well,
I don't think there's anything.
oh, it's a gem.
That's just
deposit.
Yeah, then
the gem yield, yeah.
All right, let's go. Uno, dos, tres.
So can you see once again that one of the kobolds is looking to see if you're falling, and then it just goes.
All
You
right,
first.
Erendriel. Sneak
Stop
sneak
this.
up on them and kill them.
I think they're all heading over here.
Yeah, it saw you. You saw that it saw you, and then it just goes. They're coming, traps. They're coming.
Just keep casually walking. Okay.
What did they say?
It says they're coming, tricks. They're coming,
Ricks.
tricks.
That's maybe the name of one of them. Right,
Interesting.
let's go.
Okay.
Continue.
Guys, we can discuss this. There's no need to run away. That's what
As
I
you continue
screamed.
further up, you see that the tunnel begins going into a downward slope. And over here, as you gather that this would probably be the way down to the next level.
What do kobolds eat?
Rats
Except
apparently.
rats.
I mean,
Do
one
they
thing
eat
you're
human
pretty
food
sure.
too?
One thing that you're sure of is rats. If you get the feeling that kobolds probably eat whatever they're fucking served.
Yeah, pretty
Okay.
much everything.
I would yell down the tunnel. We have food for you guys.
Okay. Sure, make me a persuasion check.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay.
Wait, I get a 1d4. No,
You
wait,
hear,
never mind.
you hear
It
like
was even glamour weave.
in the cavern here, you just say, "We have food, food." And then you just hear back like,
Oh, that sounds.
Is it very steep or just passable?
no, it's not dangerous or steep, but it is a downward slope. Do you run into?
Yeah,
Or
okay.
go into?
To you.
All right, as you go into it, you can see from the opening, and it runs westward to another tunnel in the rock. In front of you now, I'll show you in a second. You see another large bucket like the one that you saw earlier dangle from a taut rope that stretches towards a shaft, and it's connected to another wooden platform. It looks like you are now at the bottom level of the mine.
Oh, so this was going very steep then.
Well, of the mine, not the Underdark. Just the
Ah,
mine.
right. Okay, there you go.
Mine. No. No.
Yippity yoppity. Oh
Doesn't look
shit,
like-
that goes down. Oh my god, now I understand what you mean, okay. It still goes down, it still goes down, never mind.
This is pretty fucking deep.
Wait, what
Again, I can't
What the
see
fuck
shit.
is this?
Move away.
Are we supposed
Scroll
to
out.
walk over that?
Scroll out so you can see. I just moved you.
No, I scrolled down, but it's just me. There you go, now I can see.
You're an idiot, Morocco.
It doesn't seem like these planks are sabotaged as well.
Make me a perception check. Or investigation if you really want to dig into it.
No, I just
I
do
do not
perception.
recommend digging into it.
Okay.
Dig into it.
Do it.
How are you gonna do it? I wobbled
No,
them.
this wooden plank seems unsabotaged.
What about the one on the other side?
They seem normal as well.
Okay.
I continue.
All right.
I take a step back.
I'm gonna stay over here. I'm not gonna walk on while he's still. What do you take? What was there? Did you see something?
Maybe.
I take a step back.
Yeah, there's a large group of kobolds. One of which has wings.
One of which
And-
has wings.
A lot of pouches.
Okay, so as you're standing here right now,
It's cool.
when you look down at from the platform that you are right now, you see nothing but darkness.
I can see like the edge of one of these guys here, like the absolute edge.
I don't see shit.
No, you can't see anything, but I
I
can.
know you cannot
Would I
see
be
anything.
able to see like a little bit of him?
You can just barely see that there is something there.
Okay.
Because Rendrose kind of took a step forward and kind of like took a step backward immediately.
Mm-hmm.
As you look up, you can see that you see the upper platform like further up, but you can only just barely see it, and you get the feeling that you are pretty far down. Yet, even though you are pretty far down, when you look down towards the Underdark below you, it just never fucking ends. You see a rope that goes from the platform that you are over to the other platform. You gather that this is to transport both miners and ore, since the bucket system seems to be big enough for one person at a time.
It's not to rope walk over to the other side.
You can certainly try. I will wish you a good luck.
Plus 9 on acrobatics.
And you see, as you come around, Erendro, lurking in this dusty tunnel that is just on the other side over here, you see a bunch of skittish kobolds. One of them carries a satchel, like a threadbare satchel, and he also wears a fake pair of dragon wings made out of like thin wood and tattered white cloth. As you come around, the kobold immediately goes in front and says in perfect common, please, we mean you no harm. Please don't hurt us.
We don't mean you any harm either. Is that a lie? I think that might be a... Well, right, the goblins, Wait, personally, I don't mean them any harm, so it's not a lie.
Right.
Do I hear
But
that?
I said we.
Yeah, you just hear the voice of what you imagine is the kobold saying that we mean you no harm.
Can I roll insight and see if he's lying?
Yeah, can I do the same?
Sure. Disadvantage on you, America, since you can only hear him.
Okay.
Eladio, just roll normal.
Oh, fuck's sake.
You have no idea. You're just standing there like, who said that? Hello? Eladio, he seems to be telling the truth. He seems very articulate especially for a kobold, but he seems to be telling the truth.
I would. You said the woods here are pretty stable, right?
Yeah, that's
Yeah, they seem stable. Yeah.
Okay, then I would walk out.
Okay.
Is that no problem?
Yeah, no problem.
And then I would say, we don't mean you any harm either. We're going to come over now one by one. Is that all right?
Yes. Okay. Just please don't hurt us.
We won't hurt you. And I'm gonna look back at the others, and I'm gonna say, they might help us get through these caves, okay? Really, please don't hurt them. And then I'm gonna start walking towards them.
Okay.
They're gonna attack the shit out of me. How many do I see in here? Cause I see a bunch.
Yeah,
See,
they're low.
from what you look at, you can see at least 4 or 5. At least.
I see 5 from my angle.
I can see like
you see,
edges of 6.
You see several of them, like nervous bodyguards. One of the one who is wearing the fake wings seems to be doing the talking. He seems to be the leader of the group.
Is there a bigger cave area where we can talk in?
No, this should be fine.
This is not fine.
This is our place. We feel more safe here.
What I mean is, we've been walking quite a lot, and every now and then there's big areas.
We don't mean anyone any harm here. We sought refuge in the mine because we were chased by a yeti. Big guy, big furry guy. And the miners got scared and ran off before we could explain to them that we don't mean them any harm.
So why haven't you left the cave then?
Well, the everlasting winter outside, it's made the wilderness unsafe for my kind. And the cold kind of dulls us a little bit. It's not our favorite area to stay in, to be honest.
I don't think it's anyone's favorite.
Precisely. Please, we only want to stay so that we can keep out of this horrible weather. We can work. We won't cause any trouble. Tourmaline would actually be richer for having us.
I think this is something we can discuss, but not at this, however far this drop down is. So if there's a place where we can go, where we can all sit down and discuss this, I would be willing to
we can go back up. There are tables upstairs.
Okay, I'll be all right with that. Sure. I don't mind. We can go back up.
And he points over to the cone over here and says, if you want, I know that over there that is a very rich place of different gems and stuff. You can take it, please. We don't have any interest in that. And you hear one of the kobolds behind going like, the shit.
What did you say?
Nothing. Ignore him.
No. I'm asking you, Energy. What did he say?
Like you heard, when he said that they didn't want the things over there, you had one of the kobolds behind going like, "Excuse me," and he was just like, "Shut up."
How hard would it be to get over there?
How I would ask him.
There's a bucket system and a crank, and probably you guys are a little bit bigger. Probably only one at a time.
Would it support about 500 pounds?
You could try.
Yeah, there's usually total spot confidence.
Yeah. Good luck.
And what is over here on this side, where you are at?
Our place. The cave ends right next to Small, which you see like the furthest back kobold kind of raises his hand like, huh? It's just me. I'm Trax. And then there's Twip. And there's Scorp and Greg and Cirque and Vod and Small.
Small.
How long does it take to get across with the bucket?
With what, sorry? With the bucket?
Yes.
It only takes about 30 seconds.
I'll cast Reduce on myself and go across.
As you cast, he's just, ooh. Fancy. Crawl into the bucket. It is now a bigger bucket. And I guess you could get Americans to like crank it.
Now a bigger bucket.
No, I guess it's Reduce on myself, so I'm smaller and I don't weigh as much.
No,
so are you going over to the other side?
Yeah.
Okay. So with the help
am I going first?
No. I mean, if you want to go over too, consider that he's now a small creature. You gather that you could probably both be in the bucket.
Yeah, I'll grab him.
You switch you on the lap like you're his little baby boy, and you go apart over the other side. In this case, the Red will just be cranking it. About 30 seconds later, you two are over here on the other side.
Which entrance should we take?
Just wait over there. I'll be right back. Right over.
I'll just walk in.
The small one is where the gems are. I don't know what's in the other one.
Oh, in that case, I'll go there first.
Okay. Sure.
Should I start like mining?
If you want to,
can you come
take
over
that
here?
take that in a second. Onyx, as you come over, you see that there are like sparkling geodes here that greet you as you enter the cavern. The depths here seems like partially exposed in places, sticking out from the walls, like almost like glassy shards. The floor rises near to the eastern wall, leaving like a natural ridge. You gathered that you could probably mine some good stuff here too, but the culprit insisted that the other one was richer in minerals.
Yeah, I'll check out the other place for reference and see what's better.
Okay, as you come over to the other place, as Marikath is also checking it out, you do see that this place is a lot more like, this is a place where you gathered was one of the last places they came to and they hit kind of the jackpot. There are many gems like glistening in the walls and in the
Any diamonds?
bottom of the ground. Sorry?
Any diamonds?
Not from what you can immediately see.
What kind of gems are they?
Well, there are many different kind of colors. Let me say it like that.
You would probably have to work them out to
Yeah. You gather that you would still have to do that.
Like gems aren't like slithered gems that are just perfect.
Yeah, I know how to mine is.
It doesn't look like Minecraft.
Consider that it's a high yield place here. You would only use 30 minutes instead of an hour.
But is there anything I can do to like to navigate, search through the gyms looking for specifically for diamonds?
Not really. You gather that this is basically just like kind of a bit of luck kind of thing. Like if you find it, yay. If not, then you know.
Also, not all diamonds are like white colored. Some diamonds are black or.
I mean, the revival spell says diamonds. It doesn't say what color diamonds.
Sure, that's
right,
the point, though.
Right.
For looking for them.
Still, specifically searching for that, you gather that is down to luck.
Yeah, but what determines that luck is what I'm asking.
Sorry?
Like, what determines that luck? What roll do I have to do?
You would both have to roll a 1d100.
And then spend 30 minutes on...
And then you would spend 30 minutes, yes.
Well, you guys go talk, we'll be here for now.
Yeah.
Adriel, maybe you and Delera want to help them?
Is that good enough?
You mean you want to discuss with the kobolds while I go and try to help people mine?
You don't have to, but
there's two of us here. I think it's enough.
Could help.
Marco, you managed to find a acorn-sized tourmaline, like a smaller gem, that is a bit flawed, and you gather that it's probably worth about 20 gold.
Okay, so no diamonds. Fuck. All right.
No diamonds here, unfortunately.
Stonks.
I need a 1d100 from you too. Onyx.
Wait, what? No, you messed it up. You rolled
I did.
Oh my! I was like, "There's no way you roll a 1."
That would have been fucking hilarious.
I was like, he found some pebbles.
Okay. You also find a timeline, but it is smaller than Marikath's.
Yeah, I'm bigger, baby. I'm bigger.
Probably only worth 2 gold.
I'm not even having that shit.
I need both of you to make me an investigation check.
All right.
Or perception check, whatever is best for you.
Edwin would have loved this.
Perception.
Edwin would have absolutely loved this.
Well, your investigation was the first one you rolled, and it's actually better for you. It has a +7.
No, that's for me.
Oh, it's for you. I didn't see that. Sorry. So 16 and 20. All right. So my bad. Marikath, as you are trying to figure things out here, you find from one of the diamonds or from one of the gems that you find that it's kind of stuck, and as you pick away a little bit more, you see a fossilized skull that is like partially jut out of the east wall of this small cave.
So where I'm standing.
There's a head.
Yeah, basically where you're standing. The skull has larger than normal eye sockets. It has like a curious ridge between the eyes. And it has nothing that would pass for a nose.
Can I research it?
And it has 4 small holes where one would expect to see teeth.
Can I research it to know more about it?
Well, you need books for that.
I mean, what do you mean by
I
research?
mean, this.
You need a library.
It says, usually this information comes from a library, scriptorium, university, or a sage, or other learned person or creature. But you don't have a library down here, I would assume.
Make me a history check, Marika.
Well, I'm good at history, I think.
Yes, yeah, you have proficiency and expertise, I think.
Okay, 20 was what you needed.
Nice.
You gather that from what you can recall from reading many books as you have and stuff like that, you gather that this skull would most likely be from a mind flare.
Oh, what?
No.
Oh god.
A what?
But how much is
A
it worth?
mind flare.
What's a mind flare?
Not good.
A creature.
You don't know.
Worse than the brain tentacle guys.
You also see, to make it more interesting, as you hold the skull, you kind of feel. Make me an Arcana check as well,
Oh,
just to
fuck.
see
Okay.
how good you are.
Nice.
Not bad at all. So, as you're looking around at the skull, you're like, huh, this is probably a mind flayer. You also suddenly get like a feeling of there's something inside the skull that's magical. Like you can feel it in there. You can just faintly feel it. As you kind of look through the eyes and try to gauge inside the skull, you see that there is actually a little crystal shard inside the skull.
Okay.
Do I see him do things
I'll
like this?
tell-
Yeah,
I'll tell-
now he's standing there with the fucking head in his hand and just looking it over like.
I'll tell Onyx what I found.
Maybe don't poke around in it. Let me. I'll cast detect magic as a ritual.
Okay.
Okay, so you spent
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
So we've been down here in this map for 40 minutes now?
Yeah, well, I'll be talking to this guy. We'll get that
You know what,
after.
I'll actually just use a spell slot.
Okay.
I
Okay.
don't think it matters, but okay.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll get to you guys in a second. These will be like done while you guys talk.
Yeah, I know.
and
I
we'll
know.
catch up. But as you cast the detect magic, it does give off a faint magical glow. Weirdly enough, it doesn't really give you any kind of school, just that it's magical.
Well, that's
you
interesting.
get the feeling with your intelligence. Actually,
Mine or his?
you how high is your Onyx? What is your intelligence score?
18, so plus 4.
18. Okay, so you gather that it has something to do with telepathy.
He's good at that. Not Onyx, I mean. Marikath.
That's
You see
interesting.
that the crystal glows with like a
Like, can I?
purplish inner
Can
light.
I? No, wait. Telepathy. So can I mind link with it?
Are there any other magical auras around me?
No, nothing else that pings off.
no, mind link is with creatures, not objects.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
You can touch it. You're
I'll
curious,
touch it.
aren't you?
Yeah, I'm curious. I'll touch it.
Right now the skull is still kind of lodged in, so would you take it out? Like part of the skull is still lodged in.
Well, I'll take out
I-
the crystal that I found in it.
Oh,
Okay. As soon as you try to move the skull away from
That-
the wall, it crumbles to dust.
I was about to say,
And
I don't think
The
Morocco got what was going on. The skull is like in the wall still, and the gem is in the skull.
so if
Wait.
you want to try and take it out, you can, but it's still like part of the skull is still basically in the wall.
We don't need for the skull.
You can
the skull.
work,
That's
like you can
crystal.
hammer around the skull and then take it out.
You can try and take the crystal out in any way you want, but it's still kind of like lodged in.
I would investigate like around the skull for anything that is.
Okay, roll an
connected.
investigation check. Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
Okay, you don't see anything out of the ordinary, just that it lodged in. You gather that you have to be really careful for not having the skull crumble. It's probably been there for a long fucking time.
You know, I'm
Is it-
as
can I, like,
curious as you are, but I don't really trust this.
Oh. Can I click carve around the skull, try to free it?
You can certainly try.
What do I do?
Make me a dexterity check to see how
I
nimble you are with your
Move
fingers.
back and around the wall.
Dexterity check?
Yeah.
The saving throw, you mean?
It's gonna
No,
be like a Smash Bros. Bam, and it's gonna hit
What?
you real back here.
What?
One of
Shut
those
the fuck up, Gecko.
lasers.
Not a save, just a normal check.
How do I do that?
You just
Dexterity.
click
click on
on dexterity.
Left side.
Oh, gotcha.
There you go.
Okay. As you mark around it, and you to feel like you got it free, but as you tug a little bit too hard, most of the skull just cracks and falls off. But you now have a direct access to the crystal, so you would be able to.
The
take
skull is
that.
like cracked, but it's still there.
Like half of the skull is now cracked off, but it seems to be still lodged into the back. The diamonds or the gem is still back end of the skull, so you would be able to now just take your fingers in and take it out.
Okay, I'll do that then.
Okay.
Hopefully, I keep my hand.
Yeah, you have it in your hand.
Okay.
It feels cold to touch, but you have like a crystal shard in your hand.
So I add a crystal shot to my inventory.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Can I take the other half of the skull with me?
Sure, if you want.
Okay. I just want to show it so I can explain what it is.
Okay.
Half a skull.
We can say we found a mind flayer. Yes, two mind flayers if we kill another one. Double the payment.
All right. Yeah, and I walk back to Onyx to tell him what I found. Or what I pulled.
I didn't die.
Yeah,
that's
I
good.
didn't die. I managed to find this shard, which apparently has something to do with telepathical abilities.
Yeah.
Quite sure.
Let's go into the bigger room here,
Alright.
and I'll look around
Alright.
for any other brain creatures.
All right, I'll let you guys look around there. I can always say now there isn't any, but you'll spend the next time to do that. The rest of you guys, are you going up to the tables and having a talk, or?
Yeah, probably.
Here we talk.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
so.
'Cause I'm just gonna
when
move you
he
up there then.
when he said that there's nothing else back there, I would like to have insight check that because I can't actually see if the tunnel ends in this direction, that
Oh,
direction,
you
or back here.
when they kind of like move up, you would be able to see that it does end down there.
Okay, all right, okay.
They
Yeah,
just
then heading back
they
up
just
to the tables.
follow you guys up.
Can you move me there too? For stream?
Right, good point.
Sure. I'll put you here. Is that fine? Here.
Yeah, put him just somewhere in the center. Yeah. All right.
What me?
We're gonna get
No,
attacked.
you're finding shit. You stay put.
Okay.
No, I mean you can move him up there so he can see. You can.
I mean, he can watch it on the stream.
Because he can't. Oh yeah, right. You can watch the stream, Morocco.
What stream?
All right, just move him in. On top of Onyx. Right there you go.
Right, so you guys are now situated around some of the tables, and the other kobolds are kind of like skittish and kind of like staying away from you guys. Especially one of them who's still hurt from Erendil. But Trex who seems to be the leader, is the one who's talking.
Could this also be? Oh no, never mind. Let's. I'll actually use a healing word on the guy who's injured.
Okay, and as you speak your command and his wounds start closing, how much did you heal him for?
Oh yeah, good question. Not heat metal, healing word.
I mean,
Should be full, hopefully.
All right, not bad. So as you say your magical spell, and seemingly helping the guy, he also kind of like looks over at you in confusion at first, but then he's like, and then he just like the other kobold like to kind of like celebrate a little bit.
Sometimes I don't know if you're actually saying a word or just making kobold noises.
It sounds amazing. That.
All right.
Trex, the leader, just kind of looks over and you. Thank you.
No problem. We found, some weird creatures, and I would point to a Rendriddle for him to take out the...
I take out a beak.
And the tentacles.
Nasty creatures. Those are called grells.
Grells? Did he say grells?
Grell. Grell. Grells.
Okay.
Like you're showing the ones that you fought earlier, right? Yeah, they are the grells. They caught one of the miners and threw him into the Underdark.
What do you know about... Well, they must have come from the Underdark, no?
I assume. We really haven't been here that long, and we came from up top.
We've heard that something else has been in these caves, maybe aside from these grells. Do you know anything about that?
There are some rats, but we've been pretty much all around these mines, and it's just us and the grells. We just kept some distance from the grell, but we haven't found anything else here.
How far down does it go?
No, very far. When they took the miner and threw him in, we heard the scream for a long time until it went silent. So very far.
And is there a way down, or is the only way down to
Well, you can jump down, but other than that, I don't think so.
I see. You said there was an option that you would give so that you didn't have to leave these caves. You wanted to negotiate something with Tourmaline. Is that correct?
We can work. We're willing to work. We can do good work. They would be happy to have us. It would be a good thing for them to have us. We can work a lot.
So
we don't even ask for much. Just a little bit of shelter and food.
Energy?
Yeah.
You said they aren't intelligent creatures, but when I think of miners, would it only be, hard work? You smack down on gems and you get them out and then you carry them around.
Yeah, without not trying to bash any potential miners listening, but it is pretty menial work, so it would be something that they could easily do.
Okay. All right.
Sorry if there's any minus.
What do I know? What do I know about, if anything, what do I know about how people in Tourmaline, or like from the reactions that they gave, they automatically wanted this cleared, right? They wanted us to kill all these kobolds, and all the people ran away immediately.
As you remember back, no one's technically said anything about killing. They just said clear the mine.
Okay.
So technically, that hasn't been requested. It's just that the mines to be cleared so they could use it again.
Okay.
And unlike the Grell, which automatically attacked, these have not.
Okay. Right, Rendriel attacked first.
I mean,
did he?
Well, you gather pretty much that they reacted out of instinct, especially since also when he fought back, they just kind of fucking ran immediately.
Yeah. Okay.
So, I mean, it's how you want to interpret it, but it could easily be interpreted from you guys also that they probably reacted more out of fear than wanting to attack.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sure this is something that the speaker might be interested in, but I think you would need to come with us to Tourmaline to discuss this deal.
You hear several of the other kobolds going, like kind of mumbling, and Trex like looks over at them for a couple of seconds, and at you. Are we secured passage? Will you make sure that they don't attack us?
I will make sure of that.
Make me a persuasion check.
Now's the time. Fuck.
And deception if you're lying.
No, I'm not lying.
Okay. He kind of
I have a
nods.
D4.
He kind
I
of
don't need
nods
it. It's fine.
a couple of times. Look over at the others. Go listen. And it says this in Draconic, so I don't know if you understand it. If you don't understand Draconic,
I think I do. Yeah, I do.
Okay. He just looks over the others. Listen, we have a chance. We might be able to get food and shelter. And you just hear it like repeated by the others. Oh, food and shelter, food and shelter, food and shelter. And they seem more excited by that than what they're doing now. And Trex turns around to you again. Okay. If you can guarantee that we're safe, we will follow you to the city.
Do all of you wish to come, or only you?
As you actually hear, yes.
As in,
all of them just saying yes one at a time.
yes for each one. Okay. I think that's fine. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be a problem.
Do you guys know of any other threats in the mine that would remain?
Traps? What traps?
Rats.
Oh, rats.
Dangerous.
Not dangerous rats. Just small rats.
I think he meant threats,
Yes.
as in something else that could attack.
Something dangerous.
Oh, you killed the grill. That should be it. That's the only one we've found so far. I don't know about your two friends. Maybe they found something else, but other than that, no, we haven't.
Let's make a deal. I think before we get you to the city, it might be a good idea to.
Oh yeah, I'm not even there. Never mind.
No, you're not. It might be a good idea to test how effective your folk is at working in these mines. So, what do you say?
We can work many places, both in the mines and other places. We don't have to work in the mine. We can work other places too.
I think
We're very good.
What we can do is we can spend 1 hour here in the mine, and we'll all work, and then what we find we can bring back to the city as a proof of what you can do.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
So where would you say is the best spot?
You see, like he kind of like goes over and you just hear like as they're talking quickly to each other, and then suddenly several of them just runs off into the direction that they came from.
Well, I'll go after them, I suppose. Yeah. And then we'll probably run into Onyx and Mr. Dude over here while they're in the second one.
You would be down here.
Yeah.
You would be down. I don't know where. Oh yeah, you two went in here.
You said over there is a good spot. I would ask the leader.
Yes.
Okay, then I'd cross.
All right. Doesn't take much.
Yeah. And
in the
he
meantime,
said
I
this
would
one
have
was
casted
one, right?
identify.
You cast identify. I had a feeling that might happen. You identify it as a psi crystal.
What's that? Oh my god. Why did you roll insight? Why did you roll it?
No, that was fine. I thought I was with you. I want to see if they're lying.
Oh, no, never mind. Unfortunate, natural 20.
I'm just trying to get the information on psi crystal. It is here. Okay. It looks like a purple gem kind of thing. It requires attunement with an intelligence of higher than 3, so you should be safe. This crystal grants you telepathy for as long as you remain attuned to it.
I don't need that. I got my own telepathy.
The higher your intelligence is, the greater the light's intensity and the greater the range of the telepathy. You gather with your intelligence score, you would be able to have a range of telepathy for up to 120 feet.
Me?
No, Onyx.
Okay.
Can you post that in the thingy?
No.
No.
Well, you don't know, so you don't get it.
Right. I said for 1 hour work, right?
Did you guys get anything now? Probably didn't. Sucks to be you.
No. If we work for 1 hour, and then we meet back, well, up there, I suppose. Do I roll twice in this thing? Because you said in 30 minutes.
Yeah, sure. I'll let you roll twice.
Slash R1D100.
I would go to.
Slash R1D.
Yeah, I assume we would all mine.
Yeah, I think you guys, you and Maracas probably have.
As you're doing your thing, you just hear from the other side, just ting, 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 ting.
69. That's gonna be a diamond.
100.
Please make it a diamond.
86.
So Adriel and Eladio.
69.
Wow.
Adriel and Eladio, you both find like an acorn-sized tourmaline, a bit the same that the America found, about 20 gold worth each. Erendril, you find 2 small pebble-sized that are worth maybe like 1 or 2 gold.
Right, tourmaline.
Adriel, you can do one more. If you're mining down here at least one of these 2.
Oh, okay.
Just saying.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And I think
Find a diamond.
Onyx
Find
and
a diamond.
Marakath would have 30 more. Well, they have an hour from now, so they can also mine.
And that's
if they want to.
73. That's not that much.
Wait, am I rolling again?
We have 1
Sure,
hour.
you and Onyx can roll one more time. Consider that you're also doing everything in between, and so 86. You find another acorn-sized one worth 20 gold. Maracas, you found nothing.
Not even.
And what was the 73?
73, you find like a pebble-sized one worth 2 gold.
Oh,
What's the name of the thing I found first?
The one you found before was an acorn-sized one that was about worth of 20 gold.
No, what's the name of the gem?
Psi crystal, the one I wrote earlier, PSI crystal.
and is Alara rolling or helping, or is she just standing?
She's just looking at you guys.
Missing out on all the gains. Okay. Well, after the hour is over, I would head back to the big room. And I would,
Okay.
well, if I passed this guy, I would ask him, are you ready?
Yes, we worked.
Okay, then let's go back to the big room and
All right, does everyone follow?
Yeah.
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 Alright, I'll just take everyone up there. Oh, yeah, sorry, what, Onyx?
No, never mind.
Okay, slide you up again.
Something bad was gonna happen if you stayed.
Alright, might get a little crunchy here.
Yeah, it's fine. They'll just be right next to each other. They're small creatures anyway.
Ah, right, yeah, okay.
All right.
Okay.
So as you put your gainings on the table, the kobolds do the same.
Mm-hmm.
The kobolds managed to find 4 pebble-sized, worth 2 gold each. 2 acorn-sized, worth 10 gold each. 2 more acorn-sized, worth 20 gold each, and 1 small apple-sized that is unflawed, which you would gather, Onyx, since you're the one who had the expertise here, would be worth about 100 or 150 gold.
One big one, basically.
One big one that they kind of like proudly put on the table, like, very good.
It is a nice gem, yeah.
Very good. Do you have a bag that you can put these in so we can get them back?
Yes. You see, Scott, pick it up, and you see one of the other kobolds go over there, basically just a haversack, and just flops it in. You hear that it is something soft in there, and you gather that you probably don't want to know what's in that sack.
It's rats!
There's a big chance it might just be dead rats.
Yeah. Just think about it like that.
Alright,
It's just rats.
okay, let's go back then.
All right. So you move out of the cave system
cave.
with the help
Yeah.
of the kobolds, and as you get up to the upper area, you spend another 30 minutes to do some repairs on the boardwalk, and they pretty quickly get that patched together, so it's safe to move for all of you. So instead of doing all kinds of checks, because it's not necessary with these guys, since they repaired it, I'm just gonna pull you up to the start.
Oh, how nice.
They effectively and easily show you the way up without any issues.
All right, cool.
Isn't that nice? We didn't attack them. We didn't immediately kill them.
Hey, you did immediately kill a poor little rat that was just drinking some water.
It was
I mean, the other one did a suicide jump, so it's fine.
Yeah, they were probably gonna get killed anyway. Right, when we get past here, I would say, by the way, there's a dead rat over in this cavern.
As you say that, you hear one of them. Mine. And it kind of just runs away and then comes back after some time. Mine.
Okay. We haven't seen any soldiers out there. What do you know about the soldiers in the area?
They have swords and armor on, and they weren't that friendly. We tried to talk to them, but since they were aggressive, we had to put up the signs. And you remember outside that there was indeed a sign saying kobolds only.
Kobold notices.
That's why they left, because the sign said kobolds only, obviously.
Makes sense now.
Did you see them leave?
Not long before you guys came, actually. Maybe half an hour.
Where did they go?
Did they?
I don't know. They didn't move towards the city. I'm not, but they have been disappearing and then appearing again at certain intervals. I'm not sure. Actually, they might be there again.
When they left, which direction did they walk?
It would be west towards the city. So.
Oh.
And you can see that he's like with his fingers going. Oh, so east.
Wait, east towards the city? Wouldn't be
No.
towards
It's west towards the city, but they moved east.
They moved
so
east.
away from the city.
I see. Okay.
But as I said, they've done that several times, where they like moved that direction, and then after some time they came back, checked if the sign was still there. Since the sign was still there and said kobold only, they moved away again.
Okay.
Yes,
well,
I think that was it. Yes.
Yes.
You see that he is like that. He believes that. Like, obviously.
I would tell him. There's a good chance that these soldiers won't react nicely to you guys. So, just
but you protect
stay
us, right?
behind us, and we'll take care of it. Okay.
Okay. He looks around to the others. No throwing, and you hear like, oh.
All right. And then we head out.
Yeah, I'll go peek behind.
And I walk past him. No, I will.
Let's not take the energy.
Yeet.
Trigger fingers, fastest fingers in the west.
Although there were 3 of them, and you only bent one.
I saw that. It pops up with that thing and it removes. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake.
Surround the kobolds, massacre them. They're in a trap now.
All right. So as you move out of the jet mine, with a bunch of kobolds in tow.
A bunch.
A bunch.
There's an anti-kobold yeti waiting outside of the mine. It's like, there they are.
That's them.
Waiting for a week.
And they immediately run in again, like, oh.
No, it's a trap. They were working with the yeti.
I can see this now.
As you guys move outside of the gym, outside of the gem mine, immediately you are greeted with the normal wind and warmth, or not warmth, the normal wind and cold that you've been getting used to over some time now. And as you come outside, you do see indeed that there is a section of militia people. Not that many though. You also gather that from the information that you would have probably given them, Marikath, Tourmaline is a small town. Like, there would probably only be a militia of about 50 soldiers or something like that.
50? Still a lot.
Yeah, that's the militia in total. And out here in front of me, there might be like, together there might be like 10.
Is Captain there?
The captain is indeed there.
I will get to him.
Okay, so as you come outside, and you see these people there, you see that this. Let me just get my notes. Who he is? Okay, yeah, you do see several different militia folks, and as soon as you guys come out and with the goblins, so like at first I see you guys, and they don't like they just stand up, and as they see the kobolds right behind you, they immediately put hands on swords and start drawing them.
I would just say, put down your weapons.
Okay, so go out and say, put down your weapons. You see that one of the officers, one of the sergeants, a human male. White blonde hair, pretty pale, which you gather is probably normal up here. He is a bit taller than the average human, you guess. And he seems to, you guys are warriors by now, and you know that what a warrior would probably look like. He is like the embodiment of like someone who is in the captain's guard, who's like, feels like he's highly skilled and very important, but as far as you can see, he has a way too polished armor and a sword that doesn't seem to have, like, he seems like someone who thinks he's important but probably haven't seen much combat.
Yep.
That's the
sergeant,
like
the one who controls these guys. Yeah.
Okay.
And as you guys move over and you say that they shouldn't, he holds up a hand, and they reluctantly like put their swords back in their sheaths, like, so who are you? And why are you having these rats on tow? And as you see a rat, you want the one who gathered right, like, and you see her tricks going like, shut up.
Sergeant, may I have a word in private?
He kind of looks down at you, and you see that he's probably very used to using this kind of like look of just pure arrogance. And he looks at you like you're like beneath him, both in height but also in stature.
In height, I'm pretty big.
He is.
This guy's over 6'4", Jesus.
He's like 2 meters and 10. This human, like, he's tall.
Shit.
He's very tall.
What is it
also, man.
Since you're this close,
He
make me
enlarged on himself.
since you're this close, make me a perception check. Oh, nix.
Oh.
Ooh,
Okay.
nice.
You gather from looking at him that the only reason that he's probably got this job is because of his size, and you also quickly gather that he's not pure human. Seems to be some kind of either giant blood or something of the sort in him.
Ooh, cool.
Which would explain his size.
Mm-hmm.
But he just looks down on you and he's like, sure, we can go over here. And he goes like 10 feet away.
We were tasked by the speaker to get these mines cleared.
I believe you would have been tasked to kill them, right?
No,
so why are they still alive?
We were tasked to clear the mines. But I heard that you and him are not that fond of each other.
Well, the man is an idiot, so...
Can I walk up to
No.
them when they talk? Because I want to hear also what they're saying.
I just
sure.
hold my...
I don't know if my game is bugged, but I'm still in the caves.
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
still
yeah,
on
Yeah,
our
like, we're all. It's
no
just imagine
page
it.
for this.
As Elijah walks up, I hold my hand up for him to not interfere.
I'm just standing there. I'm not saying.
He's just standing behind you now, not saying anything.
Yeah.
Within earshot, but he's standing behind you.
I'll be honest with you, I'm not too fond of him either. And I'm really just doing this to get a bit of favor. So how about I help you get rid of him?
And how do you suppose to do that?
Well, these goblins has have
Kobolds.
yes, I mean it's pretty much the same. These kobolds said that they would be good workers. If you were able to convince the speaker for them to work along the city, I don't think many of the villagers would approve. Gaining you more votes.
Well, to be frank, I would rather that you shove them back into the mine and use that as an excuse that the mine is inoperable. That way, a lot of less income would come to the town and it would be easy to oust him. That would be more clever.
I don't think that would work in your favor, to be honest.
Why so?
If, first of all, you are not even capable of, they don't know that you weren't going in there. So as far as they know, you are not capable of going there in and getting them yourself either.
So you get the payment of whatever you have been promised from me and you leave. Then I can go back to town and say that we have cleared it, me and my men.
I don't care for the payment. I care for a favor.
Make me a persuasion check.
Go on.
Come on, Onyx.
No!
Oh my god, fuck! Why are you so unpersuasive?
He kind of looks at you and like, well, favors can come in many ways, but that would be something we would be discussing at a later point. For now, I would then need you all to leave the kobolds with us, and you will get paid.
I guess we'd
Then
use on
at a
him and
later
try to
point.
grapple him.
You what, sir?
Yes,
I guess we'd
risky.
use on him and try to grapple him.
Okay, when he does that.
Okay.
Oh my god, this is gonna be
Let me see what it is that you cast.
Now it's reduced.
Oh no! Oh no!
Okay.
Why didn't you cast it on yourself and grapple him?
Because
Okay,
he's
so
a
he will
big
have to.
dude.
So he will have to make a Constitution saving throw.
That's what I mean. He could make it. And you would have advantage on grappling checks if you cast it on yourself.
Okay.
He could make
Constitution's
it.
not
we'll
that
see.
bad, actually.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Why does Onyx always have to escalate it so fucking quickly? God damn it.
That's a 21.
Yeah, I
Normal
think that's a
conversation. I cast reduce and grapple him.
I am guessing that saves.
Yeah, that succeeds. I tried to grapple him anyway.
Okay. So since it's a vocal semantic and
Yeah.
and movement, you kind of like wave in front of him and say some words. He's just, since nothing happens, he just looks at you like, "What are you doing?" And then you just put your arm out, and he's like, "What are you doing?" Roll me a athletic or acrobatics check, whichever is best for you.
Do I get advantage because he was so distracted by the arm movement?
You would have had you not cast a spell beforehand. When you cast a spell and you did the thing, they kind of like went on guard, like, "What are you doing?" And so just a straight roll, either.
Oh,
Okay, that's pretty good. He's gonna try and use athletics to see if he can get out of it. No, no. All right, so he's not fast enough. You just put your arms around him and squeeze tight. He's like, "What the?"
I'm gonna when that happens, I'm gonna turn towards the soldiers and I'm gonna say, "We were sent here by the speaker to get this man back to the city. If you stand in our way, you stand in the way of the speaker." And then while I say that and I look at them, I'm gonna hand them the manacles, and I'll try to apply them to the dude.
Okay.
And I would turn also towards Adriel and Arendriel. Can you try and help me here?
I go for help.
Since we all have
I'm not.
manacles.
I'm not strong enough for that.
Okay, sure. Okay, Eladio, make me a intimidation check with advantage.
Intimidation with advantage. All right,
Oh,
should be
nice.
good enough.
Okay. They are a bit too slow to react, and as you're doing it, the kobolds kind of sense it too, and you see that they immediately also begin to like fan out, and suddenly these guards, these militia guards, are just like, nope, and they quickly like sheath their weapons again. As you rather quickly manage to manhandle the sergeant and put him in chains.
All right, cool. All right. Well, when that's done, is there like a cart that we can put him on and drag him, or do we have to carry him all the way back?
I mean, the manacles are made so that you can just hold him in a chain, so he can walk behind you while you hold him.
Well, you're coming with us, and we'll talk about the rest in the city.
He's like, do you have any idea who I am?
I recommend
Yes.
not doing anything stupid. I have been authorized to use violence.
He has. And I turn towards the other guards, the militia, and I'm gonna say, you can all come with us back to the city, and then this will be dealt with accordingly. But if any of you harms the kobolds, then I will act like you're harming us directly.
Maxwell will have your heads.
We'll see about that.
Roll me a history check, Marikath.
Ooh. History.
Ooh.
Okay. You remember immediately as he says the name. You remember very, very quickly can gather who it is that he's speaking about. He's speaking about another speaker of the village of Tarkos, which name is Earth Maxildanar, and he's in short being called Maxil. So you gather pretty quickly that this sergeant is probably working together with one of the speakers of the other cities.
Oh man, how unfortunate.
I'll telepathically tell Eladio this.
Okay, and you know that is the city or the town of Tarkos.
Tarkos?
Tarkos, Targos.
Tarkos, okay.
Yeah, I will put you up on the map for reference.
Right, yeah, cool. Haven't we been there like at all?
You have, yeah. You have.
yeah,
You've been
okay.
like in passing and stuff like that.
It's not that close. We don't have to worry about that now. I want to make sure that none of the soldiers run away.
They are, as he says that, you see the several of the soldiers kind of like look at each other and look at him, and they are in no hurry to follow you guys.
Okay. I'm gonna say, I want all of you to follow me to Tourmaline. Well, to follow us to Tourmaline. And I mean all of you.
One of the guys goes out, but we haven't done anything.
I pull my sword out.
Him.
It's not, you won't, it's not
You
that
did
you
what,
will be...
Alex?
I unsheath my sword.
See the other guys kind of like just okay, we'll follow. Why don't we follow ahead and clear the road, huh?
No, you'll just be with us. Thank you.
Okay.
I want all of you within sight.
He just kind of nods and like keep looking at both you guys, at the unsheathed weapon of Onyx, and then over back to the kobolds.
Hey Randall, how about you stand behind them?
You see two of the kobolds are actually going over to some of the guards and picking through their pockets, and they're too afraid to even like slap them away. So they're just standing there.
Wait, what? The kobolds are stealing from them?
Don't steal.
Well, stealing is a big word, but they're just over there looking through their things.
The sword is not just for them.
And you just hear like again like, and then they move back and follow Trex. And Trex is like, oi, get back here.
Okay. And then you said Rendriel could walk in the back?
Yeah, I know. More
Alright, cool. And then I think Adriel could walk in the front because to find the way back perfectly, if that's even a problem at all.
No, not at all. You're not that far away from it. And there's a like clear signs and road to it, so it takes you about half an hour or stuff like that, and you would be, you would be back in Permalane.
And we walk in with an arrested sergeant and a bunch of kobolds. Storm the city.
Yeah. As you come to the city, it's like 3 in the afternoon, and as you come in, people are just like, "What the fuck?" Like everyone's looking, and the other guards are looking, and they're trying to ask the guards that are following you, and they're just like, "Shh, talk about it, don't want to talk about it." In the meanwhile, there are a few times where the sergeant will be trying to scold at you. I'm assuming, Onyx, that you'll probably tell him to shut up more than a couple times. I don't know if you're gonna get physical, but there will be at least one time when he's like,
I would definitely
when you
hit him
come
with
into
the
the city, they're like, do something about these men. They're arresting me from the cause.
I would hit him with my blunt end of my sword. at least once.
I haven't done anything, and just like, oh shit! And he kind of like shuts up pretty quickly. And as soon as they see that first spectacle, they're like, "What the fuck?" And then when they see the kobold as well, you see several of them that's like, "What is going on?" Seems to be something that this is not something anyone had ever seen before. As you move your way back to the town hall, due to the whole commotion,
soldiers left.
No, they're following you guys, like to the letter. I think you gather that they're probably afraid that you'll decapitate the sergeant or something.
Oh yeah, right. I mean, we can sacrifice him to the book.
Yes.
Yep. Do you say that out loud?
No.
No.
Oh.
Fair enough. Sacrifice.
I should have used that in my intimidation. If anyone wants to leave, we can sacrifice you to the book.
Yeah.
I probably feel like one of the speakers would be like, oh, wait, what? The guard said something.
Maybe that was a little too far.
So as you come up towards the town hall, the speaker is there to meet you with his militia guard, who stands behind him.
I would throw the sergeant on the ground.
Okay. You throw the sergeant on the ground. He kind of like looks at you and scolds you, and then looks over at the speaker Eris, and he goes, "You regret this, you little shit." And you just hear Eris just put a hand up, and he's like, "Silence! You're a prisoner, and thus a prisoner shouldn't speak."
Wait, prisoners don't speak here? Seems a little unfair, but
And he looks over at you guys. "I see that you upheld your end of the bargain, and that you have brought in more than just that." And as he looks over at the kobolds, who are like clustered together and kind of like just looking around, not sure what to do or say. "Are these the kobolds from the mine?"
yes, they are. They have been seeking refuge in the mine, well, because of the winter.
And the Yeti.
And the Yeti, which I believe you can understand. And they offered to work for the city. In return, they would be able, well, to seek shelter and food provided by the city as well. And I believe that in times like these, everyone who wants to work together should work together. So we brought him here to negotiate a deal.
Okay, and you see that he's a little bit hesitant, but at the same time kind of listening. And as he's being a little bit hesitant, you see the main kobold checks, kind of like stands forward. "He's telling the truth. The Lord, he doesn't know what to say, so he just we'll work, and we're good workers." And he looks over. "So get over here!" And he like, "See, this is what we found. The fucking rat!" Take one of the rats up the back and throws it at the face of Swindle. Like, we found this in the gems. We can find more. And he like gives the sack to Iris, who like takes it, and just see as he put his head down, like, gather that rat probably laid down there for some time. But it did pick up the he does pick up the big gem and the other stuff, and it's like impressive.
I would also add this was only in 1 hour of work.
Very impressive. It kind of looks over at the kobolds. It's a very interesting proposition. Not to mention that having the kobolds there might prove very useful down there, since they have a natural inclination to, well, the Underdark and anything else.
Also, as you
I
saw,
like
they
it.
aren't very picky eaters.
Indeed. A very interesting proposal. Okay. And he kind of looks over at the kobold again. I'm Drix, and he goes through all the names again, and that's Spall, that's Gnoll, that's like oh, okay, Drix. I'll just start with you. I believe that we will be able to find a house on the east side of the town. There's a few abandoned houses there that we will be able to use. You would be giving this house for free. The East Side Inn is close by. I will make sure that they will provide you with food 3 times a day to the house. And you just hear one of the gnolls going 3 times a day, like that's just like. And you see the speaker like, is that too low? And they're like, no, it's fine. Is there any specific food that you would prefer? And then they just start shouting like, you hear things from rats and rabbits and other kind of nasty things, spiders, and they're like, I'm sure we can find something out. And they're like, Trix like, yes. But the kobold seems very eager to prove himself.
Man, we can't sacrifice him to the book, damn it.
Wow, we're finally doing something without screwing something.
God damn it,
wow.
they're actually good people. Alright, cool. Nice. Perfect. Nice.
As you are there in the basically the center of the place, you see a like you would be pretty much like right here, just right like here in the corner, and from down here you see a detachment of soldiers coming up the way. A fairly big detachment of soldiers.
Do I recognize something that has to do with Targos? Like a Targos flag.
Well, you don't know anything about Targos, basically no, but you do recognize it nonetheless, because in the front is Sheriff Markham Southwell of Bryn Shander leading a detachment of Bryn Shander militia folk who has been called upon, and you see about 50 militia folk with him as he comes in. Arnold kind of turns around. Sheriff Markham, thank you so much. It is appreciated that you were here with your detachment. And the sheriff kind of nods, and then in surprise kind of looks at you guys and the kobolds and like, well, seems like I came just in time. And he kind of looks over at you guys. It's good to see you all again. It seems that you are everywhere.
Well, that's incorrect, but I get what you mean.
He kind of just looks at you and with a sly smile and just like, of course. Speaker, you asked for our aid, and it is here. And the speaker goes, oh, and we already have help from these fine people here. As he yanks the chain off the sergeant and just basically forces him to the ground. And we have one traitor trying to stir up a rebellion. The sheriff kind of looks disapprovingly at the sergeant. He just looks and he goes over to the prisoner and since you're within earshot, you do hear him like just look down on him in utter disgust, and goes to him. For crying out loud, Melvin, you just couldn't stop yourself, couldn't you? You've always been hungry for power. Guess you went too far this time, huh? And you see that the prisoner that you now know as Melvin just kind of spits in Sheriff Markham's direction, who promptly responds with a backhand to the face. Mind you, he's wearing a thick, like, male glove, so you just hear a loud and he just falls to the ground with a
I mean, it's probably out of iron, you know, FE. But, you know.
Oh man. No.
The sheriff looks at the auras. So how do you want to do this? And Auras kind of looks around, and especially looking also at the soldiers that are behind you guys now, who has seen the more extra soldiers and everything. They're kind of like backed away more and more until some of you guys in the background, that would be you.
Oh yeah, I would tell them to get the fuck back.
He kind of like bumped into you, and you just looked at him like, like kind of like take their head, and he kind of moves back to the others, as they can see that they can't really go anywhere. And you hear Speaker Omen going, arrest all of his soldiers. We'll see how much of this conspiracy goes in within them as well. If they were just persuaded by him and whoever else he's working with, then we'll talk about what can be done there. If they were actively implicit, they would get the same punishment. And you see pretty quickly that the other detachment of soldiers from Britain and the other militia as well, who are loyal to Uranus, kind of just goes in, strip them from their weapons and strip them from their badges and shackles them as well. They then take them away. The only one who's there right now would be the sergeant, Melvin. And Aurora's that is looking down at him, saying, well, we are nearing sacrificial time. And I believe that this time...
Sacrificial time?
That's what he said.
Okay.
And I believe that this time... we don't need to do any kinds of chance or lottery or anything else.
Okay.
What do you mean sacrificial?
Our sacrifice. He looks over at you and, well... in hope to appease Oriel, so that Summer can once appease Oriel, the frost god who has created this perpetual winter.
Uh-huh.
To appease her and make Summer come back to Icewind Dale, we are making sacrifice to the Frost Maiden, also known as Oriel, on nights of the new moon. That would be tomorrow.
Is there any specific way that it needs to happen?
It happens different ways in different cities. In our cities, we sacrifice in the way of warmth, meaning that we will huddle together, and during that nighttime, no lights in any way, shape, or form, or no warmth will be turned on in this town.
What if you don't do that?
We don't have people or food normally to give, so we would forsake warmth for the night. That means no fire are lit until dusk. That would mean that the locals would be forced to share body heat with each other. But, and he say that with a loud voice, consider that we now have a humanoid, a human, to sacrifice instead of the warmth, then that is what we will do this time.
But what way does he need to be sacrificed?
He will be banished from town, stripped of his belongings, and being forced out into the wilderness, where he will likely die from the cold and being taken by the Frost Maiden's hands.
Is that
And
like
what if you
a
do neither?
requirement?
Oh my god, I'm gonna...
What did you say?
Is it like a requirement to set them out, or could it be an
Unfortunately,
always?
it is. This
Unfortunately,
will
it is.
appease the Frost Maiden. This is her domain. And a part of the Frost, killing him by that regard, or sacrificing him, is what would appease her. And several of you who has found books on this, that would be Eladio and Marikath, do also recognize that he is actually speaking the truth of what would be in the tenets of the Frost Maiden.
What if you do neither?
Excuse me?
What if you leave all the lights on and you don't sacrifice anyone's life?
Then the Frost Maiden's rage will hold upon the city.
And what if you fight against that rage instead?
With all due respect, we are not as skilled as a group of you adventurers. We have tested and tried not to make sacrifices with various consequences. The various houses that are emptied in the different cities are not empty by choice.
Claudio, I don't think it's good to retaliate as a whole city. It would be in a constant torment.
What kind
Do not think us of evil for doing. We do not wish to do this. Though, with his transgression, his penalty would have been dead otherwise. Now he serves a greater purpose. For the greater good. The greater good.
What has happened in the past when you didn't sacrifice?
And you see this time the sheriff Markham steps forward. Well, beforehand, there's been some towns who did not do it. Last time someone did not was in Lonely Wood. To give you a not too rough a description, usually, like beforehand, the population of Lonely Wood was about 200. Now it's half of that.
But what happened? Was it a storm or was it creatures?
It was a foul blizzard, very localized blizzard, that covered the city for longer than we can even remember. And with that, trying to dig people out from the different houses, many of them had died from the cold itself, but also several of them had died from whatever creatures was in part of that blizzard. After the sacrificials, things like that has not happened. So I believe the speaker is correct, and the speaker just kind of nods solemnly. It seems to they genuinely seem to not wanting to do it, but also believe that it is for the greater good, that it is necessary, unfortunately. Every town, and the speaker says, have a choice to either sacrifice a human, or a humanoid person, food, or if they won't do either, then warmth. Each town independently elects a leader, a speaker, and each town also individually decide what they will sacrifice.
And what if you sacrifice the warmth instead?
Usually, that is also with risk. The town forsake warmth for a night, the whole night. No fires are lit between dusk and dawn. And anyone who dares to light a fire is usually savagely beaten. Not to death, but they usually get the point. I know.
How many people die during such a night?
So far, at least 8 people has died. Due to them not congregating with enough people to share body heat. Some people believe that only being with their family should be enough, but you already know the cold here. During the night it is freezing. Having no fire in any way, you don't stand much of a chance. Unfortunately, several of those that has died are younger folks who are not experienced, don't have the wisdom to stay with their families and the rest of the village, and don't have enough body heat in themselves to carry them through such a night. But in this town, before I was speaker, that was decided. I have done a different system. We will ask upon every new moon what the population want. Normally the speaker makes the choice. Here, The population makes the choice. This time, however, we are able to send a prisoner who would otherwise be sentenced to death to take that burden away, at least for this full moon. Other cities do it differently. Some cities who also sacrifice humanoids, are done by lotteries. The unlucky person, whose name is then drawn, is sacrificed at nightfall. They are stripped bare and tied to a post outside in the tundra. But due to accusations of fraud in several of these lotteries, we decided not to do that here. And it's usually criminals or the sorts. And if it comes to it that a humanoid is chosen, then I guess we will have to use the lottery system. But it's not something that I am fond of. You see a speaker, she would just kind of like solemnly nod, and they seem to be just accepting that that's just how it is, at least right now.
What if he's sent out and doesn't die?
Then that would be the Frost Maiden's choice. He will be sent out into the wilderness, far into the tundra, during the night, and he will be at her mercy. Or lack thereof, as he looks down at him.
And if someone finds him and helps him? Will this town suffer the wrath?
I don't know. But it's not a chance that I'm willing to take. My responsibility are for the people of this town. Having a traitor who would already get the death sentence anyway, take up that sacrifice seems like the logical choice.
He mentioned Targas to us, as he might be working together with the speaker from that city.
Okay, I should say that both the sheriff and the speaker kind of like moves in closer to you. Are you certain of this?
How about before you sacrifice him, we get some information from him first?
Naturally. Is this something you wish to assist in, or we have our methods if otherwise?
What kind of methods?
He kind of looks over at the sheriff Markham, kind of like give him like a, well, the usual ones. Usually results in pain.
I would look towards Onyx and Maracas and the others. Does any of you have the ability to prepare Zone of Truth?
No.
What?
Zone of Truth.
What's that?
It's a spell.
Oh, no. I do not.
Let me see, actually, if clerics have them.
When can we take a little break?
He doesn't even have it as
Cleric,
a chosen spell.
he has it. Yeah, Maraca.
Yeah, but he doesn't even have it as a chosen spell.
No,
like,
right. He would need to prepare it for the next day.
No. He doesn't have it in his.
I don't have it in my thing at all.
He doesn't have it at all, so he would have to change spells out when he levels up.
What?
Yeah, that works differently for some classes.
He doesn't just get access to all spells in the cleric mastery. He still has to choose spells, and then he has to choose spells that he has prepared.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Okay, interesting.
Remember, you guys only have a maximum number of slots
Yeah.
I did not know that. I thought
So-
it was for bards. And I
So
thought the
he,
cleric could prepare any of the spells from the cleric's list.
No, the only one who can have indefinitely would be a wizard,
wizard.
because they can learn them on the fly. Yeah,
Yeah.
but everyone else have this slot system, and the additional one for clerics and others are that they have to prepare.
When can we take a little break?
Yeah, we can do that now, I think.
Is it okay?
Sure. How long do you need?
5 minutes.
Honk.
All right.
All right, see you
We'll
guys in 5
see each
minutes.
other in 5 minutes.
All right, right.
you've been told what you need to, well, what you asked about the city and the way that they do with their prisoner in this case. Right now, as the conversation seems to have been closed, they are gathering the prisoners, especially the sergeant that has been mentioned, and they're taking him into the town hall where there is apparently also a prison section.
Marikath, can you cast Detect Thoughts? Check if it's on your spell list. Detect Thoughts.
Detect Thoughts. It's not on my spell list.
You sure?
Yes.
Yeah, he doesn't have it.
No fuck. I have spells to like read the mind and stuff.
You can read thoughts.
You mean like Detect Thoughts? Not on the Claire spell list.
Where is it? Where?
Is it on your list, Onyx?
Which one?
Detect Thoughts. Might be on yours.
Which
Because
level
it's
is
on the
it?
wizard.
Now what?
Second.
Nope.
Oh yeah, that might be good. As an action, you can choose one creature here. Wisdom save. As a creature fails to save, you can read its surface thoughts.
Yeah, I must be blind because I don't see it energy.
Huh?
I think is mine bugged because I don't see it. I can see the description, but not the actual ability. Yeah, I can see the description. Oh, there you go. Okay, thank you.
Yes, you are blind.
I have read thoughts. Yeah.
That one's pretty good. So, what we can do is, I can use suggestion on him to try and get him into telling us about Targus, which might work or might not work. And then if it fails, or even if it doesn't fail, you're able to, well, read into his thoughts basically and get any information that he might not be willing to give up, that he's thinking of. So if I say, for example, who is what did he say? What was the name of the dude? He said Maxil Dinar, right? Earth Maxil Dinar? Was it that energy? Right. If I ask him who else is following Earth Maxil Dinar, and he's thinking of some names, but he isn't actually saying them, you might be able to read his thoughts, and we will still get the information. But since this ability doesn't last very long, you would have to time it.
How long does it last? It's for 1 minute.
1 minute.
It's long enough. Look, I'll time it just as you ask him.
Oh, and you can also, during this time, you can use your action to end this effect and cast a suggestion spell on the creature without expending a spell slot. The target automatically fails its saving throw against the spell. So not only can I use suggestion, but you can also use it after that, technically, if you want to.
If it's needed, yeah.
That's good. I think what we should do is go in. I can bestow curse on him. That will make it easier for these spells to take effect. And I'll just concentrate on the curse, and you can cast a suggestion spell and begin to read his thoughts while I question him. And if there's any information you want to give, you can give me. For example, if I ask him about Maxil Dinar, what's that name? Maxil Dinar, and he lies to me, then you can tell me that via telepathic communication, and I can call him out on it if I don't immediately realize it. And also, you can tell me what he was thinking of, and then I'll be able to use that information as well. And we can have Onyx there as well, maybe Erendriel, to intimidate him a little bit for the more, well, alternative version of interrogation. And you can then, after your ability ends, you can then use a suggestion spell to try and make him tell us everything that he knows, which means you have to be careful with the way you phrase it. You would need to say something of the sort, tell us everything about your relationship with Earth Maxildanar, for example. Or you could simply say, answer all of our questions until we don't wish to speak to you anymore. And that, and then probably you should also add truthfully. So you would have to say, answer all of our questions truthfully until we don't have a wish to speak to you anymore. And if the suggestion takes effect, then we would be able to question him for...
I have an idea. Is this guy religious in any way? Or do I know if he's religious in any way? Edgy?
Sorry, what?
Do I know if this guy's religious in any way? Like, does he believe in a deity?
No idea.
Even this goddess here, probably. Sacrifice.
Sacrifice.
Why?
I was gonna like maybe as I'm like when I do suggestion, I'll pretend to be like the deity talking to him.
That's not necessary. He'll just do what you want if it takes effect, and he won't do what you want if it doesn't take effect.
Alright, let's do it.
Actually, I have an idea. I'm going to... The soldiers are still all standing there, right?
They're moving out with the prisoners. The prisoners are being moved to the places, and the other guards are being situated away. And seems like after a curt word with the sheriff, you quickly gather that they'll stay for one day and night, and then they'll move back to Bryn.
I would like to speak to them first.
To who?
To the soldiers. Wait, or maybe even better, is there particularly one of them that seemed to be on the captain's side, like particularly annoyed when we got everyone back?
I mean, consider the treatment, they all kind of seemed annoyed, but anyone in particular, not really.
Okay, I would... Are they sent to a cell first?
Yeah, right now they are sent to like a holding area.
Okay. I would... Okay, before we go in, I have another idea. But I would have to do that alone. And... I think after that, we can still go in and try what we want to try. I want to go after the general is definitely away from us. I want to go and see if the ask the speaker if the soldiers are in a different cell.
There will be 2 cells. There will be in the larger one, and the sergeant will be in the smaller one, but they are pretty much right next to each other. We don't have that much space, but we have enough to keep these men.
Do you know of a particular loyal soldier to the sergeant that is with part of that group?
Well...
Or maybe even in the city?
It's hard to say. He has had the command over them for some time. To say that if there's any one of them who's particularly loyal is difficult. I think many of them has found this situation to be very difficult to handle. From what they've said themselves and what they've shown at least, so... I'm not sure, unfortunately.
When will he need to be sacrificed?
Not this night, but the following night. That is when a full moon should strike.
I would like to speak to the soldiers, but it is important that... Is that possible?
To speak with the soldiers, certainly.
First, yes.
If you wish. And you can see that the soldiers are, as we're speaking, being moved over into the town hall, into the cell area.
Okay. The sergeant is already gone, because I don't want the sergeant to see this. That's the important part.
Well, they're all being moved into the same place. The sergeant is moving first, but as he said, they're not in the same cell, but they're right next to each other and can like visibly see each other. It's like if you see it like in those Western movies, and they're like these open cells, and one of them is a little bit, yeah. One is a bit bigger for a group, and one is smaller for one person or two person.
Okay, when I see that, then instead I would say, could you keep these soldiers in here and move the sergeant in already?
Sure. What are you thinking of?
I would need to talk to them, well, without the sergeant seeing it.
Okay, he issues a few orders, and you see that the sergeant is getting pushed ahead while his men are stopped right in front of the town hall. So he's the only one who would be pushed inside, and the soldiers would be outside.
Okay, sorry, I have to think it for a second. Oh God. Okay, I would go up to them. What are your names?
Okay. You get a bunch of different names from the other guards, because they're not saying much. They just kind of look at you, and they're all manheld and shackled. They seem they seem reluctant to talk to you.
I understand that this situation hasn't treated you fairly. You were in a terrible situation with one commander telling you one thing and the other person telling you another thing. And I'll try my best to keep you all out of prison if that's possible, and get you out by tomorrow.
You just hear some mumbles, but they look at you with like nice words, but not particularly trust.
Is there one that isn't looking at me? That really is.
Make a perception check.
Shit.
There's one of them, an older fella. You guess he'll be like late 40s.
Okay.
Who at the whole time has just been like sitting with his head down, not in defeat, but just as in he couldn't be bothered to look up at you, and he hasn't registered any of the things you said. Like you gather that he's heard it, he just doesn't care.
Did he say his name?
No, he did not say his name.
Then I would speak to him directly. You, look up.
I should say you. Several of them kind of look up. He ignores it.
I would again look at him and say, "What is your name?" And by now, maybe the others looking at him.
Now, some of them are looking at him, and two of the guards are also just looking at him, but he is ignoring you.
I'm gonna
like now it's just very clear that he is ignoring you.
I'm gonna touch his hand.
As soon as you move forward and say, he pulls his hand away from you, and he kind of like, then he finally kind of looks up at you like, "What the fuck?
What is your name?"
It's none of your business.
Let's be fair here. I could probably ask any of the others, and they would tell me, wouldn't they?
They wouldn't say shit. And he kind of like looks at the others, and they like look at him in like mild confusion, and then kind of like quickly look down again, like no.
I'm gonna ask the others. What is his name?
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
I'm gonna make an intimidation.
Very quickly, you feel like they are afraid of him.
Yeah. So the thing is, I would rather make an intimidation check, and I'm worse at intimidation. But
sure, it would be a contested one against his intimidation.
yeah, that's fair.
Okay.
That's not too good.
Okay. Let me see. No, sorry. They look at you, and some of them are like on the cusp, but they're like they just like no.
All right, I remember his face, and I'll go back to the speaker, and would motion to the guards that they can send them back, the soldiers into the cells.
Okay, they do. They kind of like look a little bit confused and all that, but they take them on. Several of the others do give you like long glances and not quite sure what happened, but yeah, they seem to be more afraid of this guy than you at the moment, at least.
I would ask the speaker what the name of that guy was.
That would be Sven.
Sven. Okay. What, and his last name?
Sven Melican.
Sven Melican. I'm wearing a big coat stuff, right?
Yeah, you are. You guys should use like winter clothes.
Okay. Then is there a room where we can speak where no one else would be able to see us, and well, the others would join as well? I would motion to the others in the group.
Yeah, will be able to use my office if that is necessary.
Yes, with you, if that's possible now.
Sure. He kind of just nods and walks towards the office, and I'm guessing everyone follows.
Nope.
Sure.
Okay.
When we're in his office, door closed, everything, no one there, right?
Yeah, when you come in, it's just you as the speaker. The sheriff Macam is also there. He insisted on it.
That's fine.
And it's you guys.
I would, in front of them, turn into the dude that looked like Sven.
They're kind of like, they're not that new to magic, but still they're like, what the fuck? What are you doing?
The idea would be that I go in and I pretend to forward a message to Targos. If that's possible. And
they kind of like look at each other and like, how do you suppose this would work?
What do you mean, how this would work?
Like, what I'm thinking he's trying to ask the sheriff is that you look like Sven, surely, but what is your overall plan?
The plan is I use tonight to get as much info on Sven as I can, and tomorrow in the morning when are the guards going to be released, the militia?
That will take time. They will need to go through a trial, and there are several of them, so this will take time to investigate who was fully involved and who was merely persuaded during bad judgment.
In that case, what you could do is fake a release of the prisoners, and then I, as Sven, would go back and tell him that I would be heading to Targos, and I could give information that he wants to Earth Maxildanar. And that way we will be able to get some form of, maybe not direct information, but maybe even a hint of what they are doing. Aside from that, if this doesn't work, we can then go in and interrogate him normally.
Well, we don't even know if he would be using Sven for information.
No, we don't.
So it is a chance to take.
What's the risk?
Well, the risk could be that he figures out that it is aroused and clams shut.
Which he would do in a normal interrogation, wouldn't he?
Well, there's a difference in someone who is doing everything in his power to give you wrong or false information or none at all, and someone who just needs that little push. Defiance can be a strong thing. It's one thing being punished, and wanting to get out of that punishment and pain, you tell what they want to hear. Or the truth, hopefully. Another one would be someone trying to manipulate and trick you. That could make you very hard to open up in any way. If you want to try, you've already proven trustworthy and skillful, so if that is what you would try, then I won't stand in your way. I'm just letting you know that it seems like a chance to take, at least.
For me, it seems like a second option. The interrogation could work.
As far as we are concerned, is that Sven is one of his loyal guards anyway. He would probably not live more than a week.
You believe he will also be sentenced to death?
I believe he would probably be the next one sacrificed.
I see.
Would you sacrifice them both to the winter?
No. In this way, some of the cities have reported back that one seems to be sufficient. And if we can do this several times, that is less time we would have to sacrifice one for food. So.
For next time? I see.
Hey, I mean, if they sacrifice criminals, then we can also sacrifice criminals, right?
You get the feeling that that offer of the book would probably raise more if you eyebrows. Just if you want to try, it's up to you. But
it's Onyx. I'm gonna stay away from that.
It's a joint thing by now.
Yep.
You're all responsible for the crazy.
Oh yeah.
What do you think? And I would ask the others. I can go in and try to get some information out myself by trying to trick him. That would only be possible if we act like all of the guards, all of the militia are released, and then some short time later I would go back with the clothes of Sven, obviously, so we wouldn't have to detain him individually. And I would head back, get some information out of him, if possible, and then we interrogate him afterwards. Otherwise, we can just try and interrogate him normally.
Is it normal interrogation better? There's a lot of things that can go wrong in your plan.
I agree.
But my question is, would it interfere with the normal interrogation? If my plan fails, would it worsen the outcome of a normal interrogation?
I mean, he might become more hesitant and we'll get nothing. If he finds out about your plan or if it fails.
How intelligent does the sergeant seem? Energy?
Say that again?
How intelligent does he seem?
The sergeant? I mean, it's hard to gauge intelligence like that, but he didn't seem overly like it. He wouldn't be an A+ student.
Yep.
But at the same time, he has managed to almost get several of the other men behind him, so he has something going for him.
Charisma.
You can call it that, yeah.
I think I would say it's better to do a regular interrogation first.
Okay. I think that's a good idea. And if we don't get anything, then I can try it.
Also, it might be worth interrogating this Sven beforehand.
You mean before interrogating the sergeant?
Yes.
Yeah. Maybe. I would also look at the speaker. Would that be okay?
He kind of looks over at the sergeant. Marketh, you know this group better than I do. I don't see a problem with it, but I would like your opinion on it. And he kind of like looks over at you guys. Well, my experience with these group of adventurers is delicate tasks, maybe not up their alley, but something that requires a bit more brute force or force in any way, they would probably excel at it. In other words, they would probably do really well here. And he kind of like looks curiously at the sheriff, but looks at what you guys like, no problem.
You know, we were quite delicate when we cleared the mines, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
If there's one thing I can say about our group, it's that we're definitely pretty unpredictable.
Do you hear the sheriff going, oh, I believe that part, yes.
Okay. Then, Onyx, you would like to interrogate the Sven first.
The Sven? The Sven?
The one and only.
Sven.
Yes, bring the Sven.
Well, my previous persuasive gesture didn't go so well. So I would say you go at it first, and if that doesn't work, I'll come in.
You see the sheriff's just sitting there, good cop, bad cop, classic.
Oh, I just think you should come in with us.
I mean, I'll be there, sure, but
Yeah.
He meant in as in his face.
Marakath, how often can you use your ability to read his mind?
For a whole minute.
How
I can
often?
use it
Twice. a day.
Okay.
I just say that the sheriff and the speaker goes, you can read minds, and then kind of like instinctively like, you know, look at you a little bit like, okay.
There isn't really anything you can do about it, but yes.
Yes,
Make me a deception check.
me or him?
Eladio, because he said there's not anything you can do about it. Okay, they seem to like look at each other and then look at you guys, and then you know that feeling when you begin automatically thinking about something you shouldn't because you're afraid of it, and then
Read this mind.
you can visibly see in their face. They're like, "Oh no, not that, not that. Think of something else."
Think of something else. Think of it.
Abs and titties. Abs and titties. There we go. There we go.
All right. Do you have a? I hope you have a special room for that.
Yes. We will make a interrogation room necessary.
Okay.
We'll make it available in, say, an hour. What kind of remedies would you need? And he kind of looks at you like, are we talking chains and shit, or?
I think you should leave that up to Onyx.
He was already
Whatever
looking at
he
Onyx.
wants.
Some
Alright.
general tools I already have, but if you have anything more fun, sure.
Sophisticated.
Chaotic evil confirmed.
He kind of like, as soon as you say that, they like both look at each other and like, you know what? I don't think I want to know. I will let you know when the room is ready, and we won't be here at that time. But give us about an hour, and it should be ready.
Okay. So they're leaving us alone right now?
No, they're like,
All right, then
you can leave now, as we will
Yeah.
do our thing.
I'd head out then because I want to speak to you guys.
Okay, you guys are now standing outside. The calls have been put to work with some median task here already now.
Mhm.
They seem to be helping gathering some, build some different sacks of woods and stuff like that. And as they move past, like they kind of like give a wave, and they seem eager to prove themselves. And there doesn't seem any problems. You do see several of the populace there, and those that are giving them work, that they're kind of like teasing them a little bit and like laughing a little bit behind their back, but nothing Nothing mean or anything potentially. You gather that it probably just will take some time before they can.
Yep, so I'm getting used to.
Yeah, coexist. Not that the cope will mind. They don't even seem to fucking register. Except Trex, who's in the back of the group, kind of nods to you and just go hello and like moves on.
Okay.
Nice.
Marquez, I think what we can do is we have Onyx with us in there to scare him to beat the shit out of him. We have me in there to talk to him directly, and then we have you, and you'll be the one who can, at least once, hopefully twice, directly read his thoughts, surface thoughts, that are probably going to be shifted by whatever I ask him. We would need to decide on what questions we think are the most important, because I'm not fully sure that when you cast a suggestion spell that it will work. What I can try to do is curse him before, which means he will be more prone to fall for your ability to read his mind, but that still doesn't mean that it will necessarily succeed. He could be able to resist it twice in a row. We don't know that.
We shall see.
What kind of questions do you think is best to ask him?
Just anything that would make you think about what we wanted to know. So intriguing.
What questions in specific would you want to ask him?
It depends on what we want to know exactly. What exactly are we looking for? Like, what kind of information are we after?
I would go back to the speaker. And I would ask him,
Yes.
what do you know about Targos and Earth Maxildanar and his connection potentially to the captain?
Not long, not much. He won the popular vote after the former speaker didn't want to continue. Sergeant, do you know anything more about him? And the sergeant, who is older than the speaker. The speaker's relatively young, you gotta remember. The sergeant goes, well, Maxildanar, or Nath, whatever you want to call them, is formerly from Luskan, a city of, a town of people of ill dispute. They had a reputation for hosting a lot of, criminal undergrounds. Not to say that he is, but as far as I know, his good word spread around, and he spread around a lot of gold to more buy the loyalty of the local fishers than anything else. With the local fishers, he managed to get the popular vote and get appointed speaker.
And his connection to the sergeant might be related to him trying to expand his power?
It's possible. Definitely possible. If he is indeed working with the speaker of Targos, then yeah. Going back 3-5 years, that would have been unthinkable. 10 Town was well held together, and that would have been unthinkable. But the last couple of years with this perpetual winter has made changes. He is one of them. So it is not as... the alliances are not as strong as they used to be. So yeah, I would say that it is indeed possible that he might want to extend his influence. Not to mention the gem mine that this city has available. It's an income source.
Mm-hmm. I head back to the others and tell them all of this stuff. I think one question could be, what are Earth Mixildanar's plans for the future? Do you have something else?
No, because if you ask him that, he might just say no and just not think about it. Like nothing. He might not think about it at all. You need to provoke his mind in a way that he'll think about the actual stuff, but tell you else, like something else. So, for example, if you were to accuse him of something, or say, we know that he is going to do this, and he will think about the actual thing that's going to be done, because he needs to like either correct it or deny it.
And
How
you
about
think
we start at the beginning first? Why did he not listen to the speaker and to the sergeant instead?
what you mean when we talked to Sven Melican?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Technically, we could interrogate the sergeant. We could interrogate Sven today and the sergeant tomorrow before he is executed. Well, sacrificed. That way, you can read the Sven's mind tonight and the sergeant's mind tomorrow.
Did he already use one of his abilities today?
He might have in the cave.
I don't think he did.
No.
No, I haven't.
No, but he can use it twice. So for 2 questions on Sven, and then for 2 questions on the sergeant. It's only for 1 minute. We might interrogate him for much longer than that.
Oh yeah, but I don't think one question is gonna occupy a whole minute.
That could be the case, yes.
But we'll see when that
So,
arises.
I think that is a good question. Why did he not listen to the speaker and the sergeant? Probably he doesn't like him, but we'll find out. Anything else you would want to ask him?
Yeah, I have no clue. I don't have any experience with this kind of thing.
I have some ideas of what I would ask him, but I think it will be more important to read the speaker's the sergeant's thoughts.
Give it a try.
So what do you do?
I think we'll wait for the 1 hour, and then we'll get Sven Melican into the interrogation room, right?
Okay.
I'll need like a minute or 2 to write down some ideas. I'll be right back. So if you guys want to discuss something, that's perfectly fine with me.
Sure. So you wait around for an hour. You can go to the inn or whatever is easiest for you.
I would attune to the psi crystal.
You will attune to it?
Yep.
Okay. Hang on, I need some notes then.
Hopefully I don't become a mind flail now.
Well, where's my notes?
We'll see.
A robot turning into.
Bro, this could actually be super useful. Good idea.
Actually, it would have been better if Lado would have.
Yeah, probably. We'll see.
All right. Let's see here. Okay.
Oh no. Laughing man.
I need you to roll me a 1d100.
Oh.
All right.
Roll
Here we
A1.
go.
Roll A1. Roll. Okay.
35.
Get my bardic inspiration.
Oh, okay, that's moot. Roll again, sorry.
Yeah, 1.
Ooh.
Okay. I'll just pull you up for a second.
Okay.
Yeah. Nice. Can we? I want to listen to it on the stream. No.
Sucks to be you.
I can just listen on the stream, can't I?
No, that
No.
would be rude.
You guys stay there and don't know shit.
Damn it!
Okay, so as you attune to the stone, the being part of this side crystal, you also get a few flashes of like horrible flashes of what it had been through, which is essentially a mind flayer's life. And these images and these weird things and feelings that you see and go through fills you with an indefinite madness. In your particular case, with your role, the madness or the flaw that is added to your character is that there's only one person that you can trust, and only you can see this special friend. Basically, from here on out, when you're attuned to it, you can see, like, when you focus, there's this see-through kind of like friendly mind flayer, but he's not evil anyway. He's your friend. In fact, he's your closest friend, and he's probably the only one that you can trust. The others can't see him, but you can see him, and you trust him, and you trust his advice. Okay?
Okay.
Also, there'll be a few other things, but you'll know that later on.
Yep. Cool.
Okay.
Medicine.
If you wanna perceive stuff, look around. If you want to see if people are lying to you, all of that's wisdom. Wisdom is incredibly important for your character because it's his spellcasting ability. So the higher your wisdom is, the better you will be at casting spells, and people will be worse at resisting them.
Onyx, what languages do you speak?
I speak. Let's see. Elvish and Common.
Okay, thank you.
2 languages, what a waste.
Only 2? What a nerd.
Alright, yeah, well, Onyx attunes to the stone.
I haven't even seen the stone before. I want to ask him what it is.
It is
Ask.
Yeah.
a way to telepathically communicate with others within a short range.
With anyone?
Yeah,
I will send you the information.
that would be very helpful.
So in this case, it would be the last one, the 120 feet. Since you have an intelligence of higher, you have... the crystal grants you the telepathy for as long as you remain attuned to it, so you can use telepathy in that regards. You need to follow that rule and how it works. And you can do so within 120 feet.
I'll take out the crystal, and it shines a dim light, a bright light, and then a dim light for quite a range. Did you?
How much does it shine? How far?
15 foot bright light and 15 dim light after that.
Okay.
But this allows me to communicate with creatures telepathically within a 120 foot range.
Simultaneously, or? Only one.
Let me just read real quick.
Well, the contacted creature that you're trying to communicate with does not need to share a language with you, but it must be able to understand at least one language. A creature without telepathy can receive and respond to your telepathic message, but cannot initiate or terminate the telepathic conversation. Only you can initiate it and terminate it. But while it has been initiated, you guys can talk to each other like you were talking normally. A telepathic monster, however, does not need to see a contacted creature and can end a telepathic contact at any time. The contact otherwise would be broken if the two creatures are no longer within range, would be outside of the 120 feet.
And this only applies to one at a time, I suppose.
Yeah, it only works one at a time. Well, I mean, it doesn't necessarily say so, but yeah, it would still be you initiated to one person and then talk to them, and then you initiate on the other person. It still goes instantly, so you could have multiple. But if you initiate with the other one and the other one is answering at the same time, then that is cut. So
yeah,
be mindful of that. Yeah, you can make a group call. It's only a single call.
Okay.
There's nothing too special, but
No, it's pretty good. You can talk to all of us when you run away now.
that's true, I suppose.
You'll just hear, "Don't worry about it. It's click." That's just out of range. Aw.
Alex, where did you go? And then he talks back. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's get into the interrogation room.
Hang on, I just need to see the range from where you guys are in terminal lane. That would be interesting. Okay, carry on.
I'm just waiting.
About an hour later, you guys are picked up and you're pushed into like a side room that has now been stripped of all its stuff, and you see Sven is just shackled to the wall, with both his arms up like to the wall, and he's on his knees, so his arms are kind of like above him, but he could also stand up, but he's shackled to the wall.
He's shackled to the wall?
Mm-hmm.
Can
Are
I
there
unshackle him?
any interesting tools around?
Define interesting, you psycho.
Is there a book that we can sacrifice? Well, guys, this went kind of wrong, and we're sorry.
Any tools apart from like the regular pliers and shit?
No, I mean there is there's a crowbar. There is also a fire poker, and there is a fire in there. Other than that, you kind of said yourself that you had your own tools, so.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, I'll just walk in. Is there, like, keys? Can I unshackle him if I want to?
You can certainly ask the guard if they want to give you the keys to unshackle.
Yeah, I'd ask him.
They kind of like look at you like.
Don't worry, he's not running away.
Sure. He kind of like gives you the key.
Okay.
How many of you guys are in there?
I don't know if Adriel wants to see this. Erendriel might come. Elara, I don't know.
Anyone who wants to can. Elara will probably not come.
I won't be in there.
She wouldn't be. This wouldn't be that news to her, so sure, she'll join.
I mean, someone might be tortured, and last person who killed a bunch of innocent people was Adriel, so he'd probably like it.
I can prepare
a bit of a reach, but sure.
Yeah, I can prepare a spell that can infest his body with termites or shit.
Okay.
Oh,
If you really want to get going there, but no.
Well, the guard is now looking at you guys very, like, wide-eyed.
But my character will not do this, so no, I'm out.
What? You're out?
No, you guys can torture him without me.
Okay.
That's true.
Yeah, we sure can.
You don't need me for this.
Jesus Christ.
I'm not helpful in your.
Ilera will join you outside.
Yeah, I will probably go to the inn and then just have a calm time there.
Okay.
Alright. Okay, then we go in. I'll unshackle him.
As you unshackle him, he just sits down and looks at you.
I'm sure you know how this works.
Yeah, so why don't we just get on with it?
Right, there's always this in-between phase where someone has to prove that they don't give up information so easily, and then they're tortured, and then they give it up. And I don't know if you want to skip that phase and just tell us what we want to know.
He just looks at you in disgust. Nice try, little one.
Oh no, you shouldn't be. I'm not gonna be the one. But this guy over here, he's absolutely crazy. I have no idea what he has planned. Okay.
What, your robot?
My robot. Yeah. Well, our robot, I suppose.
I just give him a slight smile. Sure.
Can you smile?
I have normal body features.
Sure.
It might look awkward, but
we'll call it an upgrade. I'm down for it.
See,
I'm guessing it does that metallic like creaking sound when you smile. Just like, oh shit. So he just looks at both of you and like, I'm not scared of any of you. And I'm not saying shit.
you know, out of all the people in this city, we are probably the only impartial group of people that you can talk to. I don't care about what the speaker says or what the sergeant says. All I want to know is what is really going on here. And if it is your side that is in the right, then I will support them. And if
you don't care, why do you want to know?
No, what I do care about is doing the right thing. But I can't do the right thing if I don't know.
Oh, so torturing someone is the right thing?
it's a fun
Getting
thing.
to know everything is the right thing here.
You see that he doesn't really follow that logic. Like he kind of like squints his eyes a little bit, like, what?
They will sacrifice you next week.
They will try. He seems very confident.
If you want to speed up that process, we can do it right now.
You wouldn't dare. I have friends and they will come here. Then he kind of like shuts up.
Onyx, would you don't hand me the book, I don't want to touch it, but would you take it out?
I'll take it out of the bag.
Do you have it with you? Because
No.
last time you left it at the
No.
house.
No, I
Like,
didn't.
In the back.
the time before that. It's in the back of the okay.
Yes.
We would never leave it
No.
anywhere.
Oh, it's gone. Whoopsie doopsie floopsie. Where is it now?
Alright, continue.
Okay.
I lay the book on the ground.
As you lay the book down, he's gonna, what are you gonna do? Read me to death?
Is there a rat around us? Please, energy. I want a rat, please. Is there a rat in the cell?
There's no rats, sorry.
You gotta be shit.
If you find one of the kobolds, let's give.
I'll
I'm
put
gonna-
my
I'm
hand. How
No,
about you?
don't. No. Okay, don't. I'm gonna cut open my hand, and I'm gonna drop blood on the book.
Okay. It goes in, but as you know, it needs a lot.
Sure,
But-
but what I want to do is I want to show that the book
Whose blood?
sucks my blood.
Okay. It sucks in and it gets sucked into the book.
Does it
You
get
just-
sucked in creepily?
As creepily as blood can get sucked into a book.
Well, okay. Is it getting sucked into the pages, like the pages?
Let's say like this. A normal person watching it would probably go, "What the fuck?"
Mm-hmm.
Which is basically also his reaction. It's like,
Last time you described it like a mouse that was sucking it all up, and then there was like.
that's what it sounds like, but you're not sure how much is actually going through this thick-headed person.
Okay.
He kind of like looks at it and is like, okay, so it's a strange book you're gonna read.
Yeah, this book sucks out your life.
And again, he just kind of looks at you like, with what? Words?
Do you want to put your finger on it, maybe? I wouldn't recommend it.
He looks at you suspiciously. Make me a persuasion check.
Oh yes!
He's like, why would that do anything? What are you? Are you afraid?
Oh, of that book?
Yeah.
You know, even I wouldn't touch that book. But you're big and strong, right? No one can kill you, so what's the trouble?
You begin seeing like this internal struggle in his eyes of half of his brain going, dude, shut up, and the other brain going, you're damn right. and with your persuasion roll, it seems like the second one is the one winning over right now. And it's going, sure, I'll touch it, and he just punches his hand into the book.
Oh no. Didn't think
I'll let him make a check.
Oh, he's gonna die.
Oh god, he's gonna die. Oh, for fuck's sake. Shit.
After the initial pulse of damage, I would take the book away.
Hey, good thing I removed the shackles, huh? Otherwise he couldn't have touched it.
Let me just get some stats for poor Sven here.
Oh no.
After the immediate damage pulse, I would try to take the book away from him, so he's ungrappled by the book. And if that doesn't work, I would just cut off his hands.
I was thinking about that as well.
Okay.
Should I cast silence on the room?
Old Sven here is doesn't have a lot of pluses to his constitution.
Oh man.
He's resistant to really bad ale, but that's about it. As he
like bad ale.
Basically as he punches his hand down into the book and looks at you guys like, look, nothing happening. The head in the book, as you've seen before, kind of like stretches out a little bit, and before he can react to it, the mouth bites down into his hand.
Mm-hmm.
Immediately, a lot of blood begins pouring out and through.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean a lot. And you can see that almost instantly he is getting like weaker very, very, very quickly.
I'm gonna cast Healing Word on him immediately.
Okay, you get the idea that won't be enough. Like, you will either... He's like... It does a lot of damage. And it did a lot of damage to him. And he's a fucking militia guy. He's a basic nobody. It is tapping him through, and unless you react immediately, it will tap him completely.
Like
That's
I said,
the
I would
idea.
immediately
Yeah.
try to take the book away.
Okay, make me a strength check to see if you can force it away from him.
Come on.
Okay. You managed to force it away from him. Whew. No, make me an initiative roll.
Oh no.
Okay.
That's why I said I would use Healing Word in case that this takes too long. I would also try to heal him at the same time. That would be the idea, at least. So.
Well, he rolled a 3, so the initiative-wise, it will be fine.
Okay.
You manage to pull it away from him, but from his broken hand, and it is now broken.
Mm-hmm.
Like when you look at the hand, it looks like when you see a normal hand, like on a CT scan base or a and where you can see the whole skeleton. X-ray. Thank you. Right now, if you look at it now, it would be in like a weird several dimensional thing, since the hand is, if you laid it on a table, it would go straight forward for halfway, and then it would go several centimeters down and then continue. Like it is completely, the bone in the middle of the hand is snapped, and it's now basically hanging loose. He is screaming in pain.
Okay, I would turn towards.
Actually, let me see. How much will he roll for Constitution? He screams for about 2 seconds and passes out.
Oh, okay.
Is it bleeding a lot, or is it manageable?
Looking at the book and how it reacted, it seems to be bled a lot. Like his hand looks like it's the wound. No, not so much the wound. You gather that it's probably the pointy teeth that is in the skull of the.
Okay, so it's not bleeding out or anything.
Doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem like his hand will ever be used probably again either. But
Can I look at his hand? Try to see if there's anything we can do about it.
I was more talking about a spell.
like his hand is fucked. With some healing, it could probably be good again. Without healing, he would probably never use that hand probably again.
Cast Cure.
There you go. Do it.
Okay.
Pull it. That's weird.
What do I do? Forgot.
Cast Cure Wounds. I don't know where you have to click. I think you just click on the name.
Oh, right, yeah. Cast it at level 3, just
I don't think that's necessary. Just saying.
Maybe it is.
Maybe? Okay. I mean, if you have the spell slots, just do it. So level 3.
Okay, it seems to have an effect in the sense that it heals his hand and stuff like that, but he's still passed out at this point.
Okay.
I step him awake.
Okay.
It's a good idea. Is he awake now?
After some slaps, he kind of like comes to like, and he goes, "Oh, what happened?"
Oh, you're back. See, this is not a book that you want to read.
I would read
You
into. I
understand?
would telepathically talk to him, and I'll say, "I can now see your every movement.
And
Do
he
not
kind of like
step
just,
fate."
he looks at all of you. You don't even have to roll, but he's fucked up anyway. He looks over and only. He's just like, "Oh, say my head." And he's like yells this out and just rolls around and tries to break free of you guys. Hang on.
He tries.
Yeah, he tries to break free of you guys. Like he's panicking.
Okay, yeah, I think that's fair.
Oh, you think that's fair?
Eventual, roll me a strength check with advantage since I'm assuming the others help.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Okay, I will roll for him as well.
That sounds great.
Can I?
Well, he rolled a 2 and an 18, so lucky you. He just thrashes around and tries to kick and bite and like he doesn't hit anything, but he's losing it.
Oh,
Calm
shit.
down, calm
It
down.
is also at this point that the door goes open. The guard goes, "Are you guys okay?"
Oh yeah, we're all right. Thank you.
They kind of like look at you guys and like, okay, Jesus. And you do see both the sheriff and the speaker out there kind of looking at each other like,
Oh
what
my
the
God,
fuck
what
have
are
we
you
approved?
doing?
I mean, that's a reasonable one.
Hey, we haven't killed him.
No.
And I don't think there has been any lasting effects on him. Maybe he goes like mentally crazy, but that's not,
Not our problem.
Well, okay. I would
Eventual and Eladio, I don't even need to ask you, Onyx. What are your alignments?
minus chaotic neutral.
Okay.
Neutral.
Okay. I'm just noting that down.
Yes.
Continue.
Back to okay. You see, this book is now.
I just realized I don't have an alignment.
I'm gonna lie to him now. I don't know. You'll tell me if I have to roll deception.
Sure.
This book is now a part of you. And, well, it won't just let you go just like that. You understand?
He's trying to calm himself down, but he's just hyperventilating and just. Okay, that's what to do.
What did he say? I didn't understand it.
What do I have to do?
Oh, you just tell us everything you know about the sergeant.
I don't anything. They never tell me anything. Not the sergeant, not the speaker. They never tell me anything.
How about those friends you had?
I was just bluffing.
Inside check.
I don't have any friends. He's telling the truth.
I don't think you need to inside check that.
Yeah, he's very much telling the truth.
Fucking broken.
He's broken down.
I walk out of the room.
Oh man. It was very unfortunate. You know, you could have just told us that, and then we would have let you go. That's fine.
He kind of like he doesn't say anything. He just kind of like sits there.
I'm sorry.
Why does this the speaker plans? Well, the speaker told me that you are very close to the sergeant. Is that true?
He's my friend.
The speaker was so sure about it that he thought it would be likely you would be found guilty and therefore sacrificed next week.
Well, I did help him, though.
Help him with what?
Persuading the others to go against the speaker.
And do you know why? Why did you help him?
The speaker is is an insignificant young one who doesn't know anything. He shouldn't be speaker.
So the rest of those guards that were with you are more persuaded and not as
Yeah, pretty much.
Since when has the sergeant worked together with McSildenar?
It's a long time.
If you're not more specific, I'm afraid the book will take over again.
yes.
Make me a intimidation check with advantage.
Oh no! Oh man, poor fucking guy.
That
Okay.
guy, Jesus
Like
Christ.
he visibly recoils.
I'm happy that I'm not there. You guys are fucking maniacs.
Since he's got control over tacos.
And they are, well, I suppose the plan was that the sergeant takes over control of Tourmaline.
Yes.
I want to still inside check that, yes.
By the way, Energy, I just
Go for
walked
it.
out of the room at some point.
Okay.
Yeah, he left the room, right? Yeah.
He's telling the truth. He's broken.
For any greater cause than just power, or do they tend to take over the whole of 10 towns?
They know each other from Luskin. They moved to Targos. He moved to Targos, Max Hildenar, a few years ago. He bought his way into power. He wants to turn the whole of Icewind Dale into a trade hub for someone, I don't know who. Telling the truth.
Okay. To your knowledge, does this have anything to do with the Ice Queen?
Kind of looks up you in a little bit of confusion. No, why would we have anything to do with her?
Okay. Let me think here. Is there anything else you might want to tell us? See, if we find out...
Just as he asks him that, I'll read his thought.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. It's a wisdom saving throw.
Sure.
DC 15, Morocco?
Huh?
DC 15? What's your save DC?
Natural 20.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
So can you gain access to anything if he succeeds?
I don't think you can.
Oh.
Yeah, no, you cannot. He saved. You are blocked out. You try to read his mind, but as far as you can tell right now, he's mentally and physically shutting down.
Ooh.
Okay.
What is he? Is he answering anything to my question?
Your question was?
Is there anything else you might want to tell us before we find out?
He's just hanging with his head, just kind of like shaking it a little bit, but not saying anything.
I'll try it again.
No, you can't.
You cannot. If he succeeds, you cannot do it until you've done a long rest.
Oh. Okay.
I want an insight check when he nods, when he shakes his head.
Sure.
Fuck.
Again, he seems broken. It's hard to tell.
After he takes his head down, I would speak into his mind again. Are you sure there's nothing to tell?
Make another intimidation check with advantage.
Me or Onyx?
Onyx.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Shit.
Damn.
Okay. He visibly recoils once again, but he just goes. He just says that like, I don't have anything else. I've told you everything anyway. And you've taken everything from me. And he kind of looks at his hand, which is, even though healed, still like busted.
Your hand will be all right.
And he kind of like looks at you as you say that with a look of utter distrust, disgust, and disbelief. Why should I trust someone who tortures for fun?
We don't torture for fun.
You said you didn't care about this place, but you're willing to torture someone to get a few answers?
That we don't care about this place does not mean we don't have use for it.
No, what I said was, I don't care who is in charge of this place. What I want is that a person is in charge who will do good here.
As soon as you say good, he kind of like scoffs and laughs at you. Just good. He speaks of good after torturing someone, and he spits you in the face.
That's
with a lot of blood in that spit.
I prestidigitated away.
As you speak into his mind again, it seems that he has gained more defiance, and he doesn't recoil this time, but he doesn't answer. Seems like he's still afraid, but he's also defiant now. He feels like he's given you what he had, and now he's just... It's the kind of same principle that if you put a rat up against a corner, at some point it will begin fighting back.
Nope.
Yeah. Well, at least you're not pretending anymore. I'll make sure they send you back. I would look at Onyx. Anything else?
No.
People will know of you.
Oh, I'm sure they will.
All of you. And that book of yours.
Well, tell them all about it.
I would not recommend talking about it to anyone. If you wish to live.
Make an intimidation check again. With advantage.
That's almost a natural 20 for you. Holy shit.
It kind of like looks down as you say that, and he doesn't say anything more about it, but he's you're not 100% sure if he is just shaken by the comment or if he actually took it to heart. You're not sure, but he at least doesn't say anything more about it.
As he walks away, I would speak further. It would not be a pretty death. And that's it.
Okay.
And we leave. Oh yeah.
As you open the door,
I put the book back in the bag.
right.
Before we leave?
You do see the speaker and this sheriff and some of the guards are like a few steps away from the door, and as you open it, the weapons are almost drawn and then sheathed again when they see it's you guys. And when they look behind you guys, and as you two also like turn around and look, or you three also turn around and look, you also just see that they're all looking at this broken man in the corner of the room with a darkened stain in his pants and a broken hand.
Shit.
And you also see on the sheriff, you see a very disgusted and disapproving look.
Oh.
On the speaker, you see more of a look of, well, I'm sure it had to be done kind of thing.
Oh shit.
Like he's not at this point, it seems like he's not completely sure what you have done and giving you the benefit of the doubt. The sheriff is a bit more looking at you in more of in like, what the hell have you fucking done?
It is what it is.
As you come out, the sheriff asks you, what did you do? The ways that he screamed. We allowed you to interrogate. Not torture.
Oh, I thought it was kind of clear for the other approach.
To be fair, he did it to himself.
I highly doubt that.
It is actually true.
He was shackled to the wall.
I unshackled him and I
He
gave back the key to the guard.
And now you're trying to tell me now that he did that pain to himself?
He voluntarily did it.
Make me a deception check.
It's not a deception check.
It is a deception check.
Did it.
You pushed him to it.
I told him that this is not a book I would touch. I told him of the dangers, and
yeah,
he still
that's called
touched it.
goading someone.
Yeah, but I didn't lie to him at all.
No, I'm not saying you lied, but you goaded him. I'm talking about your intent, not what you specifically did.
My personal intent was not for him to actually touch it. It was to get scared of it.
It's clear here. You guys put a book that you knew exactly how it works in front of him, and you goaded him. You had several chances where you were told how he reacted, and you continued to goad him. You guys didn't stop him either.
But we also saved his hand.
It was almost too late.
But we also saved his hand and healed it.
I'm gonna need a deception check, as in, I don't believe your characters are telling the truth. You might believe it so, but You are trying to persuade someone who does not believe it to be. Okay.
This is difficult. I mean, we should definitely talk about this from our character's intent. So the way that I thought in the situation was, I did personally not think he would touch the book. That's why I laughed out loud when he actually did it. I thought he would begin to get scared of it when I pour my own blood into it and it sucks it in like something crazy. And then I told him personally, I wouldn't touch that book. I am scared of it. I know that is like goading him into, okay, now go do it. If you're so confident, just touch it. But I don't think I said that at any point.
I would say, from what your characters did and said, I would interpret it as it was clearly goading a weaker-willed person into doing something that he didn't understand the consequences of, that you understood the consequences of, and you failed to even give him these possible consequences.
In detail, yeah. We could have given him
Not
in
in
more
any
detail.
way, shape, or form. If you say that just because you said that I wouldn't do it, I even gave you the very strong hint that he very clearly thought about this as a bit of a challenge.
Yeah.
To which you continued. In every sense that I have read this whole scenario, you were clearly goading him to do this with the book, which seemed to me to be your plan.
When I went in there, it wasn't my plan. I kind of winged that.
Okay, but it became your plan.
Yeah, well, yeah. When he touched it, I was like, well, okay, we're going this route then.
Right.
So going in, it wasn't my plan for him to get sucked by the book and then tortured by it. That wasn't my plan when I went in. That I can definitely tell you. But when it happened, I was like, okay, well, now we roll with it.
No, and Energy has the point. We did know what
I see it.
We know what the book.
Yep.
We could have taken our time to tell him how dangerous it is, and we didn't. So there was
not even that. Like, okay, let's get one thing clear. There was a reason I also asked about your alignments. You three, you, Marakath, Onyx, and Erendril. I'll have a talk with you guys about your alignment because due to your actions here, they have changed.
Yeah.
I don't know what my alignment is.
Just
you would have been neutral.
Yeah.
But Erendril, your alignment is what? Erendril? Did we lose someone?
Yup.
Hello?
He left.
Now there you go.
It's
neutral?
Yeah.
Okay.
So good.
None of you were good prior to this in alignment.
No.
Okay.
I was neutral good, but I left that room
He left.
fairly quickly.
Right.
He didn't even go into the room.
Nope.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll have a talk with you guys because with your actions now, you might perceive yourself as neutral, but like from a world point of view and a objective point of view, which is my job to try and be as objective as possible.
Yeah.
You are now falling into the evil category.
I'm thinking of lawful evil right now.
Lawful, no, because this would be against.
they told us to.
You are much more. You guys are much more chaotic than you're lawful. But that part is
generally,
what you guys choose. That's fair enough. But in sense of like, let's say someone were to try and detect good and evil, that wouldn't have any pings on you guys until now.
Okay.
It might have a ping on some of you.
Okay.
Just letting you know that from a world perspective. Yeah. From an objective perspective, what you did here is crossing that line. And if any one of you were good, you're not anymore. If you're all neutral, okay, then it's more into a neutral evil kind of thing.
So we're leaning more towards the evil side of neutral than to the good side of neutral.
Yes, very much so.
Okay. I mean, I'm completely fine with that. I
roll deception. Move on.
Okay, you roll deception.
No, it's fine. That you're.
I definitely see that. I don't mind that at all.
He doesn't seem to buy into it. He's looking at you guys and like just He looks over at the speaker and say, "This is your town. This is your mess. I'll take my guard and we'll leave today." And the speaker just nods, and the sheriff leaves. When the sheriff's gone, there's only the guards who are standing there looking like they wish to be anywhere else than right there. And the speaker goes, "Well, so what did you find out?"
Well, he believes that you're an insignificant young man who shouldn't be speaker. And that's why he worked with the sergeant instead of listening to your orders. He said that the sergeant has been working with Maxildanar since he got control over Targos. And the sergeant was planned to take control over Tourmaline. And they know, well, the sergeant and Maxildanar know each other from Luskin. And the plan is that Maxildanar plans to turn the Icewind Dale into a form of trade hub for someone, but he doesn't know who exactly.
Well, that is troubling news. Very troubling news.
Troubling as in how? What is so terrible about a trade-up?
No, there's a trouble if he's trying to create that by force. And he has upwards to 200 soldiers where we have 50.
Suppose that's fair, yeah.
All right. I'll make a decree. Any and all trades with Tourmaline is to cease immediately. They are not to receive any of our wood, any of our gems, and we're not to buy any fish from them again. Thank you. And kind of just gives you guys a nod and then turns around.
Two more things.
He stops in his tracks.
One is about the caves. Is the Renriel still there?
I would have walked out of the building in general.
Right. We found something else than just the kobolds. We can discuss the payment tomorrow when everyone is here. And we can still talk to the sergeant.
The payment has already been arranged, so if you will just join me in my office now, we can get it over with.
Sure. I would like the others to be present, though.
Very well. I'll send a runner to fetch them. And he, gets one of the guards and runs them around the city. Not until long, they will also find you, Adriel, with the letter, and ask you to meet up at the speaker's office immediately. I assume you will do so, or
will everyone come?
Lamanso?
Huh?
You didn't hear what I said?
Oh, sorry.
There's a runner from the speaker who is telling you and Ilara to join the others in his office.
Yes, of course. Yeah, Ilara, shall we go?
And then
Same for Rendriel, I would hope.
Arendelle as well will also be found and asked to join the others in the in his study. Unless anyone has any objections, you guys would meet up at the speaker's office, to where he will say, "I'm very, very pleased you have gone above and beyond. So a proper payment seems to be in order." And he takes out several big bags of money, and gems worth the money. In total, there is 650 gold to each one of you.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
What the fuck? Okay. Well, I'm not
Okay.
complaining.
So,
He's a rich guy.
alright. Thank you.
Randriel, would you show him what we found?
I put beaks and tentacles on the table.
These are grells, and they came from the Underdark. The kobolds didn't kill any of the miners. The grells did, and they dragged one of them down. I believe that even if you have the kobolds and the miners working there together, this might still happen. And I think we should go back and see if we can deal with the root of the issue. If that's even possible, and I will look towards Elara, because maybe if there's like millions of these down there, then it wouldn't be possible.
She would say that it is unnatural that they are even up there, and she wouldn't expect that now that these has been removed from their lair, they probably won't get anywhere near as long as there is activity there.
Okay, so it wouldn't be an issue anymore.
Likely not.
Okay, good. I was so ready to jump down that hole.
Same. I was
Let's go, boys!
I was really struggling not to do that while we were there.
Yeah.
So the speaker is just looking at you. Well, I believe the payment is satisfactory.
Yes. Thank you.
More than enough.
If you'll excuse me, I'm gonna try to recruit more to the militia, and I'm gonna rectify the new treaties in terms of cutting off Torgas.
Do you wish for us to speak to the sergeant tomorrow?
I don't think that will be needed.
Okay. Then we go to our inn and have fun time.
I leave last and kind of go to the speaker again. I apologize for how it went down in the interrogation. Things took a turn and we went with it.
I don't want to know, with all due respect.
Yeah, I kind of guessed.
As far as I'm concerned, this is now a past chapter, and we can all look forward. And kind of like just looks at you guys, but you do see that from before, where there was, well, maybe mutual respect, it is leaning a little bit more over into fear. Like it seems a little bit like he thinks that, okay, you did your job, but he also is pretty quick on, like, yeah, I don't want much more to do with you guys. Just, please leave.
Nice.
He has that air about him that it's turned from mutual respect to a little bit more into fear.
Okay.
If there's anything else I need, I have work to do, so please.
And I'll leave.
Okay. So as you guys leave outside, you're now outside of the town hall. I'm guessing it will be probably around dinner time at this point, like 5, 6 in the evening. There are a few inns that you can spend your time with here, or it's
the Blue
up to you.
Clam, of course. The big party inn. Maybe we should go to the east side once. Check it out.
Sure.
Let's do it. So
We'll go to the
east sides.
To the east side.
Yep.
All right.
What to do when you don't have Zone of Truth? Use the Book of Sacrifice.
So the east side is where most of the visitors in the town stay.
Okay.
From outside, it looked like separate houses turn out to be it turns out to be like a single structure with rooms connected by an underground passage. There are accommodations in the cellar as well. As you come in, the innkeeper Marta, a willingly teenager who seems to be spending a lot of her time here, but with the stories you've heard here, you probably gather that either it's because of one of the parents or something like that, but it's a young teenager who seems to be the innkeeper here. And as she goes around, she performs her daily chores. Yeah, you can also hear when you come inside and you get a place and you sit. You'll hear while she's going around. She actually like goes around singing a song to herself and just cleaning up. Hasn't noticed you yet.
We would like some food and a place to rest, if that's possible.
She looks up and looks at you. Ah, yes, of course. I'll be right with you.
A meal, please, as well.
She comes back fairly quickly with note paper. She's, what can I get you?
A meal.
Whatever your specialty here is, whatever it is, I'll take it.
Okay, yeah.
The others?
Anyone else?
What is your main dish?
Today we have the pleasure of serving a beautiful rabbit ragu. Some snow bunnies has been caught and has now been made into this, well, very delicious one, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, do me that one, please.
So one for everyone except you, just ale, and he looks at you. She looks at you, Onyx.
Yes, just ale.
Anything to drink for the rest?
Well, if it's included, I'll also take an ale. Is it extra?
It would be 1 gold for the food per person, and if you want to drink, it's 1 gold, 5 silver.
Then I'll just take the food.
Do you have any special drinks?
The most special one would probably be our own homebrew alcohol. It's a bit stiff. It's a bit harsh. I haven't tried it yet myself.
It's
I'll
fine.
take that one.
Okay.
I'll buy the drinks for everyone this evening then.
Okay, I'll. She goes away and comes back with some different tankers of both water, some milk, and some of this. When you taste it, Onyx, it tastes a lot like schnapps kind of thing. You can feel it all the way out, and if it was in your system to do so, you would probably feel it on the way out again. But you do feel it all the way down.
Okay.
The rest of you, after about half an hour or so, you do get a very delicious rabbit ragu that is tasty. The meat is tender. It is spiced and gives a very nice warmth in the whole system.
Ooh, very nice. Okay. It doesn't seem like there's anything we can help them with here. Can you put on the big map again, Energy?
Sure.
So, Eladio, can I ask you one question?
Yeah, sure.
So, I wasn't there for the entire interrogation part, but how did it go?
Pretty good.
We got the information that the speaker wanted.
You didn't cross a line, right?
What would that mean to you?
Well, that you didn't. Well, I mean, I know Onyx likes to joke about cutting people's hands off. I know that you joke about doing horrible stuff to people, but I hope you didn't do anything of the sort.
He pitched a book.
He did what? God.
Well, we took
He didn't die, right?
No, he did not.
Okay.
We took
Did you? So what happened with his hand?
We healed it.
Is it okay now?
It's there.
It's there.
How okay would it be in the long-term, Energy?
You gather that it would have
doesn't matter
taken.
because he lives for 1 week. Yeah.
You gather that it would have taken a lot more healing to heal it properly.
Oh, even a 3rd level spell didn't. Okay.
I mean, just because you get a spell doesn't mean that your bones automatically snap into place.
Okay.
But it healed in the way that he stopped bleeding, and it healed like the worst injury, so he's not in a constant pain like he would have been, because the way the book worked, it snapped his bone, and all the all the nerves and stuff like that was also severed. So he would have his hand would have been unfunctionable and be in constant pain. In a place like that, where if they don't have magical means to heal, they would have amputated the hand.
But now the hand itself is not in pain anymore, but it's going to take time until it heals.
But it's gonna, if it ever heals, it's gonna take some time. Yeah.
With magic, would it heal?
It's possible. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. It with magic and proper magic, and it could definitely be done. But like a 3rd quick spell magic like that, it only stopped the pain.
Okay. Well, I don't think he will be able to use it properly for a little while, but he's not in pain anymore. Not physical pain.
Okay.
Yeah, mentally he's broken.
I mean, I don't know that.
I added physical, okay? Give me
Did
some
you?
credit.
So nothing else majorly to the guy?
I think he has all his fingers, doesn't he?
No.
I don't mean physically.
Oh.
What do you mean?
I mean, you guys are quite good in mental manipulation,
Am I?
which you guys do. So, did you do anything horrible there?
I find horrible.
Adriel, let me ask you something. This man will, from what the speaker told me and what he told us, and we found out about him, be executed next week. And he will be executed by being sacrificed to an ice queen.
That's the sergeant, not this guy.
This guy as well.
This guy as well.
Well,
So
They're saving him for the next time it needs to be done.
tell me, why does it matter?
it matters that we don't. Do you want to be known as a guy that tortures people out for information? I think they have people for that are. Usually.
I don't just walk around and torture people for information.
Well, I mean, did you have any pleasure in doing it?
No.
Nice then.
You got a job and we got it done.
So, just because it's the right thing to do in your mind, it's perfectly right to do?
Who says it was right in our minds?
Alright. Was it right in your mind?
No.
You haven't answered my question.
Because that because of your morals being less than. Hang on. So, because they are sacrificed, you can do whatever you want with him. That is what you're saying?
I'm saying this is someone who has incredibly valuable information that is important for the entirety of the Icewind Dale.
Yeah.
I'm telling that we've been sent here to keep the Icewind Dale safe. Now, to be fair, I see your point. If we become so evil that we are what makes the Icewind Dale unsafe, then we are a cure that is worse than the disease.
True.
But I'm not walking around and torturing innocent people. All we've done is, well, let's be fair, tortured someone to give out information that would protect the Icewind Dale in the long term. And it was also someone who we knew would be sacrificed to death in a week.
Let me run this past you. This man, it was a militiaman, right? So a guy that had basic training in whatever he did, right?
And working close with the sergeant, yes.
Yes. My killing, right, of those trappers way back at Engajuke's spell is, in my eyes, just as bad as what we did here. We
To be
killed.
honest, it's way worse.
Well, I can probably tell you, you guys at least talked to the guy before you killed him. That's true. But we also have to think about how the people are viewing us here. We want their support, right? Even though some of us don't see the value about it.
I do see the value in it.
At least then try to do things the right way in the minds of what the people here think. They're already a distrusty folk. If they distrust us as much as they do their own people, then we don't get anywhere.
They said that they would supply torture methods if needed.
True. And maybe, but did you went too far in their eyes?
Well, looking at their reaction, probably.
Did you apologize?
Yeah, actually.
Oh. Oh wow. I'm proud of you. Onyx. Well done.
The commander of Bryn Shadow Watch was very displeased. The speaker himself seemed like he thought it was a necessary evil, I suppose you would say.
Okay.
Would I have seen that he was a little scared of his energy?
Yeah, you would have been able to read that.
Okay. It does seem, though, that he has, well, gotten a little scared of our abilities and the way that we use them.
Yeah.
Again, I did say before we went in, if there's one thing I can tell about us is that what we do is incredibly unpredictable, and they agreed, and still they were surprised by the outcome of the interrogation.
Yeah, okay.
The sergeant, well, the commander from the watch told us that his interrogation methods would include violence. I suppose they would have beaten him until he told them what they wanted. Would I guess somewhat correctly, Energy, from what he said?
Yeah, I mean, from the only one who resisted the whole thing was the sheriff. The speaker was willing to beat him into like telling what they needed.
But also, when we were outside, I'm very sure that I heard the sheriff say our methods would just be, well, not pleasant, and
that was the speaker saying that. The sheriff.
Oh, that was only his. Oh.
Yeah, because the sheriff, it's not his place, which is why he's not from that town. But
I see.
You would be like, he does not seem to approve of the way of doing it in that way. Like while I think you're pretty much on point that the speaker sees it as a necessary evil, and we need the information. Mm-hmm. While the speaker is like, no, that's not okay. Like, but you gotta remember, like, the NPCs also have different moral compasses.
Yep. Yeah. Definitely.
He seems to be a bit more strong-headed and a bit more lawful, for lack of a better word, while the speaker perhaps is a bit more, well, sometimes you have to do things to like the ends is like if the ends is well, then it means it's not that important.
Yeah. Well, it somewhat still, but sometimes you can look over it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically my standpoint.
Well,
yeah.
Well, okay. Well, let us then just, even though the guy is getting sacrificed in a week, right? I don't know how you tortured him exactly.
Well, we told him he shouldn't touch the book. He touched the book.
So you provoked him into doing it.
Well, I told him I wouldn't personally do it and that I was scared of it, but he thought like he was a bigger man, and
that sounds a little bit like provoking a guy.
personally, I did not think he would touch it, but yes, for sure.
Well, I mean,
he was crazy. He was
So he's
at least as crazy as Onyx.
He regrets it. That's for damn sure.
Oh yeah.
So he
was
surprised you guys.
He was not the sharpest tool in the shed.
If I had known that he would touch the book,
Yeah.
I don't think I would have taken it out. But when he did touch it, we just went with it.
Okay, so you play. So when it already happened, then you were like, oh.
Well, my initial idea was just to show him what it does, and then hope that would scare him enough, and that's why. And I show him my hand. I poured my own blood into it, but he wasn't very impressed by the book's ability to suck out my blood.
You gather that he probably didn't, like, he thought it was a trick, and then with your natural 20 and persuasion, he was just like, oh wow, really? Like and then you said, like, for him, he was just like, yeah, fucking hell, of course this is nothing, it's just a plain trick, and then he regrets that now.
Yeah, sure, I get that, but I didn't quite catch that when it was happening.
That's fair.
So besides that, did you do anything else? Then let him touch the book?
Yeah, I spoke into his mind a few times.
Oh,
how?
you did.
Wait, how?
Oh, Marikev and I, when we went to the initial mine across the big hole, we found the heads of a mind flayer.
A what? I don't know what it is. Probably my character doesn't even know what a mind flayer is. Probably.
Make me a religion history check, whatever's best for you.
History or religion check. They are both equally as bad. And they're both intelligence. No.
Do a history check since I need to.
I will do a religion because
you know what you already gathered what that it was a mind flayer.
It's a 6. Nope.
You're not quite sure what a mind flayer is?
A what now? Can you explain that to me, Onyx, what that is?
I think Marikev is better at explaining.
And I look over to Marikev. Yes?
Honestly, don't ask me. I have no. My character would know, but I have no idea what it is. I never encountered one.
Right. So, what you would tell them?
Oh yeah, here we go.
It's a bad brain person.
I believe that you rolled a natural 20 down there for the history check.
Yeah. Oh, it's a.
So you will tell them that mind flayers, also known as illithids, are horrific alien humanoids that usually lurk deep in the Underdark. They are master of psionic energy, and they use mental powers to dominate other creatures. The fortunate among their victims are slain, and their brains are devoured. Those are the fortunate ones. The unlucky ones have their psyches warped, leaving them mindless slaves with little to no hope of any rescue. Despite all their overwhelming abilities, the mind flayers are actually raised on the edge of extinction. From your history books, you would know that 1,000 years ago, the illithid was a dominant power of the inner planes. You guys would also know from history in Eberron that was the same thing. That the mind flayers was actually a powerhouse over a long period of time in Eberron, and was then fought back by, among others, the Goblin Empire. That in a long time they were also dominating in the astral planes, where they had big flying vessels, also known as nautiloids, that made them able to cross between different planes, where they could here then harvest intelligence from different humanoids from different worlds.
Oh, that explains the cinematic.
The Mind Flayers is a race that is relied on slave races. They rely on slave and to provide the physical labor and substance of source of fruit, which would be brains.
Fruit?
These slaves, also known as Gith, at one point they revolted, and the Mind Flayers kind of got beaten up in many ways, and over a century or so, the Mind Flayer Empire completely collapsed in less than a year.
Holy shit.
The Gith rose up, slaughtered their master, and destroyed almost all traces of the illithid in the astral domain, which is why they are particularly struck in the material plane, your guys' plane.
Hey, they can't be that strong then, huh? If some slaves were able to defeat him, easy.
To this day, there are isolated clutches of mind flayers that remain in hiding, seeking ways to recapture their former glory. And there's a lot of different lost colonies of mind flayers, both in the astral plane and the material plane and elsewhere as well. They have a dietary need of otherworldly biology, meaning that they need intelligence, need brains. They use the brains of such of like intelligent creatures as a food core, as food. But they also need, more importantly, humanoids to propagate. With your natural 20, you would know that that is called seromorphosis. And seromorphosis is a mind flayers cannot reproduce in traditional sense. So instead, they lay eggs, which hatch like a little tadpole, like a little larva creature. And this little larva creature is then brought into a intelligent humanoid via seromorphosis. So a captured humanoid is rendered docile by a blast of psionic power, and as long as they're docile, a newly hatched tadpole is then inserted into the victim's cranium, usually through the eye or the nose. Tadpole will then grow as it can devour the humanoid's brain.
Hold up.
While attaching to the victim's brainstem and becoming its new brain.
Hold up.
Over the course of exactly 1 week, the humanoid body will change form and the new mind flame will come into being.
Fucking rip.
The emergent mind flayer often retains some memories of his previous form, but these vague recollections seldom have any bearing on his new life.
That's a lot of information.
Yikes.
Fucking rip.
That's what a mind flare is. Inside of the skull was a crystal, which was magical, and it allows me to telepathically speak with anyone within a range of 120 feet.
Oh.
Also, it shines a pretty purple light.
Speaking of which, you cannot speak. What was your language again? Sorry.
Elvish and common.
Elvish and common. Okay. About this time, a weird message keeps popping into your head, like on repeat.
Is it an alien egg that is light into his head?
Like, imagine that you're hearing, imagine in World War II where you just heard a war message going over and over again, like on repeat. You just kept saying the same thing over again. Like it said its thing, and then it click, and then it said the thing again. It's the same thing here. It keeps telling you a specific message. Unfortunately, you cannot understand it, and only you can hear it.
I kind of look to the side for seconds, and then back. So yeah,
not in any way that helps you. Confusion seems to be the best word.
So I spoke into his mind a little, pretend that I was the book that has taken a part of him.
Oh. Yeah. That is a little bit.
It's actually a great idea.
It sounds great, but I think it's rather hard to do on somebody, and it's rather halfless and horrible to experience.
How would you have gotten the information that we needed?
Look, I know physical torture is not a fun part, right? But mentally breaking a person's psyche is even worse.
What do you think physical torture does to a person mentally?
Depends on how harsh the physical torture is, and how long you will prolong that. That depends.
That is the reason, right? Physical torture.
While you're talking, Eladio and Erendril, you see out of the corner of your eye with your passive perceptions, that Onyx keeps looking to one side like every few seconds, and kind of like after some time, it seems like he's not. It seems like he's very unfocused, or trying to focus on something that you really can't see, it seems.
Okay. Well, I'll keep going for now, and then mid-sentence I'll interrupt. Onyx, are you okay?
What do you mean?
You're like twitching your head the entire time and looking to the side.
Did we rest, by the way?
No, not yet.
No, not yet.
Fuck. I was gonna read his mind.
I mean, this conversation does not seem to go anywhere.
Well, at least we can conclude it as be careful next time and how you want to proceed with certain things. But I mean, we've already been over that for like how many times?
Well, if you would, take that advice as well.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. We didn't kill. You know what? Let us focus on the good part that we did. We didn't kill the kobolds instantly. We actually gave them a job. We actually shackled the sergeant.
Yeah.
Be happy with. I will be happy with what we did, but why every time if we have a good thing going, do we always have to fuck it up with one small thing?
Well, life needs balance.
Oh, life needs balance. That is. I was so happy that everything was going actually in a positive direction, and then you do this.
Well, I'll ask you again. How would you have gotten the information?
Look, I could not have brought myself to torturing the guy.
I know, that's why
I wouldn't have gotten the information at all. It's good that you guys do the things you need to do, but next time, always take care of how far you are willing to go. I think I would have given up that information without doing the mental torturing part.
Next time I'll save the book for the end. How about that?
That is a good thing. Yeah.
How about next
Okay.
time you come with us and try it for yourself?
You know what? That's also a good idea.
Well,
You go
maybe.
first.
Well,
And
what
if you
do
can
you want
convince
to?
them,
Well, okay, and if I can't convince him, then you guys can do your thing.
I suppose so.
Then I can intimidate him in the fear of what you guys are gonna do with him, and hopefully that fear will do enough.
Yeah,
Maybe that is a good trick.
I would definitely help you with that.
Because
I don't
maybe because
enjoy-
It
Hey,
was
Hey,
indeed
maybe
enjoy
with the
these methods.
reputation that you guys have gained now, you guys have brought such a fear for the next guy that we are torturing.
Well, I don't think word is gonna spread about this.
We're the group that makes people touch torture books. Oh no! Oh
The torture
no!
book club. I get
Oh
it.
The book
no!
club.
Sergeant Germain's ghost, I've sent you here to do good. Oh no. Okay.
But to be serious, I get what you were trying to say, so let's do it that way. And I will come next time and try to convince them to give it up without having to do any violence.
Okay.
Yeah, as the conversation ends, you guys realize that Eberron is not at the table anymore.
What?
And has apparently
Oh my god, sneaky bastard.
left without any of you guys noticing during the conversation.
Fucking Eberron. He always sticks away.
He did it again, for fuck's sake.
Wait. Brother?
He's gone.
He's long gone.
Oh god. Well,
So as you sit there in the nighttime, after
go
your
train with
talk,
my shield again.
right? So you go and train with your shield.
I'll
Do you
help
stay
him
and
again.
drink Onyx or help him again? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you know what to do.
Strength
Yes.
with advantage.
Yes. Since you're getting help.
Ooh,
Okay.
That's a save. That's a
there's
save. I mean, it's a zero. It's a
okay.
zero.
Yeah. So it's the same, right? So that's fine.
Whoo!
Um.
Oh my god.
Yeah, as in, it seems to like there are some proper improvements. Like you feel like you're definitely getting more the hang of it, and he seemed to have been improved a lot, especially since last time.
You might
Did you-
work out with a shield. Anyway, at some point.
Does anyone sit down at the table for longer, or do you go to sleep quickly, all of you?
I will stay a little bit longer in the hopes of... Because Rendril hasn't come back, right?
No, he's just... Well, Asher suddenly, like, figured out he was gone.
I will stay a bit longer in the hopes that he will return.
Okay.
He went to his room and to sleep.
Oh, that will be the biggest prank, right?
Roll me a perception check.
All right.
Is he gonna sneak back in that?
Hang on. There you are.
Adriel's gonna stand up. Where's my pants? What the
Why are my shoelaces tied
18.
together? Oh, that's not gonna be enough.
Erendril is nowhere to be seen, not even about after half an hour. You do hear two men talking behind you. One of them complaining about that he hasn't had sleep for several days since he saw the star fall down from the sky.
Hmm?
That's basically what you hear. And he's complaining that he hasn't had a proper sleep for several days. Like there's this weird thing going on in his head all the time. And the day before that, he saw what he only describes as a star falling down from the skies in south of 10 towns.
South of 10 towns. So near the forest.
It's all you gathered.
I will keep the information to myself.
Okay. After 45 minutes or so, he still hasn't returned.
I would go and find a quiet place where no one would be able to hear me.
Okay. You can go into your room and it's not occupied, so.
Okay. Then I'll look to the side and ask, do you know anything about this book?
The creature goes,
Oh. Very hard, but very effective, it seems. Very effective. Though I still believe you didn't push hard enough.
Well, first of all, we got what we needed, and
It's not so much about what is needed, it's more like, how far can you push a man?
And this is my first time. So give it time.
One of many. I'm looking forward to see what the book can do next.
So do I.
Oh no, we're turning Onyx into an evil genius.
and normally as a creature would smile, this one doesn't smile for obvious reasons.
Wait, he sees the creature, whatever it is?
You don't know.
Oh. Ree!
And then I'll just go into my... and I'll just shut off.
Okay. Unfortunately, you are unable to shut off. Because a message keeps going in your head that you don't understand, and the friend keeps talking to you. You get 1 point of exhaustion as you do not get any sleep tonight.
Oh no! That's fucking funny.
Then
The main part is that the main part is this message that just keeps going on repeat all the time in your head.
I would ask my friends from... What?
He just, as you're sitting there turned off, he's just sitting at the bed with his like feet like swinging above, and he just, it's not me. It's not me. But whatever it is, it's in your head. You're crazy. Crazy.
But do you know what it means?
No. I don't
Inside
speak
check.
weird speech.
Inside check!
Make an inside check about this.
Go on, now, of course.
You know what? You feel like He's telling the truth, man. Like, yeah. Why would he lie to you? He has never lied to you. Why would he lie to you now?
He has never lied to you.
Do you know what language it is, though?
Weird language. Weird fucking language.
Oh,
Could be anything. Who knows? As I said, you're just crazy. Crazy.
I try to write down what it is, in as far as I would be able to, like, make sense of it.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. Make me an intelligence roll. Okay. You feel like you have written it down the way that it sounds in your mind to the best of your ability. All right. The rest of you, if you so choose, gets a normal sleep.
Epic. And 10 temporary HP at dawn.
And at dawn, you all get 10 HP temporary. Also you, Onyx. But you also have a point of exhaustion, as you do not get any sleep. You do not get any of your spell slots back. You don't get anything.
Do I get my dog back?
Does it require you to sleep to do that?
Well, it doesn't say so. It says after a long rest.
After a long rest, you do not have had a long rest, so you cannot get your dog back.
Oh god. Oh no.
As you all wake up and be down below, Onyx looks like shit.
You can roll hit dice though if you want to.
And that's what we're gonna pick up next time.
Onyx looks like shit.
Still no leveling up, man. Jesus Christ.
It's never gonna happen.
Nah.
Just forget about it.
Nah, it's not gonna happen.
Level 6
man.
forever.
Nah. We done the entire chapter 2, but nah. Go level 7.
So far, you haven't really met anything challenging.
I would also agree.
Nah,
Hey, I mean, I think that Sven was a little challenging.
I mean,
Challenging in a different way.
I think Sven is now mentally challenged.
Yeah, probably.
Sven is... He's just a broken man now.
Yeah, it might be a good thing that he will be sacrificed.
He's like the new Jimmy.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I mean,
Jimmy was physically broken. He's mentally broken. It's not like he's drowning and needs a caretaker for the rest of his life, but just a man that has kind of given up. Just like he
just let him join our group.
Yeah, that would have been.
He would probably do it out of fear.
Every time
you're now our slave.
Going first into the cave, but I don't want to. You need to pick up the book. Okay, I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'll go first. I'm not sure if this door is trapped. Could you open it, please? No.
So I also understand your guys' point of view and of why it was done as it was done. Your alignment doesn't have to. You don't have to change your alignment on your